left-hand side. All right, guys, go ahead and start running your hot laps. Run your hot laps. Go ahead and get the track broke in. Race number 1, Sportsman E-buggy H-main. Get them all checked in. Race number 2, intermediate E-buggy E-main. Going to be coming up next. You guys get a couple laps in here. We're going to get you all lined up. Race 2 in the staging, please. Race 2 in the staging. It is Mains Day here at the 19th running of the PYSCHO Nitro Blast. Alrighty, guys, come on around. Let's get them all lined up. I need Beth Ludwig, please, on the 1. Dan Arsenault on the 2. Tyler Ording on the 3. Craig Stewart on the 4. Greg Schlick on the 5. Tony Healy on the 6. John Thompson on the 7. Wesley Mills on the 8. Matt Jones on the 9. Daniel Allen on the 10. Brian Simmons on the 11. Carl Stevens on the 12. Stacy Donato on the 13. Alex Keaton on the 14. Austin Alford on the 15, Matt Hoshkins on the 16, Jackson Kroll 17, Tyler Russell 18, and Mike Vickers on the 19. Sportsman E-buggy H-main getting them all lined up. Race number 2, you should be in staging. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Looks like we're all lined up here. Got one last one moving. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All right, it is Sportsman E-buggy H-main underway. 10 minutes to do battle. Going to try to race their way into the try to race their way up into that G-main. For good God, it's early in the morning. Stay away from that joker lane now, guys. Stay away from the joker. Don't use the joker on the first lap. Here they come around through the bowl turn for the first time here in this 10-minute final. Sportsman E-buggy H-main on the track, trying to race their way up into the G. Here they come down the front straightaway now. 1 and 2. 2 of you will transfer up into the G final. That's George and Austin. Austin from 15th on the starting grid all the way up to that number 2 spot. Jackson Kroll from 17th on the starting grid to the number 3. Oh, we got one upside down over here. Looks like we're going to have a pass for that final bump spot. That's going to be Jackson Kroll now moving up into that number 2 as they work the far left-hand side. Here they come to the step-on, step-off back here in the back. Alex Keaton going to take advantage of a joker hit here. Someone must have picked up loot by accident or something. 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. George Schlick right now leading the way. 6/10 of a second up on Austin Alford. Once you get your first lap in, guys, you can go ahead and once you get your first lap in, you can then use your joker pass. George Schlick right now leading the way with Austin Alford in at number 2. Jackson Kroll into number 3. Last time by the line. There's Beth Ludwig. She's holding on that 6th spot just behind John Thompson. Thompson just behind Craig Stewart, who's in the 4. Daniel Allen comes across the line into number 7. Here comes Carl Stevens. Austin Alford going to take advantage of his one and only joker pass. It's the only time you can use it, guys, all day today, regardless of mains length. You can only use it one time. Austin Alford right now leading the way. He's on 11 seconds up on Jackson Kroll. Last time by the line. George right now in that number 3 with 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go.
7 minutes left.
3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. Austin Alford right now leading the way. Carl Stevens going to take advantage of his joker pass. Going to pick up a couple of positions. So is George Schlick now. He's going to move back up to that number 2. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to be 2.7 seconds back at Jackson Kroll for that final bump spot with just over 6 minutes left to go.
Six minutes left.
Austin Alford right now leading the way. Jackson Kroll in that number 2. George Schlick in that number 3. Craig Jackson in the 4. John Thompson 5. Beth Ludwig in the 6. Austin Alford right now 2.7 seconds up on Jackson, but Jackson still has his joker pass available to him. As we're nearing the halfway point here, Austin Alford coming back towards the start-finish line, going to be down to the number 2 spot as Jackson now going to move up into the race lead. Jackson and Austin from deep in the start of the field, 17th and 15th, all the way up to the 1 and 2 positions.
Five minutes left. Four minutes left.
Jackson Kroll right now leading the way on a 12 lap, or apologize, he's got a 10-second lead up on Austin Alford. George Schlick holding on to that number 3. Craig Stewart working at number 4. George right now finds himself 11 seconds back of the transfer. .320 left to go, 3:20 left to go. Jackson Kroll right now with that race lead, still 10 seconds up on Austin Alford. Alford now 17 seconds up on George Schlick last time by the line. George has now opened up a 45-second lead. Jackson Kroll still maintaining race lead with Austin Alford holding on number 2. George working to number 3.
3 minutes left.
Just over 3 minutes left to go. Jackson Kroll has now worked his way up into the race lead with Austin Alford in that number 2 spot. George Schlick holding on number 3. Craig Stewart in the 4. John Thompson in the 5. Carl Stevens in the 6. Time winding on down here with right about 2 minutes left to go. 8 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Jackson has really stretched out the lead now from 17th on the starting grid all the way up into the race lead. And we need a little bit of volunteer marshal help. I only have 9 in this last race. Jackson Kroll right now with a 32-second lead up on Austin Alford. Alford 12 seconds up on George Slick. Greg Stewart holding on number 4 spot. Finds himself right at about 1 minute back. Minute 15 left to go. Time winding on down here, but Jackson with a big lead up on the field. He's going to be transferring his way up into the G-main.
One minute left. Forty-five seconds left. Seconds left.
With 30 seconds left to go, Jackson still maintaining big lead. We have no battles to call right now. Everybody's kind of really spread apart on the track.
15 seconds left.
Race clock is about to expire here. It looks like it's going to be Jackson. Jackson's going to go out there on his victory lap. As he's going to make it back to line. George Schlick going to come home in at number 3 spot. He's going to come up 1 position short of the G-main. So his climb to glory will end here in race number 1 of Sportsman E-buggy. As you come back to the line, you will be done. It's official. It will be Jackson Kroll and Austin Alford. Nobody's going to be able to take it away from them. They will be transferring up into the G-main. We are going to need a little bit of volunteer marshal help, please, as I only have 9 on the stand. I will need some volunteer marshal help, please. I only have 9 on the stand.
Austin Alford done.
Wait on Jackson, John Thompson to finish up here. Got a couple still moving.
John Thompson done.
John, there's Jackson. Okay, guys, that is a race. Everybody is now done.
All drivers are finished. Alex Keaton done.
All righty, guys, put your cars down. Come on out, get you a turn marshal spot. I will need a bit of volunteer marshal help, please. Only had 9 on the stand. I will need some volunteer marshal help, please. All righty, guys, let's get our turn marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. We need a bit of volunteer marshal help, please, as we were short of racers in that last one. All right, guys, go ahead and let's turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track's hot, track's hot. Let's get them all checked in.
Chris Hattinson, Paul Corrick, Blaze Malinowski. 4 minutes to the start of the race. Kevin Miller, James Hint, John Brent, Timothy Stallings, Brian Derochers, Peter All, Mark Tucker, Dewey McCauley, Derek Harris, Adam Lindes.
Let you guys get in one more lap here, guys. Track's still hot, track's still hot. Let you guys get in one more lap here. Intermediate E-buggy E-main. Get them all checked in. Looks like you guys about ready to grid them up. Let's put Kevin Miller on the 1, James Hill on the 2, Greg Switek on the 3, Adam Lenz on the 4. You have Paul on the 5, Blaze on the 6, Ben on the 7, Derek on the 8, Mark on the 9, Peter on the 10, Brian DeRoches on the 11, Andrew Williams on the 12, John on the 13, Corbin Tinsley 14, Chris Atkinson 15, Dewey McCauley 16, Timothy 17. This is a 10-minute intermediate E-buggy E-main. A couple more coming around. Going to get them lined up here. All righty, guys. 2 of you will transfer up.
Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Easter Sunday to all of you out there that are watching. You are watching race number 2, intermediate E-buggy E-main here at the 2026 PYSCHO Nitro Blast, and they are off. Intermediate E-buggy E-final. We got Kevin Miller, James Hick, Greg Switek, Adam Lindes, Paul Cork, Blaze Malinowski. What an awesome name that is. As they make their way up and over. Quite a clean start from our intermediate C-mainers. Looks like Kevin got shuffled to the back there for a bad start. Good morning, Nico. Good morning, Richard Nichols, Brady. Big boy, we got Captain. Where are you? Aren't you supposed to be here, Jerry? It was a rough night of barely any sleep. But everybody who's up this early barely had any sleep. So here we go. And it's going to be Blaze Malinowski. Well, I have no idea what he looks like, but he crashes. Only 2 bump up, it seems. So it must be 16 and 2. Or maybe, I'm not sure. We got 19 people in here, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe I should have asked. But we'll figure it out here. We hope you guys are well. Hope you've been having a good weekend. I know we got 2 big races going on this weekend. I have no idea what's going on across the pond because we are fully focused right here on the bump up positions here for the 2026 PYSCHO Nitro Blast. Track has been holding up immensely well, not too blown out. I don't know if they fixed anything last night. I was not here at the end. Good morning, Spectre. How are you, my friend? Hope you guys are well. Please don't forget to share this out and help us get a whole bunch of people watching this later on. We do have some estimated times of when finals will be. We'll be playing that between these races as we are on board with Blaze Malinowski in the white and orange, who's absolutely ripping and gripping. He wants to secure his spot and bump up to that C main. Will we see any master bump ups this weekend? Will we see somebody bump up from a very low main into the A final with copious amounts of actual run time? Danny Paz, didn't you hear me? Okay, I do apologize. Morning, Iron Horse. Where are you, my friend? Hope you're well. Pleasure to meet your son yesterday. A lot of your awesome paint jobs as well. It's going to be Blaze, Kevin, Ben Ellis, the TLR team manager, who's chasing down Kevin Miller. Ben from Midwest, I think Indiana. I could be wrong. And good to see he's been working very hard establishing the TLR team. We saw this at the INS, first round of the INS early this year, and there's quite a bit of TLRs here as well as there were at SIC. Only missing one person, Hunter King. Blaze is in the orange right. He's standing by the ramp on the driver's stand. Well, tell us a little bit more about Blaze. Where's he from? Where does he race? Because he's absolutely ripping. He is now about... He has not used his joker lane. You can only use the joker lane once as well. So, yep, the same is for all A-mains. In the previous years, you could use it every 10 minutes. Now it is only for the... Only one time. Good morning, Kevin Stewart. Let's go, Ben Ellis. The TLR Revival. And there is Ben Ellis right there in the yellow and blue TLR. And Blaze now got a 9.3 second lead up on Ben. Ben has a, looks like a 0.3 of a second lead up on third place. Kevin Miller is Greg Swiatek, Mark Tucker, John Brenzy, Peter O, Derek Harris, Timothy Sterlings, Adam Lindis, John Hitt, James Hitt, Paul Corrick, Dewey McKelly, and Chris Hackinson. There's Chris Hackinson right there. Right next to him is Ben Ellis. Missing more than Hunter, missing me too. Sadly, couldn't make it. It's unfortunate, Kevin. Try and make Wicked Weekend. I remember when I met Kevin at Wicked Weekend, and I think it was by Sunday morning, he was absolutely shattered. Like, I'm not even sure if I missed my final. He is from Snellings Grove, Pennsylvania, and his home track is LCRC during the summer and Richfield Raceway in the winter. Awesome. An LCRC live. Beautiful facility. Awesome people running that facility. And Blaze, and is that his real name? Because if it is, that's freaking awesome. And it just rolls off the tongue. Blaze Malinowski is absolutely ripping and gripping. He's on a 14:10:26, and we are halfway through this race. And there is a battle right now. That is Ben Ellis. I think he's going through some lap traffic because Kevin Miller is behind him. But Kevin is quite, well, it's kind of mixed up now because they took their joker lanes. Ben has not taken his joker lane. Blaze has not taken his joker lane. And Kevin Miller has not. Derek Harris has. Mark Tucker. And that is your top 5. So I really forgot about the joker lane. That's going to be a little bit, oh, that's not good. So Blaze with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left to go has a 15-second lead. Kevin Miller is now 9 seconds back of Ben Ellis. So Kevin having a rough time out there. All righty. Good morning, Tori. How are you? Absolutely, Kevin. We have 4 of them to choose from. Ben Ellis out front. As it looks like, what happened to Blaze? Oh my goodness. Did he miss a lap? I think that's Blaze right there, isn't it? I don't think he's counted because that's him, and I'm pretty sure he's battling with... Man, I'm all confused. Okay, that's Ben Ellis. Okay, that's Chris Hackinson that he was battling with, so we were confused. Oh, wow. Blaze, he must have broke. That's what it looks like to on our scoring here. He broke. That's Greg Swiatek. We do believe in this orange and white. So Blaze, oh no, Blaze is completely out. So he must have broke. Oh, I got ice coming out of my AC. Oh Lord. I think I'm gonna. No, it's just, it's icing up. Alrighty, so Blaze Malinowski, our leader, is out. So he broke on lap 7. Unfortunate for him. Ben Ellis and Greg Swiatek are now in those 2 bump up positions. They're separated by 18 seconds. Both have used their joker laps. Hello, Russ Goddard. How are you? Electric issue, says Brady. Unfortunate. That really sucks. I do the feel for him, man. He was absolutely flying. Oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. It's called racing, not called winning. Alrighty, so Ben Ellis got 1 minute and 13 seconds left to go. He's got a commanding lead over Greg Swiatek. Timothy Tollings is, actually there's a battle going on between Timothy and Greg Swiatek right now, as Timothy is only 1/2 of a second back of Swiatek. But we need to pick them up on the track. Happy Easter to you, Ross Goddard. Happy Easter to my family that misses me, even though none of them are awake right now. Swiatek making it through. Threading the needle is going to get one more lap. I believe this is the battle for the bump. Yep, and all it is, because that's Timothy. Oh, Swiatek is behind him now. So we have a battle. Oh, Swiatek trying to make a big move. Man, so Swiatek is the orange and white. And Timothy, yeah, so I don't know if Timothy is the orange and yellow or what, but I know that. Oh, that goes, that was, oh no, I think one of our bumper upper racers just went for a wild tumble. Oh no, Swiatek gets lambasted by a lap traffic. And here is the final. One of these three is, I know Swiatek is the orange and white. I believe that Timothy is the blue and white. Oh no, Swiatek getting the wrong jumps in there, that is it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! It's gonna be Swiatek who sneaks on by, and Swiatek gonna get that final bump up spot. Okay, I am getting excited. That was an exciting last lap. That was full of hacking and mistakes, and nobody wanted to take that final bump up spot. But it's gonna be Ben Ellis and Greg Swiatek bumping up to that C-main. There's Chris. There's Derek Harris. Good to see Derek out here racing with us. It is 6:26 a.m. and we have had race 2. Congratulations to team manager Ben Ellis. There's Peter Auld walking off the straightaway. Danny, we're going to have to get more lights for our cameras. Yeah, because when Jacob came and put those 2 lights behind it, really make a difference in the pictures. That's right, everybody. This is Left to the Great of the Elite RC Productions and the No Name RC Podcast, and you're listening to myself and my silent co-host, Danny Paz. Up next, we got 40 plus Nitro Buggy C final. We only got a few drivers in this one. 15 minutes long. It's like we have Burmy, Delbert Humes, Jason Hansen, Bobby Moore, and John Blaze. What's going on, everybody? We hope you guys have had a good weekend of whatever Easter. I know some of us celebrate Easter a little bit more than others. I know back home it's a very big holiday for us. And there you go. You have a Brandon Rose TC-RC8, T4 RC8 built truggy by B. Rose himself, who is looking quite crispy out there this weekend. And you can get it personally built by Brandon Rose. Don't forget to go check out Brandon Rose's YouTube channel. Hit that like, sub, notification button for him. And we can get your tickets. I don't know how many tickets we got left. Let me see if I can find out here. What is going to be after this if we get this one done, Danny? Oh, this is the last one? Okay, well, we do appreciate everybody's support with the e-ticket competitions. Actually, no, why don't I just do it myself with the... let me scan that QR code. Oh, shucks. Let me scan that QR code myself. It's going to take me over to the Elite RC Productions website. And there are... Ooh, man, I can't see any of my glasses. There we go. There are 64 left in stock. Oof, so we got quite a lot. But that is a personally built car by, oh wow, by Mr. Brandon Rose himself, Mr. B300. And not only do you help us out, but you help Brandon Rose because he'll make some money getting that built. Okay, so there's going to be a 15-minute break. Just listen to Lance after this. And, yeah, I guess we'll be chatting for a little while. Oh, well, I'll take a little look over and see what's happening. We got Burmy, Delbert Humes, Jason Hansen, Bobby Moore. Let's see, did anybody show up? No, I don't see Burmy. Let me see. Let's scale it. We got John Blaze. Is it only 2 people in the driver's stand? Oh. Oh, well. Well, they'll definitely bump up. Okay. All right, so just going to give them one. Oh, man. If you don't bump up from this, which would probably happen to me, by the way. I'd probably not bump up from this if I was racing this. Yeah, because he's going to give everybody a little break because this is supposed to be 15 minutes. So I'll just talk to you guys for that time. No, you won't. So sticking to the schedule, and there you can see some guys that are waiting to line up. After this, it's going to be wow, what an exciting C-main that was. One lap wonder. Everybody bumps up. I'm sorry, I'm just being sarcastic. The coffee's kicking in. All right, we're going to have the Sportsman Electric G final. We got Chris Chapman, Colton Sober, Jeff Kiefer, Vinny Denito, Nash Tebow, Jace Holler, Levi Carter, Brandon Smith, Kevin Thompson, Anthony Rossi, Easton Brigham, Chris Tingen, Matthew Shoemaker, Kane Thompson, Blake Armitage, Justin Slayton, Jackson Kroll, and Austin Alford. What's going on, chat? What are you guys doing this beautiful, wow, it's raining here, but what are you guys doing this Easter Sunday? I hope you guys are enjoying some time with your family. If you're doing some RC, that's awesome as well. And we got a lot of racing here to go at the 2026 Nicky Johnson fastest race ever. Riveting, says Captain J. Absolutely. You know, but absolutely. I think the atmosphere here at the PNB has been pretty good all weekend long. And it's been awesome to see the little bit of time that I do get out and go talk to people. Yesterday it was a long day, so rest was on order. Nikki says, I'm recouping from a long day at Oval yesterday. Really? How many entries did you guys have at the Oval race yesterday? I need to try Oval once. I'm probably going to like it. I know I'm going to like it because I seem to like anything that's RC related. You know what I was looking at the other day that looked cool? It came across my feed. They had an RC radio-controlled harbor convention. I think I shared it. That stuff looks cool, like cranes and barges and container ships. I love that type of stuff. I think, you know what I'd like to do? 107, nice. So what was the most popular class? Was it the, Mud Boss class? Hey, Lancy. What a riveting one-lap race that was. What are you looking for? I don't even know sure if I would have bumped out of that one. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we are I gotta say a big shout out to Jamie Paul at On Point Graphics. He dropped me off a hoodie and a custom race time shirt. It's actually very comfortable too. And a big thank you to him and Dave. And here we go, guys. So taking a little bit of a break to stick to the schedule. Neil Schweizer, were there any TLR Typhoon? I don't know. I don't know, Neil, because when we do the camera pictures, when we do the headshots and chassis pictures, we just kind of take the name of the car. I know in races I've been to, there have always been one or two, so they do come around and they are viable racing machines. So, but are there any here this weekend? I don't know. I know one gentleman who does race them all the time, and he is not here this weekend. So not sure, but I have definitely seen them at these races, and I think they're a great beginner option for anybody getting into RC racing. Nicky says, Losi Sprint at Sportsman Mud Boss, I believe, were the top classes. And that's probably the classes I would run. Like, I want to run stock, very minimum stuff. Like, I really like all the custom wax stuff and the super high sprint cars, but I really like the ready-to-run spec classes as well. Brady McCune practiced yesterday at LCRC in Housework today. Awesome. I know Trains and Lanes up there. I think I'm not sure if it's in Pennsylvania. I know it's in the Northeast. They had their opening round there. My buddy Alan Placer was there. And no problem, Neil. But definitely, it is a definitely viable car that can be used to race. I've seen that. I think I was watching Lucas's video on BTRC about the S-Works E-buggy as well. Another viable option. He had a few mods. Thank you, sir. A few mods to it, but it's still a very viable race. So Lance, it's 16-2. Okay. I just had to turn that off because she was spitting out ice. All right, so we will be getting started back in about 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We do have one gentleman here running Traxxas, Braden. He's from the Northeast, and he's super excited. He's got a Jado and a sledge. So he's doing quite well, and he's enjoying himself. So it's been excellent times here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. Good luck, Lancy. And we are cooking. So we have 48 races today. There's some snacks right there. Those fig bars are actually really good. And they're actually really nice. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to everybody out there. Traxxas late mod is what I run because it's our very stock class. Awesome. I definitely would like to try that. And what I like about the oval stuff is the scale look of the sprint cars, right? But I know if I drive it, I'm going to get into it, and next thing you know, I'm going to have something specific. I just want all the RCs. Is that okay? Can I have all the RCs? Oh, it is in Pennsylvania. I didn't know until it was too late. Awesome. Northeast is dominating. Is that Mr. Malone? Is he racing this weekend? I think he is. I met him yesterday. We're good, man. I got to meet a lot of people here that I haven't seen for a while. It was awesome. That's probably one of my things that I enjoy the most when coming to this race is the social aspect, getting out and seeing people and meeting people, especially those who support the NNRC. By the way, shameless plug, if you have not yet, please go on over and sub to the No Name RC Podcast YouTube channel. Check out all the content that we're putting out. Lefties RC Live. We just dropped a new podcast with Racing Jason. You guys have probably seen his really nice backyard track up there in the Pacific Northwest. And it's awesome. Kevin Sword, our opening day was supposed to be yesterday, but like it's been for the past few years, rain and mud. Maybe by the third week of April, we can get our opener going. It's St. Louis Dirt Runners. Yes, I think you guys are still in winter mode. So I get it. It's raining here today, actually. It rained all night. So I wondered if that's going to, well, I know it's going to help keep the humidity in the track. So that should be good. Awesome, Mike. Awesome. I enjoy meeting people. If you guys want some stickers, I have a little bit left. If you didn't get any, or you know somebody here that can bring you some stickers, a big shout out to Integrity RC Designs for getting me those stickers out. Too bad they couldn't make it. The Gaskin family. Come over and see me. I have a limited supply. I did give out quite a few. And hopefully, oh, you made the E-main and E-truggy. You got to sleep, dude. Congratulations. You got to chill out. So, but drivers are making it up the driver's stand. And we really appreciate Race.Heim Entertainment for having us here, bringing you guys the coverage of the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. While these guys get warmed up, I'm going to have a quick peruse over to what's going on in Neoland. I just saw that actually Davide Angara won A1, no surprise there. And I'm going to have to put my glasses on for this. Alrighty, let's see. Alrighty, Daniel Paz. I'm confused here. All right, so they had one A1 final, it looks like. And it was Ongaro, Ronafalk, Barkan, Mattia, Juan Carlos Clement Boda, Marcus Carp, David Todd. Well done. Robert Batty, Feelong in 10th, Mika Widmeyer, Daniel Parente, Elliot Boots, Andrea Tresavan, and Yuna Hotman in that A final. Wow, good stuff, good stuff. So A1 in the books over there, and Ongaro did a 19:10:17.075, and Ronafalk was 1.7 seconds back of him. I just know to say that I am happy to see Ronafalk back doing some 8-scale racing, because, you know, he's one of my favorite drivers and a good friend of mine. What was that sound, Danny? That, was you mocking me and the Viking? So, you know, when I start talking about Ronafalk and these guys just don't lay into me. There's Tebow being a dad, having some coffee, watching his son race. Where's Nash? Is that Nash right in the middle? I will say this. Man, these kids around here have been having a blast. They've been riding bikes, golf carts, electric bikes, and they are off. This is your Sportsman Electric Buggy G final. Chris Chapman in that blue car representing Adrenaline, getting off to a good start. Uh-oh, not anymore. He just tumbled and fumbled in no man's land. I don't know. That is bound to be the kerfuffle. Nota, how are you, my friend? Good morning to you. I think you're a vampire. You don't sleep. Oh, wow. Nobody wanted to lead this race except this guy. Oh, no. Whoa. Wow. Ah, ooh, wow. Ooh. That's all I can say right now. If you was in that car, I thought that person was going to take their Joker lap. You cannot do that on the first lap. Oh, that car is, oh my, that was a massive track cut. Oh my goodness. I have no idea who's leading this right now. It's Colton Sober, Jace Holler, Justin Slayton, Levi Collar, Chris Tingen, Nash Tebow, Vinny Denito. That's a cool name too. You guys are watching the Sportsman Electric G-main. Up next after this intermediate Nitro Buggy D final. That means Jerry's going to be up here next because he's got to pit LW4. Jerry probably had his coffee. Thank you, Jerry, for the GT2, my friend. Yeah, it's a ready to run. I'm gonna put some parts on it and make. Oh, I get this guy. Does he want to take his Joker or not? I know he's psyching me out every time. Come on, Colton. Wow, I want to say a big shout out to Tad Sober. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're recovering, and hope to see you soon here in Florida. I know you're probably asleep right now, so I'll shoot you a shout out later on. Okay, so that was a kerfuffle. Notice said I slept about 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, I think as we get older, 3 to 4 hours is sufficient. But right now, that theory's not working for me. I'm gonna get a good night's sleep tomorrow night. Danny, are you gonna go home tomorrow night? Or are you gonna stay and go home Tuesday? Depends what time we get home, yeah. Someone still needs to backflip that little booter single. If Lutz was her, I'm sure he would do. Oh my goodness! That Joker lane didn't go as planned. He crashed into the Joker lane. Oh no, Colton. That was a 49.6. Don't worry, I probably would have done that too. All right, so it's Colton Sober, Chris Tingen. Chris Tingen from North Carolina, Gaps R Us. I remember that T-shirt. He's a drag racer. I think that might be him right there in that purple and blue. He has a purple and pink car. So that is not Chris Tingen. That might be. We'll find out. We'll find out here shortly. No, he's 10 seconds back. So that's our leader, Colton Sober. Yeah, our leader's yellow and white, and Colton Sober comes by. No, Chris Tingen's right behind him now. So our battle for the front is happening right there. The leaders are right. They've both taken their Joker lane. So that's the battle right there. Oh, wow. Chris Tingen, that yellow and white car is our leader, and I believe that purple and white car is, if the black wheels, is in second. Jokes on Colton. Good one, Noda. Well, if you know what, if you crash into the Joker lane, the joke is on you. I like it. And there's Colton. We'll see it. That is got to be Chris Tingen right behind him, well, right in front of him, one of the two. And I can hear the Nitro is getting warmed up as drivers come in and get ready. And then the sad thing is, I didn't even get a walkabout this weekend. I was tired yesterday. I ended up talking to some people, just enjoying myself, and by the time I looked, I took a nap, and then it was back here, and didn't get a walkabout yesterday. So it's Jackson Crow out front, followed by Colton Sober, Chris Tingen. So I think, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3. I actually think that Colton Sober is down, so that is Chris Tingen in the lead in the pink and aqua. Colton Crow, Jackson Crow from Wisconsin, making a trip down here. Lots of Wisconsinites. The Trackside crew making the trip down here. Always good to see them. Always enjoy my time there at Trackside. Awesome facility. Hopefully you shook the trailer and woke up Aiden this morning. He was talking about it last night. Yeah, I hope I woke him up too, because Danny actually woke me up. He's my alarm clock. That's right. We'll let young Aiden rest. You know, the young bucks don't like getting up so early. Us old guys, we're kind of used to it. Years and years of getting up early to go to work, I guess. But that's fine. That's why we're here. It's been a blessing having Aiden here. It helps split up the day. We'll be doing some race calling together for the A finals, but it definitely helps split up the time, because I think last year when I did this race, I was absolutely shattered. Oh no. Colton not having a good run. Sorry, Jackson. That's Jackson Kroll. Is he still going to be... No, that's Chris Tingen. That's our leader. Jackson is right behind him. And Colton Sober is kind of far back. So Colton is way off pace. 9 seconds back of Jackson Kroll now. So that's 1 and 2. Oh, wow. Chris Tingen with the black wheels. Nope. think he found his new calling this weekend. Yeah, it's fun. I always have a good time with Aiden, but he's a racer, so he's got to race for a living, and I just race my mouth. Talk about RC. All right, so that's Jackson Kroll out front. Chris Tingen right behind him. Oh my goodness, they got 3 minutes left. They just need to finish. It is wet out there. The rain is keeping the moisture in the track. So it's going to be interesting to see how it develops, how the rain is this week, today. It's actually, I'm actually welcoming the rain. It's rough. It's definitely kerfuffulating. You can see the mud caking on the wheels and oh my goodness, he had to. It's like he almost forgot. Okay, I'm gonna do that. It does kind of whoa. I think like your natural instincts is to go that way, right? And then you have to remember, okay, I can only do it once. So Jackson has stretched out that lead to Chris Tingen. Nash Tebow is in third. Maybe we show Tebow's son some love. Let's see. He's got a white. He's got a white, blue, and red body. We'll say young Tebow some love. That might be him. It's white, red, and I can't read that. I think that's him. He's gonna wait. Dad's probably saying, yeah, that's battle for third place. Dad's probably saying, you gotta wait, buddy, you gotta wait. So that is Colton Sober, and that is young Nash Tebow. And then Tebow's down there watching him. Tebow got the whole family here. I haven't even had a chance to speak to him. It's been so busy. We hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage of the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. We're in race number 4 of 48, Sportsman E-buggy G final. We have a D final for intermediate buggy coming up next. Lots of people not making their race this morning, opting to get some sleep. So young Nash Tebow taking up where his dad started. And I think Tebow is a little bit happy. I would love for one of my kids to be into RC. So I definitely get it. But he also probably understands the front. There's Chris Tingen right next to Nash. Look at Nash. He is intense. Look at him. There's young Nash Tebow. There's Chris Tingen right next to him. He's in second. And there's Jackson Kroll to the right. He's separated. He's in between first and second. I like it. Chris Tingen. Okay, I thought Chris Tingen he just had to collect himself. But the youth are the future, man. And we got to push them and applaud them and encourage them to keep RC racing because it's so many other things that they can be doing. Like my son loves gaming. He'll do RC if you put it in. You take him and you put the controller in his hand. But he is a gamer at heart. He's very good at it too. All right, so it's going to be Jackson Kroll, Chris Tingen looking to come around. But Chris Tingen can't make any more mistakes because Nash will be right there. There's Nash making his way. And there is... Oh, wow, that was rough. We might just... Man, Nash is pushing. And I think that is third. Oh, he's trying. Chris Tingen so Nash Tebow actually makes a late race charge. He finishes 1.2 seconds behind Chris Tingen. Great driving by all three of those Sportsman drivers. And there you see young Nash Tebow. And he is probably developing it's in the genes, as they would say. So good stuff. Good stuff. If he keeps on racing, he's going to be good. KL sort of says, my boys just want to crash them. Yeah, I'm teaching my daughter. Well done, Jackson Kroll. I like his hat. I met him and his dad. Awesome. And Chris Tingen and Nash Tebow not going to make the bump, but a great last lap charge. And I bet you Tebow is proud. Up next, intermediate Nitro Buggy D final. We got Dalton Russell, Brett Shear, Roland Compton, Larry Wright IV, a.k.a. the Mullet Prince, Dylan Coe, Garrett Tucker, and John Blaze. Yeah, my daughter is. I was teaching her how to drive. She doesn't really know how. She learned how to use brakes the other day. We was driving the Techno monster trucks around, and she came zooming, and she just let it. She like eased off the gas, and I have no drag brake in it, so it just kept on going. And she was like, uh-oh, and it almost hit the Montero. I was like, hey, baby, you got to put brakes on. And then she learned. So she's into it. She just wants to do whatever her dad's doing. She has a big 58-inch RC boat that she wants to go. It's hers, quote-unquote hers, and she wants to go drive it. All right, everybody, this is our last e-ticket competition of the weekend. It is a custom-built slider RC E-truggy built by B Rose. Your support helps B Rose as well as us. And we all like B Rose. And go check out his YouTube channel. Nikki says, my kid has zero interest in RC but loves his RC planes. That's awesome. RC planes is fun too. Never flown one. I would like to fly one. I think I'd actually have to sit down and fly it using a stick radio because I can't stand up and use it. But definitely would love to try some RC planes. My good friend that I used to travel with, Mike Hill, was actually a national he was a national champion in pattern. He was a professional RC pilot for his teen years, going into his early 20s. So he used to tell me all the stories and how big it was. There's Roland Compton, there's Brett Shear. No, that's not Brett Shear, that's Dalton Russell. There's LW4, there's Blaze, and there's Dylan Coe. Where's Garrett Tucker? No start from him? Uh-oh, so Garrett not starting. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I think it was Sportsman. This is intermediate. You see a lot of people making a jump up from Sportsman to intermediate, and I'm going to tell you, the intermediate class is probably going to be the most competitive class for this weekend. The pro class is shaping up to be good too. Multiple different TQs. Joey Burdon looking extremely impressive, taking a TQ yesterday. And he's doing well. Took a little hiatus. And he says, next time I'll take 6 months off again and see how fast I get. But so no start from Brett Steer or Garrett Tucker. Oh, is that Garrett? No, I thought that was his dad. Alrighty. Brady says, I got to fly one yesterday, first time ever, and it wasn't that bad. Yeah? Oh, I think we've always, as a kid, always went to fly as we get ready for the dawn and quiet. And Buddy Spears putting down Roland Compton, and he is off. Dalton Russell in front. Two of these drivers will bump. And let's see, we have 15 minutes to go. They only get to use the Joker lane once. Sorry, 10 minutes, sorry. So there will be some fuel stoppage here. I think Roland Compton kind of breaking out. We'll see how it all shakes out. Oh, wow, there's the kerfuffle. And it's going to be LW4, I think. He's out to the lead. He's had a kerfuffleage of a weekend. Had to put a new engine and sleeve in his car yesterday. I was down there hanging out with him, talking to him. So let's see. As they come across, it's going to be the Mullet Prince, my good friend, LW4. The son of Redbeard, who has an epic beard, by the way. And that is Dylan Coe. So two young racers, Dylan from Florida in the S-Works. And we have LW4 from Wisconsin in the Techno. LW4 a little bit older than Dylan by a couple years. Dylan races a lot down there in Florida. Very nice young man. And I actually like to see this. This is where we should see these young racers as they race. Both of them railing that berm, doing that triple. Oh, impressive. That looked beautiful. That looked beautiful. Biggest jump out there. It doesn't look big from her, but it's about 35 feet long with a very short run-up. We had some people complaining about this not being psycho enough. Well, the Psycho Nitro Blast hasn't had those big jumps for quite some time. And I actually prefer the fast, more technical tracks like this. I think it makes for good racing. I really like this jump. It's very fast. It's very hard to do because it's far away from you. Dylan and both LW4 making quick work of that. These two have pulled away from Roland Compton by about 5.8 seconds. So they just need to work together. They do not. There's Roland Compton, though. He's coming into the picture. He is a wily veteran. His LW4 skips to his loose around that 180. And there is Dylan right there. He's got some good corner speed coming onto the straightaway. Barreling down. There was a 43.5 to a 43.9. So Dylan just slightly faster than LW4 just now. Making their way up and over that triple. They go. So Dylan got a little bit extra speed. Uh-oh. Great save by LW4. Dylan not getting too ostentatious. He knows that he is in a good bump-up spot. They have pulled out to a massive lead. Okay. Oh, no. They need to work together. So Dylan taking over that lead. It's only a difference. It's only a difference between 17-8. Oh, LW4 says nope. I thought about it, but I slowed down. Woo! You can see you have to get a good run coming off that berm. It is a very hard triple to make. And somebody using their joker lane right now. That was Roland Compton. So he is now back in the mix, but these two young racers also have their joker lane to go. And I think we're going to see some pit stop. And it's actually 15 minutes, Danny, because we got 8 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. So we will see a pit stop. Oh. Maybe I've got something wrong here. Oh, I apologize. It's my fault. It is 3 minutes and 38 seconds. I do apologize. The thing was cutting off the numbers, and it was 8. I do apologize. Oh, no. A mistake by Dylan, and that is not the place he wants to make a mistake. Where's LW4? Did he come in for fuel? Oh, my goodness. Oh, kerfuffleage. Roland Compton to the lead, but he has done his joker lane. These two young racers still have to do their joker lane. Can anybody go 10 minutes here? Dylan and Roland Compton. Roland Compton has used his joker lane. Pan out a little bit, Danny. And there we go. There's LW4 right behind him, waiting in lurk. Oh, it's slick out there because we're seeing a bunch of cars getting on the brakes and they're just pushing way out there. So we are past the halfway mark to go. Will we see some pit stops? Oh, Dylan getting it wrong. There's LW4. Now this is the battle for the final bump up spot. Oh, man, it's getting rough at the end of that straightaway. And Dylan loses it again. And there's LW4 into that bump position. Roland Compton doing what he needs to do. Pulling away from these young racers and putting some distance between him and second. Uh-oh. Roland making a mistake. So this track is moist and slippery. So it's still not over. 5 minutes to go. And it is still tight. Roland already used his joker lane. There is LW4. He changed his mind. Then he said, I'll go for it. And he's going to come in for some fuel. There's his pit guy, Jerry. Oh, Jerry, cool, calm, and collective. And you know what? It is not tripping okay, it tripped it afterwards. It's weird. I'll give you a pit time here in a second. Looks like John Blaze in for fuel as well. LW4 comes out just in front of Roland. Roland gonna have to come in for some fuel if he didn't on his joker lane. And all right, so Lance is going to adjust the pit lane. This is the first time we've actually had fuel stops. So, oh, he did a little whip coming off of there. So it's going to be Larry White, Roland Compton, John Blaze. Looks like Dylan Coe is out. Looks like he just had a very long lap. So John Blaze, there's Dylan. Looks like Roland might have made a mistake. So just there's LW4. Everybody has done their joker lane. LW4 has this in the bag if you just keep it on all fours. They broke out the minimum. Okay, got you. All right, so we We will have pit times. We know I love the pit times as well, so we'll have that go in here shortly. It's going to be LW4 followed by John Blaze. They're separated by 1.8 seconds, so I think that's John Blaze right behind him. That is John Blaze in the blue and yellow. Sparko, the team manager of Sparko. Dylan Clough is quite far behind with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. This is your battle for first. That they don't need to do that. They have quite a massive lead over Dylan Clough, but with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go, anything can happen. Blaze getting it wrong. So you can see with no grip, as slick as this track is, that triple, if you don't get that berm right, it is very hard to do. So this is the battle for first. Dylan Clough hoping these guys get into it some more. He is pushing hard right behind them. He just threw down a 43.998, so he had the fastest lap of these guys. Made up some time. With just under 2 minutes left to go. Dylan Clough trying to push, but he's going to put, oh, Blaze making a big mistake. And Dylan Clough, oh, well, there's Dylan Clough. There is that green car. He's pushing. That is the battle for that final bump up spot. Can young Dylan push a little bit harder and catch him up? Blaze railing that berm. Oh, getting that triple perfectly. Triple. Oh, Dylan casing it. Yeah, Blaze gained a lot of ground on that straightaway. Great pass. Great pass by John Blaze. And then, this all bodes well for Dylan, though, because Dylan should be coming into frame here. But it looks like Dylan still trying. They got 1 minute. They got about 2 more laps to go. Will we have another last lap heroics that we saw previously? And there is Dylan in that green car. He is pushing hard. LW4 cannot make any mistakes like that. So here it is, the battle. These two have pretty much been battling the entire, oh no. LW4 going to have to go double single and Dylan going to triple. Ooh, Dylan getting a good run off that. And now Blaze made a mistake. So now these two are 1 and 2. Uh-oh! I looked like he just got in the, oh no, that's going to be it for LW4. He is not going to bump up. He might get one more lap. This right now is 1 and 2. Dylan in the green car, Blaze in the blue and yellow, and LW4 is way behind. So unfortunate. He had a good race up until that last bit. It's not over, but it's pretty close to being over. Right now it would have been a good time to have his Joker lane. So it looks like it's going to be Dylan Clough, who was way behind at some point. He had a comeback, and he just made a Blaze having a wreck. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, unfortunate. It's going to be Dylan Clough, John Blaze bumping up. LW4, who led most of this race, going to finish in third. And Dylan and Blaze. Dylan gets a victory lap, and Blaze gets caught at the line. Well done, Dylan Clough. Well done, John Blaze on the bump-ups. Alrighty, so good job. That shows you should never give up. Keep on going. Those guys got into each other a few times, and that bode well for this young man. As he makes his way through on his victory lap, he has already secured the bump up. And just getting out there extra. Oh! He can crash all he wants. I thought he was going to save that one. Well done, Dylan. As he makes his way, Mike Walford doing the pitting. There's John Blaze. And I'm sure LW4 will not be happy with that. But that's how it goes sometimes. Dylan is happy. Never give up. Never give up. Never give up. It's not over until it's over. Brady McCain, is this race a Raw event? No. None whatsoever. There's only really one Raw event in 8 scale, and that's Nationals. I know they have regionals, but if you're talking about a big race, there is no big race that is Raw sanctioned. Yeah, go back there and let me see that again. Besides the Raw Nationals. Because I think it looks like LW4 is carrying too much speed on her. He kind of backed off. They did clash, but I think they were wheel and wheel, and then it just, RW got unsettled. That was a race incident. Alrighty. Up next, Open E-truggy C-main. We got Adam Lins, Will Almeida, Ben Ellis, Nick Reppin, Greg Swiatek, Mark Santamaria, Mike Purcell, Mike Lopes, Alex Schultz, James Stewart, Derek Harris, Ryan Schaefer, Andrew Williams, Kevin Carbonell, Kevin Miller, Chris Hackinson, Emmett Conliffe Owen, Josh McDonald, Christopher Bartram, and John Brenzy, sorry. Yeah, this is not a Raw affiliate race whatsoever. None of these races are. Not only is the Raw Nationals. That's their one big 8-scale race, and that's it. All right, race number 6, C final. Who will bump up to the B final? We shall know her shortly. Brady cheering on Will and Alex, both from the Northeast. Got me some Slowest Fast RC podcast stickers. And they're off. Don't forget, everybody, thank you for the support. We are putting up your names up there in that right-hand corner for the new e-ticket competition. We got about 60 more of those to sell. And that's a pretty good start from the Open E-truggy C final. Alrighty, so let's see how it all shakes out. I think it's Adam Lindy's. Adam Lins, who started on pole, should lead it here across the line. Let's see. These E-truggies, arguably the best handling off-road RC racing vehicle out there, in my opinion. So we Adam Lins, Nick Reppin, Greg Swiatek, Mike Purcell, Emmett from 17th to 5th. Wow. James Stewart, Derek Harris, Kevin Miller, Will from 2nd to 9th. And it looks like there's, I don't know where Ben Alec, could have sworn I saw him on the driver's stand, but it doesn't look like he started. Could be wrong. Yeah, no start from Ben Ellis, Mark Santamaria, Mike Lopes, Alex Schultz, Ryan Schaefer, Andrew Williams, or Josh McDonald. Don't quote me on that, though. So, we got 8:20 left to go. It's Nick Repp and Adam Lins out front. Derek Harris is 2 seconds back off those guys. Actually, 9/10 of a second off that bump up spot. Up next after this, Sportsman E-buggy F final. Nick Rappin to the lead over Adam Lindy's. Only Derek Harris, I think, has taken his Joker lane according to this, my scoring. All right, so it's going to be, let's go through our running order. We got Nick Reppin, Mike Purcell, Adam Lindy's, Derek Harris, Greg Swiatek, Chris Hackinson from 16th up to 6th. Kevin Miller, Emmett Cumliff, Kevin Carbonell, James Stewart, John Brency, Will Almeida, and Chris Bertram. No start from Ben, Mark, Mike, Alex, Ryan, Andrew, or Josh McDonald. Thank you, Chris Tingen, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. He has won one of our e-ticket competitions. There's Adam Lindy's in that Techno, our pole sitter, to the front, taking his Joker lane. Thank you, Chris Youngchuck. Tyrone Big Ty Robinson. Thank you, sir. No, I'm reading out the e-ticket buyers. Gage Ward. That's a cool name, too. Gage. Richard Nichols. Thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate the support. Adam Lindy's out front and confident right now. Used his Joker lane. Got 6:25 left to go. Nick Reppin is about 6.5 seconds back of him. Nick has yet to do his Joker, though. Gary Wright, thank you, sir, for the support. Brandon Collins, thank you. Greatly appreciated. So Adam out front by 8.7 seconds. But in the top three, he's the only one that has used his Joker lane. There's Adam in the Techno hoodie. There's Emmett to the very far left. So Adam got a massive lead. And he still have people to use the Joker lane. Right now, Nick Reppin and Mike Purcell. Nick Reppin is in that bump spot, but he is 4.3 seconds back of Mike Purcell. Now, Mike Purcell takes that Joker lane, and he is now in the lead by 1.8 seconds. So that orange car, I believe, is our leader right now, with Adam right behind him. Purcell. I'm not sure where he's from. .420 left to go. And that is Purcell, the orange car. He just threw down a 43.2. Lindy's is now 1.7 seconds back. And Nick Reppin is 10 seconds back. But Nick has not used his Joker lane yet. So that is his ace in the hole, as we would say. Or, I don't know, I'm using card. The Joker is a card as well. So, a great move, hitting those brakes. Mike in the orange. Looks like a Techno from here. Another Techno, and I don't know who that's Kevin Miller, but he is currently in third, I think, but has used his Joker lane. So, as it all shakes out, oh, Wonky George coming through that triple. Got to get it right. That triple starts from that berm. Okay, so that isn't Kevin Miller behind him. I thought it was. Looks very similar to his car. Awesome. Thank you, Ruben. He is in East Tennessee. Thank you. What happened, Jerry? What happened to his car? He was having gremlins with the electrical problems yesterday too. Man. Unfortunate for LW4. Oh well. He's gonna have to suck it up and get ready for Truggy and is it E-truggy and Nitro truggy he's running? I like that young man. 2:38 left to go. Purcell from East Tennessee out front, followed by Adam Lindy's. And Nick Reppin holding on to that Joker lane. And we got a picture of a car stand for Nick Reppin's car. So no idea what his car looks like. It's just a car stand. Oh man, I'm gonna need another coffee and a breakfast burrito. 2 minutes left to go. We are watching that orange car of Mike Purcell, our leader, who is out front. And we are waiting for Nick Reppin to take his Joker lane and see if he can make up some time and make a challenge to Adam Lindy's for that final bump up spot. Up next is Sportsman E-buggy F final. I want to say happy Sunday, Easter Sunday morning to everybody tuning in. If you celebrate Easter, may it be a safe holiday for you and with your family. KW, so I have a Keurig in the camper actually, but I just don't. I have just French vanilla Dunkin' Donuts and I hate it, and that's what I had this morning. I bought that by mistake and now I have to drink it. All right, so Nick takes that spot, takes that Joker lane, and that bumps him up to that bump up spot. Adam Lindy's is about 10 seconds back after he has a very long lap. So Lindy's is kind of out of this now. And just as I thought, Nick Reppin is now into second. So Nick Reppin using that Joker lane to his ultimate advantage. And he is now in the second bump up spot. 16 through 2 will bump up. I know we have 18 people in this race, but it will be 18 racers altogether. So you can see who had too much fun last night and didn't make their races or just said, I'm not waking up in time. But definitely, it's a breakfast burrito type of day. What you think, Danny? We got to conjure up. Waffle off saying K-Cups. Nobody wants my autograph, Kevin. Oh, yeah. Maybe Josie can make us some biscuit shakes. Yeah, thank you, Josie, man. She has been keeping us fed. She cooked us a nice supper last night. Thank you to Ryan Rand for bringing me a coffee yesterday. And we're really missing Chris Rackus' dad, because Chris Rackus' dad keeps us constantly fed her. Well done, excuse me. That's Mike Purcell. We're going to have an interview with him after he turn marshals. He's going to take the win, followed by Nick Reppin. Adam Lindis, who was leading that race most of the time, used his Joker lane a little early and did not work out to his advantage. Yeah, I did. I was supposed to do a walkabout yesterday, man, and I'm just tired. That's it I can say. I'm just tired. It's been a long 3 weeks, and I got a bunch more to go. So it's nice and cold here in the trailer. I'm loving it. I am like a polar bear. So I love the cold weather. I really like my shirt. Thank you, Dave, and On Point Graphics. This is awesome. Love the material. Speaking of shirts, shameless plug, you can also pick up some No Name RC podcast swag. You can go over to our YouTube channel or over to our Facebook. We have some poster. It's actually in a collaboration with RC Racing TV. So, and I'll be adding more to that as we go through. So thank you very much for everybody for all the support. Oh, wow. The Nitro 1A1 and intermediate E-buggy, Danny. Well done to one of our Florida races over there at Neoland. E-buggy A1 from P9 to win. That's awesome. Donato Todari Jr. won the intermediate E-buggy A1 at Neoland. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's good. I don't know how the intermediate class is over there because they don't really have one, but well done to him. Florida. You know, we have a special place in my heart for Florida. Notifed, someone's never had barbacoa for breakfast. Hey, I can have that too. All right, up next is our Sportsman E-buggy F final. We have Shannon McCall, Jacob Wright, Dave Fable, Silas Mitchell, Ryan Tucker, Brandon Klein, Johnny Campbell, Mario Cranford, Rick Maroney, Steve Pearson, D. Nice, Alex Lanning, David Gillamay, Brandon Malinowski, Nathan Smouts, Tony Stefani, Jackson Crow, and Chris Tingen. There's Rick Maroney and D. Nice right next to him. All right, Sportsman E-buggy, the biggest class here. Always the biggest class here at the race time events. The Sportsman drivers come out in force in the E-buggy class. Jerry says, today is colored hard-boiled eggs and sugar for breakfast. That is right. Yeah, I forgot about Easter egg hunts and all that stuff, to be honest. Man, I haven't done that in years. In my country, I'll tell you in a minute. But yeah, in my country, we eat codfish, fish cakes, and hot cross buns all day today. And fly kites. And they're off. Shannon McCall leading them off in the yellow-winged buggy. Oh, and he's going to lose that. Oh, my goodness. I have no idea who's in first now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Oh. I have one word to describe that, and it's not kerfuffle. It's cluster. And you can imagine what comes after that. Alrighty, so let's see how this all sorts out. I do know that this car with the pink wing is in front, and that is going to be Jacob Wright. So the second place car survived all that kerfuffle and is in first. Ryan Tucker in second. D. Nice from 11th to 3rd. That Jerry says, I have half a bag of eggs to give away. Well, you can throw a couple more. He's got the Reese's Pieces. He's got the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups eggs. I love me some Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Yeah, fish cakes. Back home in Bermuda, we make codfish mixed with potato and all that type of stuff. Make fish cakes, and you bake them or fry them. And then we have these things called hot cross buns, which is basically just whole wheat rolls with raisins and a little bit of icing sugar on the top. And you make that with some cheese, put a little tartar sauce or ketchup and mayonnaise, and, oh, man, you just smash them all day long. I love them. And drink alcohol all day. D. Nice to the lead. D. Nice looking to make up. D. Nice was on a TQ run yesterday and accidentally took the Joker lane a second time. So he's looking to make up for that. He actually probably should not be in this main. He should be way higher up, but unfortunately he made that mistake. Now, I haven't even had a word with D. Nice at all weekend because I just don't see people. That's the issue here. You don't see people. And definitely once you get in the... And people are just busy, so... D. Nice out front, followed by Jacob Wright. He's 1.7 seconds back. Jackson Cruel from 17th all the way to 3rd. Great run by Jackson. I think that's him right there battling up with that. Wow, that was like a pogo stick. Like he had a trampoline on the front of that jump. Oh, man. D. Nice, I believe, is out front. And these two, Jackson Crow The Wisconsinite. Absolutely from 17th to 3rd. Impressive. Mistake by Wright and a mistake by Kroll. Oh, no. Derek Harris. Ripping and a gripping. Thanks, Danny. So it's going to be D Nice, Jacob Wright, Mario Cranford, Jackson Kroll. So Jackson down to 4th. The mistake by D Nice as he goes off track. Oh my God, man, it's like a holiday on ice out there. That is three-way kerfuffle right there. Oh my goodness. One thing you don't want to do is get the Joker lane wrong, and that person just did. And that's Jacob Wright. So his Joker lane was 47.5. So that is no bueno. No bueno, as they say. So Danny Paz, you got a pretty cool video coming up with Aiden Horn that we'll be releasing later on next week, right? Yeah, mic'd up drive with Aiden Horn. Oh my goodness. I would say get your earplugs, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sticky cheeks. You get points. Discombobulation. Have not used that word in quite some time. I have not used it at much at all. Discombobulated, discombobulation, discombobulating. And D Nice out front though. Got an antenna tube. No paint job for D Nice. Yeah, just white this weekend. I still think he's running the S-Works. I could be wrong. We are just past the halfway mark with 4:30 left to go. D Nice has a 20-second lead over Jacob Wright, Mario Crumford. Oh no, D Nice can't. Oh man, there's a kerfuffle right in front. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that is wow. That was lap traffic right there. That might just tighten things up. The anticipation of escalation of the discombobulation is high today. Absolutely. This was a discombobulating start. It's discombobulating as we go through. D Nice going to have a massively long lap here after he got caught up into the rear wing of that lap traffic. Is he still going to hold on to first place? He had a massive lead. And he still does. But his lead, wow, he had a 29-second lead. So right now, let's see. What's Jackson Kroll and... So Jackson Kroll is 5.4 seconds back of Mario Cranford. That is our final bump up spot there. D Nice is absolutely flying out there. Oh, Jackson Kroll to second. So D Nice, even with that big mistake, has a 22-second lead. Jackson Kroll is up to second from 17th to second. So that extra bumper, he's on the bump train from 17th. He bumped up from the E-main. So he's looking to bump up one more time. He's just got under 3 minutes left to go. This combobulation kerfuffle. We're going to make a kerfuffle shirt. I think I should spell it with a C, not a K. Alrighty, so I'm really impressed with Jackson. Like coming from 17th to, I mean, he was in second position without even using his Joker lane. So, well done. He's used it now. D Nice out there on cruise control. Come on, D Nice. You'd want to play that bump game. We know D Nice. We've been racing with D Nice. Comes to all the way. Look at him. He is taking it uber. Good driving. He knows. There's D Nice. He knows he is in the lead by 22 seconds. He doesn't have to push it. He's just chilling. I wonder what he's listening to in his earpod. Wonder what his inspiration music is. Oh my goodness, tomfoolery. Yes, add that to my. I've used that word quite a few times. Nefarious, tomfoolery, rubbish. What is another word? Balderdash. Wow. Jackson has an 8-second lead up on Alex Landing. So well done. I mean, well done to D Nice as well. He's absolutely ripping. He's calmed down. He's not doing nothing too ostentatious. Oh, wow. Jackson broke 2 bell cranks yesterday, says Jerry. Oh, wow. Shenanigans. Definitely use that word. Fuzz Freak says, you may be lefty. Missed that there, Fuzz Freaks. So, up next after this, Sportsman E-truggy B final. Hey, somebody said good morning to me. Hey, what's up, RC Sign Up Bobby? How you doing? How's volleyball going? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I definitely can use that. I will. I'm like the commentating rap artist. You know how they give the rappers, they have to do the alphabet song? Well, I'll use your crazy words in a sentence. There we go. I like doing that. You too, Bobby. Have fun at volleyball. Last day. And D Nice is supercalifragilisticexpialidociously going to win this race convincingly. Well done to D Nice. Jackson Crow overcoming adversity yesterday to finish. Oh my goodness. I don't really. Oh, I got to do an interview. Yes. I'll be back, guys.
Here with Mike Purcell taking that bump up, man. I love your paint. We got like some orange and blue tiger stripes going on.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bobby Smith painted it for me at DRC Graphics, and that's about the truck done all weekend.
Yeah, you bumped up, so you got to race again.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I see you got a Mio sticker on there too. I know all about them from the crawling world. That's awesome. What is your plan going into your next final?
Try to bump up again.
Well, I'm going to let you go. Good luck, man. Congratulations on taking that bump up, and that's an awesome paint job. Good job.
Thank you, Lefty.
All right, Mike, take care. All right, we got, hey, buddy, how you doing? We got Jack. Come over here, Jackson. So we heard you had a lot of adversity yesterday, a lot of broken parts. You came from 17th to 2nd without even using your joker lane. How is it out there? It looks slick out there.
It's fun. really grooved up, nice. I like it a ton. I like how the track is. It's amazing. For me, my driving style, I love it.
Is this your first P&B or you been here before?
I was here last year, qualified good, and just kind of sat in like the 20th spot. But yeah.
You're from Wisconsin too, right? A good bit of Wisconsinites down here. Always good to see you guys. Thank you for coming on the races. I like your hat too. What's that? What's that hat?
It's a Lost Calf hat.
I like it. I really do. Well, good luck in your rest. You got two mains under your belt now. Hopefully you can bump up again and be the bump master.
Thank you.
Good job. Congratulations. Where's D Nice? Did he go somewhere? Oh, D Nice went into the pits. He must be doing back-to-back. But great drive by D Nice. Thank you, Mr. Heifer. We got young Paxton out there. And look at Jackson. He's like, oh, I'm so tired. I'll get back to all the action, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you back in the booth.
Completely done with all podiums and everything.
Nine minutes left.
I need to find my spare microphone. I only got one mic up here. All right, you guys, you're minute 30 down. 8:30 left to go. Ronnie Prince from 8th on the starting grid all the way into the race lead. The Joker lane is available for you whenever you're ready. Sportsman E-truggy, E-main on the track. Tyler Rogers not going to take advantage of his Joker pass as he moves up to the race lead now. Ronnie Prince right behind him in number 2. Brian Simmons down to that number 3.
Minutes left.
Tyler Rogers with that top spot as he took advantage of his Joker pass. Here he comes in through the short chute. Working the bank turn. Here he comes in through the bowl for your race leader. Oh, hang on to it, Tyler. Tyler spins it out in the corner. He's going to give it position now to Ronnie Prince. He goes full send on the triple on the wrong side of the pipe. Here to come down the front straightaway. It's going to be Ronnie Prince now back up into the race lead. Justin Slayton going to make up some time as he's going to use his Joker pass now. Got the 20th running going to be happening next year. Be the first weekend of April. For the Psycho Nitro Blast next year. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. I'm sure there is going to be some really cool things that's going to be happening for the 20-year anniversary. Excuse me. Ronnie Prince, Tyler Rogers right around a 1 and 2. They're separated about 1.7 seconds, but Ronnie Prince still has his Joker pass available to him. Both Tyler Rogers and Justin Slayton have used there. Brian Simmons holding on to the Ford. As they cross the line. Justin, Tyler, Ronnie, Brian, John, Lily. Right now your running order. You're now 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Justin Slayton, 2.4 seconds up on Tyler Rogers. Rogers, 2.5 seconds up on Ronnie Prince. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. Justin Slayton and Ronnie Prince come across the start-finish line. Tyler Rogers giving up a little bit of time here. He's running in the number 3 spot. Tyler Rogers coming down the front straightaway. I had the pleasure of going to Chicken Dinner Raceway in Missouri last year for Chris Morant's Nitro Mania race. Tyler Rogers, one of the guys there working on the track, man. That guy worked his tail off that weekend. And it was hot. Oh my gosh, was it ever hot. I think every day was like 106 or 108 degrees every single day.
5 minutes left.
It was some kind of hot. Justin Slayton right now with that top spot. Ronnie Prince holding on to that number 2. They're separated by half a second here. Ronnie all over the backside here of Justin Slayton, but Ronnie still has that joker pass available to him. Only 2 to use them so far is Tyler and Justin. Race 9, 40 plus E-buggy D-main, you are up next. 40 plus E-buggy D-main. Is there only 3 of you? Only 3 of you maybe? If it is, we'll send all 3 of you to the next main. Let's see how it's going to shake down. See if anybody else shows up. Race number 9, you're on deck. Justin Slayton, Ronnie Prince still running 1 and 2. Ronnie Prince still with that joker pass available. I'm going to need some volunteer marshal help after this one, guys. I only had 6 on the stand. I'll need volunteer marshal help after this race. Only have 6 on the stand. Ronnie Prince right now with that top spot, 2.5 seconds up on Justin. Justin, 3.8 seconds up on Tyler Rogers. It's Ronnie, Justin, Tyler, John, Brian, Lily, your running order with 3 minutes left to go. Tyler Rogers in that number 3 spot, 2.5 seconds behind Justin Slayton. He is winning in striking distance, and he's still got enough time on the race clock with 2.5 minutes remaining. It's Ronnie Prince right now with that top spot with Justin Slayton still holding on to that number 2. Let's see where Tyler Rogers is going to be at.
2 minutes
One
left.
upside down there. It looks like Tyler Rogers is going to take over that number 2 spot as he comes down the front straightaway. Justin Slayton falls down to number 3. So Tyler going to be looking to race his way up into the D main. .130 left to go. Ronnie, Tyler, Justin, John, Brian, and Lily, your running order. Again, guys, we need some volunteer marshal help after this race. One minute left to go. Final 60 seconds here of race 8.
Five seconds left.
Guys, race clock is about to expire here with just over 35 seconds left to go. Tyler Rogers right now running in that number 2 in final bump position. 15 seconds up on Justin Slayton. Slayton now 40 seconds up on Brian Simmons. 20 seconds left to go. race clock has now expired, guys. Racing back to line, Ronnie Prince going to be racing his way up into the D-main of Sportsman E-truggy. Again, guys, I need volunteer marshal help after this race, please. I don't have many on the stand. So Ronnie and Justin going to finish up 1 and 3. Tyler Rogers locked into that number 2 spot, waiting on everybody to finish it up here. And there he goes. It'll be Tyler Rogers taking that number 2.
Ryan Simon's done.
And there we go, guys. That's a race. Everybody is done. Rodney Prince and Tyler Rogers going into the D-main.
The race is completed.
Be raced.
All righty. Well done, Ronnie Prince, taking that win with Tyler Rogers bumping up to that next final. Good job. What's going on? What's for breakfast at home? What are you guys doing at home? Well, I know you're watching this. That's awesome. But what's going on? What are you guys up to? What is an American Easter tradition besides the Easter egg hunts? Like, you guys eat any particular food? Anything like that? We got, how many people we got watching right now? We got 168 people watching. It's early, so people are just chilling. As we get ready for our 40-plus E-buggy D final, we got David Gillaway, Christopher Burcham, Anthony Rossi, Mike Ream, and Pete Freeman. And then after this, we have Sportsman E-buggy E final, which is a full heat. As we get ready to go, Christopher Burcham, man, you don't see much HB racing paraphernalia much anymore, but there's the gray HB hoodies. All right, so Danny's going to do something really quick, guys, as he puts it on static cam, so give him some time. And I'll entertain you as much as possible. And while you guys entertain me. Fudge Freak says, I had donuts already. That actually sounds good. Sleep for breakfast right now. Still in bed, says Ryan Rand. Thank you for the coffee yesterday, Ryan. That was actually a really good coffee. Good luck. Safe travels here. Tyler Griner says, I'm about to get some breakfast. Tacos for breakfast. Oof. Yes, that sounds great. Nick CNC, I'm just chilling with my coffee. I had a coffee earlier. I wouldn't mind another one. Brady McCure says, my mom always makes a big ham for Easter. Okay, nice. We kind of, in Bermuda, we do a dinner too, but mostly it's the hot cross buns and fish cakes. Fudge Freak, scrambled eggs and hash browns in 3 hours probably. And Nota Fed says, nothing special this year, just watching PMB. Well, I just added that PMB because you've probably watched the most. David Gillamay running the Mayako. Had a good contingent of Canadians coming on to race with us. Always good to see. And I had 2 Chewy bars for breakfast. Yay. Hopefully Josie makes us some biscuits. And yeah, they were good yesterday. Scrambled egg biscuit, bacon and egg biscuits. I'll make one for you, Lefty. Awesome. Hopefully it gets her in time before it gets cold. Alrighty. I don't know why a breakfast burrito sounds good today. I don't really eat them, but I do like them. Nice egg, cheese, little bit of salsa, maybe some chicken. Nota Fed says, I deserve a trophy. All right, I got one for you here. I got a used. You want a trophy? I got a trophy for you. I got a used bottle of water. There's your trophy. That's about all the trophies I have right now. All right, so these guys are underway. It's going to be Mike Ream followed by David Goulamay. Looks like there's... okay, Christopher Barcham's out there. Anthony Rossi and Pete Freeman. Whose DNA? Oh my goodness, you guys make me laugh, man. Honestly, I really enjoy interacting with the chat. I think I'm going to be doing a live recap of this week. Maybe I'll ask Aiden to come on. And I actually have to do an INS show as well this week. And then it's a week off for us. I'm going down to Josie and Tony's to Compound 24 to do some mini crawling comp and some make some video on that, participate, and then we're going to go 10 scale crawling on Sunday with my new Exo Cage Carbon X, thanks to SJ Racing, Gene. And then it's Mills Pond. If the weather holds up, if it rains for Mills Pond, you know where I'm going, Danny Pass? I'm going to go up to Georgia. You should come with me too, Johnny. It's going to be the RC Boat Spring Nationals. It's about an hour and a half away, 2 hours drive from Lake City. So if it rains at Mills, that's what I'm going to do. But if it doesn't rain for Mills, we're all headed down to Mills. I'm going to do some E-truggy racing. We're going to go to Markham Park to do some crawling. Hopefully Danny will understand that crawling's not about speed racing. Brady says, Lefty, I would love to see you at an LCRC race. I've been to LCRC, man. I went there for the 2021 Nationals, I think they held. Amazing facility. Beautiful area as well. Beautiful, beautiful area. I went there to do some NNRC coverage. I think it's still up on YouTube. Noda Fed says, I used to race Gas Cat. Awesome, man. I have a bunch of gas boats. What type of Gas Cat did you have? I've never been to a boat race. I was supposed to go last week. They had one in Florida. But I would love to go to the Spring Nationals. Go up there, enjoy, make some content. It'd be fun. There's Gas Boater. Man, I missed out on that tunnel hole. I wanted to get there was 2 tunnel holes for sale for $500 complete, and I missed it. I just want to have a tunnel hole. I've never had a tunnel hole. So if you're a gas boat racer or a RC boat racer, you know somebody with an extremely good deal on a good outboard gas tunnel hole, I am definitely in the looking for one. I actually probably need to get a boat and leave it here in Florida. Yeah, Lance is probably going to get tired of me leaving stuff at his house. He says he's going to make me a she shed. 41 striker with full mod red line. Yeah. I got. I know we're in the E-truggy race here, but there's no moving camera, so I'm just talking to you guys. But yeah, I got a Rico 58-inch super boat. I got 2 Rico 48 cats. I got a Apache. It's an Aero Marine Apache, but it's from the guy down in Trinidad, Luke Hines, I think his name is, who modifies them with carbon inlay. I got one of them, but that's more like a play boat. And then I got some Oxidine Marine Electric Dominator, which is actually a fun boat. And I got one of his animal cats. I have a Streamline jet boat, and I have one of the Horizon tugboats that actually help you bring your boats in. What's up, Hunter King? Hope you're well. Looking forward to coming to B&T in July. Kango Lefty, has Tony showed you the top secret prototype yet? I can't say what it is yet, but you will know what I'm talking about. He has shown me something, but we had a great weekend. We got to meet Nacho this weekend, and we know who he is now, and we're keeping his identity secret. But awesome dude. He was geeking out on my 10 scale crawler. I was just driving around in my golf cart yesterday, showing people my crawler. I'm an idiot. I had fun. I just love RC, man. I love all aspects. Obviously, racing is what I really love, and all that type of stuff. But I love racing. David Guillaume in the Mayako is out front, followed by Christopher Bertram, Anthony Rossi, showing the red line of doom. Mike Ream, Anthony Rossi having a very long lap, 105. So these guys are spread out quite a lot. Notified, I used to know a lot of big boat racers, but it's been so long I can't even remember names. It looks so easy, says George Unknown, until you're running a 4 hours of sleep for the whole weekend and up at 5:30 to race. Thank you for shouting out my bro, Lefty. No problem, man. Captain, now you know who he is, Jerry. We're keeping his identity secret, but he makes some really, really good SCX 24. Somebody knocking on my door. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, you guys missed your final.
Under 3 minutes remaining now.
Thank you to Garrett Tucker and his mom for sending us cookies, who I will not share with Danny Paz, because I'll probably eat them all. Danny, you cannot just have one of these cookies. David Gillamway out front, representing the great country of Canada in the Miyako. How's LW4 feeling, Jerry? Is he upset? He was, man, so upset for him. I remember when I met him here at this race when he was a wee lad with a wee mullet. You know what? I think the biggest thing that I appreciate in RC is the amount of relationships and friends and people that I've met from around the world, and it's just, oh man. Yeah, he has a long lead. Oh my goodness, it's not that long now if he keeps doing that. And yeah, he wasn't running Nitro buggy. They just never. I just talked to him, Hunter. So I like Garrett and his dad. They like bashing too, so that's what I like, and all types of RC. You know, I need to go home and bash with my techno trucks. I was at the beach looking at some sand dunes and stuff that I want to try to make some content with. But I'm so scared of getting my car so dirty, full of sand. I actually want some sand paddle tires. Just send it. So we'll see. But I honestly enjoy just pulling wheelies with my techno trucks. How long can I wheelie? He's okay. He's got 3 more classes to concentrate on. Awesome. That's the attitude to have. And M3 Gaming says, good morning, big kids. Happy Easter. Yes, sir. Happy Easter to you. It's chilly outside now. I like it. Garrett has been very good with his driving. Yes, he has. He's been doing a lot of racing, and that's what I mean. At the end of the day, a lot of RC racing and just doing RC starts with father, son, father, daughter, son, daughter, mother, uncle, nephew, niece, and that's where RC starts. Really at the beginning. I enjoy doing. My daughter just wants to do whatever her dad does, so she's got mini crawlers and she's got all the RC stuff. She's like, all of this is mine, right, Daddy? I was like, yep, all of it's yours. And it's good to see, right? We're starting to see second generation racers come into effect. Marcus Carp is one of them. His dad is a champion. He's now a multi-champion. So it's really good to see. RC is a very Mike Honcho sent me a picture. RC is a well done, Felicidad. Congratulations to David Guillemay, Anthony Rossi taking that second spot. So Anthony keeping up the pace and finish the second, and will bump up. Oh, that's nice. And I just have to say that RC has been amazing to me, and everything good in my life has happened because of RC. I not everything, but you get what I'm saying. lots of good things have happened and opportunities have happened because of RC. And what I mean by that is people I may know in RC. I've literally traveled around the world working underground as a shotcrete operator because a friend of mine in RC was into that and got me into it. And then, of course, meeting everybody here at the races that support the Elite RC Productions and support myself and in the NNRC podcast, even Max. I'm just a regular dude who loves RC. All right, everybody, we have another e-ticket competition going on. This is our last one of the weekend. You can get yourself a new B-Rose built RC8 T4. I'm looking at it right now. Not only do you help B-Rose make a little extra cha-ching, but you help make these broadcasts feasible. Ottawa, it says, my little boy runs while the track started. Yep. I would love to bring my kids on these type of trips. I did bring my son, but it's difficult. My son can definitely hang, but he's in school, and we're here to we're moving and grooving here. There's no stop, non-stop. But I did have a chance to bring him. He did do a little bit of racing. And look, speaking of youngsters, there's Paxton Helfer, my Floridian nemesis in E-truggy, 8 years old. We're both one and one right now. He's got 1 win over me. I have 1 win over him. But awesome young kid with his dad. Kevin Waller from up there in Minnesota. Michael Thornton, he's up from the Pacific North. I'm sorry, Middle East, Midwest. Sorry. Avid racer coming at the INS races. John Shaw, Hayden Hill, Kian Humes in the Mayako. Ruben Johnson. I met Ruben when he was 15 with Patrick Rossiter back in the day. He's back racing from Savannah. Chris Schuyler, Jason Mallory, father of Javon. Travis Clark, Stephen Bailey, Buddy Spears, rocking that Nitro's the Glory shirt her the other day. Bentley Raper, William Miller, Phil Scott, Ben Crow, D Nice bumping up, and Jackson Crow. So Jackson gonna race his dad. Jackson now on 3 bump ups. So he is right now the bump master. But I absolutely love RC, all forms of RC. I have issues, but it's good. And it has been good for me. So I try to do as much as I just want to see it grow and be awesome. Because I think it's awesome and a great hobby for everybody to be into. So, good stuff. Exactly. One of my biggest things I've found is, I travel and I meet, I'm very extroverted, so I could be sitting at a table or sitting in the airport and then I just start talking to somebody. Oh, wow, I like these. Did you do these, Danny? Oh, that's nice. Who's Lance thanking? All righty. Thank you to whoever Lance is thanking. All righty then. Paxton Helfler. I need to learn more about Gideon Villegas because he's fast. Let's go. Can young Paxton hold off a hard charging pack of... Oh, well, if they continue to do that, yes, he will. So, oh man, that is not the spot you want to flip over. Ask Silas Mitchell and his dad about their crawler. Then that means I'm going to be talking to him for like an hour because I geek out on this stuff. Alrighty, so I think that's Paxton. Oh no, Paxton casing it. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I have no idea who's in the running order is. We'll know her shortly. Remember, no joker lanes, none whatsoever on the first lap. That yellow car out in the lead. Oh, wow. Easy, boys. It's going to be Hayden Hill, Kevin Waller, Paxton Helfer. So Kevin from Wisconsin, trackside, races at trackside. Awesome dude. Morning, Moto Ghosted N8. Interesting name. Hunter King likes your graphics, Danny. Matter of fact, that Spencer Robkin, or whatever his name is, might have a future this Monday. Did you spell Spencer Rifkin's name wrong? I don't know. All right, so we are on board with Hayden Hill from California, running. He's out front right now. D Nice from 17 up to second, but he used his joker lane. Travis Clark, Kevin Waller, Phil Scott, Jackson Crow from 18 to 6, Buddy Spears, Michael Thornton, Kian Humes, William Miller, John Shaw, Ruben Johnson, Ben Crow, Paxton from first all the way to 14th. Oh no, unfortunate for young Paxton. Oh my goodness. That car was like the heel of a loaf of bread. Everyone touched it, but nobody wanted to claim it. Oh my goodness. I thought, I thought Hayden was from California. Maybe I got it confused. So I do apologize. I meet so many people, I forget where they, it takes me a few times where you live. I do apologize. D Nice up 2 seconds. So D Nice feeling the flow. Very fast here in Sportsman E-buggy. Jackson Crow, now our other bumper upper, is up to 5th in good position. So we got to watch this. There's a lot of moving and shaking near the ends of these races. The track is holding up very good. And there is our last transfer spot. That is Hayden Hill, and right behind him is D Nice is in second, yes. So that's not the battle for the transfer position. That is the battle for first. Hayden having a little rollover, lucky roll. Buddy Spears. Oh, no. So Kevin Waller is now up front because that's him. He used his joker lane. So all three have used their joker lanes. Now that's 1, 2, and 3. One is just ahead of him. This is now the battle for the final bump up spot. I'm sorry, Danny Paz, you was correct. No, you wasn't, but I was. But I'll give you the credit. But right now, this is the battle for the final bump. D Nice versus Hayden Hill. Kevin Waller. Oh, D, great pass by D Nice. So it's going to be Kevin Waller, Hayden Hill, D Nice, Buddy Spears, Jackson Crow, your top 5. All of them have used their joker lanes. All right, so it's going to be Kevin Waller, D Nice, Hayden Hill, Jackson Crow now up to 4. Phil Scott, Buddy Spears having a long, long lap. So 2.2 seconds back as D Nice. Hayden Hill is 5. Is about 3 seconds back of D. There's our leader. There's D Nice. They need to work together. Ooh, it is skatey out there. Jackson Crow looking to bump up for a 4th time. Uh-oh. Big mistake by Kevin Waller and did not land on all 4 wheels. And there comes the other bumper. Guys looking to bump up. There's Hayden Hill and Jackson Crow. Well, right now, Jackson Crow is on 3 bumps. So he's looking to bump up one more time. D Nice would be on 2 bumps if he wins this. Jackson says he feels like he's been running a marathon. His heart was beating so hard this morning. I was watching him over to the side. He was taking deep breaths after our interview. So, yeah, someone was saying we need to put blood pressure meters or heart meters on the pro race. I think we need to put them on everybody. I probably get my So Waller's back. I think. Hold on. Kevin Waller, D Nice. Okay, I thought that was Jackson, but Jackson is now to 3rd. Oh no, drops down to 4th. Jackson's up back there battling with Hayden Hill. Oh my goodness, traffic is horrendous. D Nice to the front, that car in the middle. Oh man, Kevin's car looks like it's broke. He cannot get no rear traction right behind him. So drop back, Danny, because we have a 3-way battle for that final bump up spot. And there is Jackson Crow now into the bump position. There's Hayden, and there is Kevin Waller. So this is the battle for the final bump-up position. That purple and white car. Oh, no, Kevin having a horrid. Hayden getting turned into the pipe. And now, oh, my gosh. Man, it's hectic, buddy. It's kerfuffulating. D Nice out front by 2.7 seconds. Kian Humes is now into 2nd after taking his Joker lane. Jackson Crow getting it wrong just now. So there's D Nice in that all white car. That green car is Kean Humes. So right now, if you drop back, our battle for that final bump up spot is between these two cars, I do believe. I don't think that's Kean. I think that's Kean right. No, that's Jackson Crow. And I think that car right in front of him is the bumper car. So that is Jackson. I know his paint job, and I think Kean is the green car. No, I'm probably wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, that's Kean. So that's second. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. I don't know if they made any patches last night, Hunter. I was sleeping by that time. Oh, Danny's all excited that you're in the chat, Hunter. I wish Danny would get that excited when he sees me. What? All right, Danny. D Nice, Kean Humes, Jackson Crow, Hayden Hill, Phil Scott. That is your running order. Jackson is about 7.8 seconds behind the leader, about 5 seconds behind Kean. And with 2 minutes left to go, Jackson's going to need some help from the RC gods if he wants to bump up. Uh-oh, is that a mistake by D Nice? Oh, no. So I think Kean is now taking over that lead. So here's our leader in this green car. Oh, that's hectic, whoever that was. The SIC layout was very nice. It was, it got a little bit more blown out than this. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how I'd handle this track because I don't think I've ever raced on a track this big. I've been to 5 PNBs and never turned one lap on a PNB track. But I really do like this track. It's busy. I think it rewards, oh, wow. I think it rewards just being consistent, right? You got to hit your lines. Every jump is doable. And I just think you got to wait for people to get to just crash. And don't crash yourself. And I'll be running E-truggy, so E-truggies look the best out here anyway. But I'm just not as competitive. Like I'll be up there, and I'll probably be just pulling away off. I don't want to be in there, but I don't want to mess up anybody's race. So I'm just happy to get on the track once in a while. All right, so it's Kean Humes, D Nice, and looks like Jackson Crow, barring any disaster up front, his bump game will come to an end. Because Kean is going to take the bump, followed by D Nice. I think both D Nice and Kean will get one more lap. No, he's going to be caught at the line. So right now it's going to be Kean Humes and D Nice. D Nice on a second bump up spot. Well done to D Nice. All righty then. There's Kean Humes, D Nice, Jackson Crow looks like he's going to finish in third. Still a good run from Jackson, having some DNFs yesterday, breaking some parts, but he got 40 minutes of run time today. So, and we got Dana. Hey Dana, how you doing? Hayden Hill going to finish in fourth. John Shaw, Phil Scott, Buddy Spears, Michael Thornton. Man, Kevin was out front and leading for a while, but just fell. It looked like something went wrong with his car. Kean Humes taking that win, and he will start 17th in the next final. Leatherman 665. I know pure race kits are nice and obviously better, but I hate when people say to people who are just getting started in racing that they will never be competitive, even club racing without a race kit. I 100% agree with you, buddy. I 100% agree with you that I met the guy. I'm all for it, man. If you're racing a sledge or a Traxxas or a Arma or anything like that, look, we need everybody racing. So we need to make sure that those guys are comfortable. They come in, they can run those kits, they'll run those cars until they feel that they're ready to bump up to something more. That's how I feel about it. And you know, we like to say we got a $5,000 race program here. Well, $5,000 RC car race program is going to scare that person off if they think they need to do it. So, I just think there are some. I mean, he's doing well with that Jado. He's got this sledge. He's having fun. He likes it. Wow, Jerry is talking about people pushing away people that come to the track. We are in no shape in RC to be discouraging anybody from racing, in my opinion. So if that person shows up with a Traxxas or anything like that, encourage them. Eventually, if they stick into it, they'll realize, okay, I'm going to get a better vehicle, but they don't need it right away. So I just want to see this grow a little bit more. Alrighty, so we got 3 racers in this race. Yeah, you gotta get them. You gotta get the foot in the door. Let's say we get 10 people to show up to the track. If we got 3 people that continue to race, yeah, I think we also got to do a better job as RC racers and not be so introverted, because it can be intimidating for somebody to come to the track and everybody's kind of in their own RC bubble world. And yeah, you just got to be welcoming to those people. And they also got to ask questions as well. If they stick into it, they'll get a race program. It's either you get into this and you're into it, or you're not. It's just that simple. That's what I've seen. All right, we got a 10-minute Sportsman Nitro buggy. There's Brandon Klein, Brandon Smith, and Joshua Hollingsworth. No start from Bobby Moore or Austin Alford. So they did not want to wake up this morning. It's 8:22. Wow, time's flying. The sun is out. Well, it's light outside. But yeah, I just think that RC racing's cool. Oh, I think it's great. It brings people from all walks of life together to do something that nobody knows what we're really doing. Like, I'll give you for instance, Trackside, where Jerry's from. If you drove across there while INS was going on, you would never think that there was, yeah, man, it had to be a couple of hundred people in that place, and it's so small. But you jam-packed people in there, and it's good. You had spectators come. It's a small track, and we had fun. Right? And I agree with you. I mean, I'm a prime example. I used to have fun racing my cars, wrenching on them. And then when I started working, I stopped all of that. I started working in the industry. And my passion for RC is still there, but I got away from actually doing RC, and now that I've gotten a chance to do RC, I don't care where I finish. I want to do well. That's fun if I do well. But I just want to have fun. All I care about really is beating Danny Pass. And, yeah, so far that hasn't happened. But I don't give up. Trip Dern says, give my dad a shout out. What's up, Big Larry? How you doing? Hope you're well. So. Who? It's a father of Trip Jones. I think most people are competitive. I'm just not competitive enough not to get upset on the driver stand and scream at a marshal and stuff like that or whatnot. I just try not to ruin somebody's race. That's my goal. And if the cards fall where they do and I finish on the podium, I do well, so be it. But I just prefer to finish. And there's something for everybody in this hobby. Like you said, there's guys that like to tinker. There's guys that like to make things. 3D printing is making that happen. There's people that, like me, that just kind of like to be at the track socializing with people. That's what I love the most, you know, going around, talking to people, having a few forestry drinks, just talking to people that love RC. So it's a lot to do in this industry, in this hobby, and lots of different genres and lots of things that you can have fun with. We just like we're passionate about racing, right? And I'm passionate about this stuff. The only people that really need to take this seriously because it's their living is the 1% that do this for a living. Those guys have to take it seriously because it's a job. It is a job. It just happens to be that it's RC car racing. How you doing, Trip? Hope all is well. Michael Ramirez, what time would Mark Santamaria's race start? No idea. He already missed one. But if you go to Live RC, you can check out the main finals, Live RC Psycho Nitro Blast. You can check out the main, what main he's in, and then you can take a guesstimate. We do have a running schedule going on, but I do not know what one individual racer will be in. And I definitely don't call these toy cars. It's one of my pet peeves. I call them advanced RC scale motorsport vehicles. But I really don't. What we're missing on all of this is people just don't know what we're doing. That's the big thing. People don't know what we're doing. You bring somebody to a qualifying race and you see a bunch of guys qualifying. They don't know what they're doing there, and it's just we think we're making enough content about RC racing, but we are not. So and it's hard, right? So the more content out there showcasing RC racing, we have millions and millions of people that bash and have fun, but don't care to race, and that's fine. Or maybe they don't know about racing. Well, I have a theory about that. When you're doing bad, it's just toy cars. When you're winning, it's advanced scale motorsports. That's what I find out. All right, so 5 minutes down, 5 left to go. Brandon Klein coming in for some fuel. Let's see. Yes, it's working. Pit lane is working. Oh. Chris Tingen doing the fuel for him. Oh, no, they're doing a motor adjustment. And get some fuel. I mean, it's only 3 cars running, so. I would agree with you. I like to see heads-up racing for qualifying. Let's just race. I like IFMAR qualifying, too. I'm not saying all qualifying needs to be like that, but that's heads-up racing. But that's a discussion for another 7-hour podcast. MX Bud, on my location, it's hard to find tracks because there just isn't enough interest to race to warrant a track, sadly. Well, think about me. As much as I love RC, there are no off-road tracks where I live. None. I literally have to get on a plane and fly somewhere to race off-road. Okay, so race is going to be done. Brandon Klein is going to take the win, followed by Joshua Hollinsworth. They're going to bump up. Well done, Brandon Klein. That's the issue. Like somebody was saying yesterday, we can do this and this type of stuff and this, and you should have that, and RC should have this and that and that and that. Yeah, that's fine. But I guarantee you that most people would not leave their full-time jobs to do this for a living. I know you wouldn't. You couldn't afford it. So, and also they're bringing up the drone situation. Well, the drone had a lot of outside money involved in it, and drone racing was hot. And you know what they did? They didn't get the best drone racers. They got the ones with the biggest social media presence, right? And that's what they done. And it was a lot easier to follow because you had colors. You could follow the drones where they went. And they were doing 3D stuff and all that there, so it was cool. So, but nobody's going to sit here for 3 days and watch us race. So, this is a big debate. So, we're not going to get in this on the show, but we can definitely get on it. Yeah, we've talked about it countless times on the podcast. What up, Adrian? How you doing? He says the Dunbar race at Hoosier this month is going to be Heads Up Racing. Great. I like it. All right, up next we have the Intermediate E-buggy D final. We got Garrett Tucker, Chase Anhill, Roland Compton, Kevin Carbonell, Wyatt Gaskins, Greg Nicholas, James Williamson, Cameron Schaefer, Aaron Terrell, Andrew Digaloramo, Timothy Hippensteel, Alex Schultz, Emmett Conliffe, Owen. Here's Mark Santamaria. He's up. Someone was asking about him just now. Will Almeida, Christopher Craig, Ben Ellis, and Greg Swiatek. NotiFed, social media is real cheap advertising. I agree. I agree with you. But even then, you just you throw stuff up there, and you don't know what's gonna stick. So that's the issue. Like for instance, I keep coming back to my short course truck video that has 29 million views, got picked up by ESPN and all that type of stuff. It's awesome. That's what we need, but we need more of that. Like, it's just a flash in the pants, right? Once in a while. So, you just need more. I don't use X, so I don't follow X, so that's just kind of how I am. Because I think RC guys just basically use YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Alrighty, you know what? I'm gonna have a cookie. Delicious. Thank you, Garrett Tucker's mom, for the cookies. Let's get ready to rumble. Garrett Tucker starting on pole, followed by Chase Anhill, Roland Compton, and they're off. Garrett Tucker in that green and black TLR, representing BNT Raceway. Ooh. So it looks like it's going to be Chase Anhill and Garrett pulling. Oh, man, people are doing donuts like crazy. He needs a little coffee with that donut. Got Garrett out there looking strong. Great start by Garrett. I'm sure Hunter King is watching. So there's our leader. I think Roland Compton's now into second. I just saw his car come by. Ooh. Where you see young Garrett going for the double single. So there's going to be Garrett Tucker, Roland Compton, Christopher Craig. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Garrett makes his way around that 180, heads down the back straightaway and into the back rhythm section. Roland Compton over jumping into the wall jump. So Garrett not doing the triple, opting for the safer double single line. So we have no start from James Williamson, Alex Schultz, Emmett, or Mark Santamaria. But right now, it's Garrett Tucker out front. And I think that's Chase Anhill now in second. Chase uses Joker lane. Ooh, Chase riding the berm way up in the fluff. Roland Compton uses Joker lane, and he is now just in front of Garrett. There's Roland. Garrett still has to use his Joker lane, smartly just holding off people. You want to? I think you want to try and use it as late as possible, or when you absolutely do need it. Absolutely short, catchy content. But this helps too. This is for mostly for the RC racers and stuff like that. Garrett taking his Joker lane. It's going to be a good run for Garrett as he comes on tiptoeing. It's going to be a 35-4. Great use of the Joker lane. Great driver now by young Garrett. It's going to be Garrett, Roland Compton, Ben Ellis is in third. Chase Anhill now back up to third, and Ben Ellis behind him. They are quite far behind Roland Compton at the moment. Everybody's used their Joker lane. 6:50 left to go. Garrett's driving very good out there. He's got a 1.4 second lead over Roland Compton. He doesn't need to win it. He just needs to finish second. You can only, Brady, you can only use the Joker once, and you cannot use it on the first lap. So you can use it anytime after the first lap. There's Garrett in the Mugen Siki driver cam. It's weird to like see. No, I mean, it's early, dude. It's 8:38 in the morning. So people are not here. Shameless plug as we're throwing out YouTube channels. Don't forget to go over to the No Name RC podcast and hit that sub, like, and notification button if you haven't already. And also, don't forget to smash this like, sub, and notification button on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. And Ryan makes excellent content. I love his production, his quality. Had a good podcast with him too. 2 good podcasts. All right, there's 1 and 2 battling for the lead. And Chase Anhill is not too far behind him. He's that yellow car. So these two need to work together. 4:38 left to go. Lots of time for things to go wrong. Rolling, going for a big jump. Can't make it stick. They're coming up on some lap traffic. And there is Chase Anhill. He is pushing hard. Rolling. Trying to put the elbow. Oh, what a great jump pass by Rolling over young Garrett. Garrett going on the inside. Ooh, Garrett and Rolling jumping off the track. No harm, no foul. Chase, there is 1, 2, 3. Excellent racing going on here. It's going to be Garrett Tucker, Chase Anhill in the yellow, Roland Compton. All of them have used their joker lanes as they make their way. Garrett has led this race from the lead. Will he be leading at the end? All the pressure on Garrett. And right now, Roland Compton just kind of laying back, waiting for these guys to make a mistake. And there is a mistake, lap traffic. And they get through it. And now Garrett in the bird dog seat for the first time in this race. He is now in that he is now trying to get into that last transfer spot. So Garrett Tucker, this green car with black wing, and that is the two leaders right there. He's hoping they get into a kerfuffling position, and he can take advantage of that. Oh, Garrett going for the triple in the short run-up. Good jump by him. Chase Anhill putting a little bit of distance between him and Roland Compton as they barrel down the straightaway. Roland go for rumble, tumble, fumble right off the edge. That is a very hard place to go off, and now Garrett back into the bump position. Can he set his sights on Chase Anhill and chase him down with 3 minutes and 14 seconds left to go? Will Roland Compton have something to say about that after that hard crash? As well, Gasboarder, get yourself a new t-shirt from NNRC as well. Support YouTube content creators that do it full time like myself. Because without you guys' support, I can't make it happen. Chase Anhill right now trying to make his way around some lap traffic, that orange and white. Garrett way behind, so not sure what happened to Garrett. But Garrett having a very long lap and a 44.4, but he does have some space between him and Roland, so he's fine. Chat is so funny. I can't say what he just said. It was funny though. 2 minutes left to go. It's Chase Anhill, Garrett Tucker, Roland Compton. Garrett slowed down quite a lot. I'm wondering if he's having some issues with his car. All right, Danny, let's go back. We got Chase Anhill out here. He's out to a 7.5 second lead over Garrett. 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. As Garrett just turned it down a little bit, so he can make sure if there's Roland Compton, who's way behind. So Garrett's in a good position. He must have just said, okay, I'm not going to push it, not going to break my car, just going to kind of focus on finishing second here. He's got 90 seconds left to go. Thank you, Matze. Thank you for the, he's tuning in from Germany. Guten Tag. Well, it's not morning over there. No Name RC Podcast, the podcast without a name, but thousands of hours of content. But that's it. Like it's mostly for racing. So yeah, Compton was far behind. Garrett's kind of just out there. Compton is actually now in fourth. Wyatt Gaskins has moved up to third, but he is about 10 seconds back of Garrett. Let's show Anhill some love. That's not Anhill. Wow, that car had a sled. That's not Anhill, by the way. Anhill was making his way up and down the straightaway. But that was the slow motion turnover if I've ever seen one. The No Name RC Podcast, Jeff. It's mostly dedicated to RC racing. I'm doing some bashing and crawling on my own, stuff that I enjoy to do. But if you love racing and you want to geek out and go into science mode, there's thousands of hours about that. I hope you guys tune into our live recap of the PMB coming up probably Tuesday or Wednesday night. Yep. I've had Mark Santamaria on there a few times too, Ryan Stiles Harris. I like Mark. I like Ryan Styles Harris. We have great conversations. I appreciate all the YouTube content creators out there putting in the hard work. Yeah, it's mostly bench racing, long discussions. It's something most people put on when they're wrenching or driving a long time because we go on tangents. All right. Well done, Chase Anhill and Garrett Tucker, your two bumper uppers, GRG Racing. I like that hat. Very cool. Wyatt Gaskins, Andrew Digilamani, Ben Ellis, Kevin Carbonell, Will Almeida, Greg Swiatek, Aaron Tyrrell. All right, up next, Sportsman E-buggy D final. Wow, we're moving along pretty good. Race number 13, on time. Good stuff. Awesome. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Well, follow us also on Instagram. Another good setup channel if you want to watch is Invisible Speed RC with JQ. He has a plethora of setup help, and like that's the type of stuff that people need to really focus on. It's not about buying the latest, greatest stuff and having this and having that and having everything matching. Knowledge is power. Learn how to set up your cars and do the simple things, and you will have a better racing experience. And there's Drake's doing good videos, JQ's doing good videos on that stuff. So it's good to watch. All right, everybody, if you like what you're watching here and want to support to make this productions happen, scan that QR code. It takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. Also, we're going to get the winner will get a e-ticket competition for a winner of a Brandon Rose built truggy, associated truggy. So not only do you help the stream out, but you help Brandon Rose out. Speaking of YouTube channels, Brandon Rose has a great YouTube channel, doing a lot of RC pros in the night. I'm sorry, he's doing a lot of sorry, guys. Alrighty. So up next, Sportsman E-buggy D final. We got Uriel Tolentino, Wesley Phelps, Charles Bosworth, Jonathan Freeland, Garrett Janik, Ronnie Prince, Bob Griffith, Brian Gerber, Brandon Armitage, John Serro, Bob Matamini, Austin Rubin, Reed Frame, Brandon Way, Daniel Einal, Corey Humphries, Kean Humes, and D. Neisher bumper ups. I bought a ticket. Luck isn't usually on my side, but oh well. Well, you can't be in the hunt if you don't buy a ticket, so thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, and they are off. Uriel out front in the yellow and white car. And that's a pretty good start from the D final in Sportsman, if I say so myself. Wesley Phelps is in second. D Nice is very busy this morning. Can he bump up again? Oof, that was rough. That was rough. Oh my goodness. And there we go. They are bunched up once again. Oh. They cannot take the Joker lane. They have to wait to get one lap in. I know Wesley Phelps was out front right now. I still think that's Uriel right behind them. We'll know when they come across the line. Wesley, Garrett Janik, Charles Barber, Uriel. So Uriel from first to fourth right now. Can D Nice get another bump? We shall find out here shortly. He is right now leading the bump game. This will be his third bump. What happened with D Nice was he was on a TQ overall run, and he took the Joker lane again by mistake. We will not, by the way, also, everybody, we will not be doing the drawing for this, for any of these things, until we get back to Florida, which will probably be Tuesday night. So, no drawing until Tuesday night, I think. Thank you, Steven Sears, for your purchase. Right now, it's Wesley Phelps up front. D-Nice using that joker lane and putting himself into position. Thank you, Kevin Spanier. We appreciate it. I see you in the chat. Ooh, D-Nice up into first. D-Nice feeling the flow. D-Nice now needs to push, because he's taking his joker lane, and that's exactly what he's doing. And these guys are following suit. So it's Wesley Phelps. No, I think that's actually Uriel right behind him. And then Wesley not too far back. D-Nice in that all-white car, yellow wheels. D-Nice for 44.9, Uriel for 44.4. Wesley right behind him. Reed Frame not too far back either. Nope, no gyros allowed in RC racing. And actually, I think the gyros are counter to what you want to do here, because you put these cars into positions and rip them and make them do things, and I think the gyro actually fights that. So, yeah, JQ is actually supposed to have made a video about this, or he's been threatening to do one for years. I don't know if he's done it yet. I'll message him on Monday. Hey, Big Country, he says, good morning from South Georgia. Good morning, sir. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. D-Nice. 2.2 second lead up on Uriel, but Uriel, well, here's the good thing. Well, not really, because Wesley Phelps has not used his joker lap, and neither has Uriel, so D-Nice has to just push and put some distance between himself, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. No, D-Nice has already used his joker lane. He used it. Oh, D-Nice. Uh-oh. Is that Uriel? Okay, I do apologize. Oh, no. D-Nice is pulling out to a bigger lead now. It's going to be D-Nice, Reed Frame, Charles Bosworth, Wesley Phelps, and Uriel in 4th and 5th. Still have that joker lane in hand. Oh, no. Reed puts it into the pipe, and that's going to be... I don't know who that is. Wesley Phelps is the pinkish orange car. And I want to say this is, I don't know who this is. D-Nice is out there ripping. So Wesley Phelps up the front using his joker lane. That gap is only just under a second. So there's D-Nice right behind them, actually. So this is the battle for first. They have a lead up on Charles Bosworth. But Uriel is the joker in hand. He has he's in 4th, so he can spoil this party. We're coming up on the 5-minute mark, halfway through. Can D-Nice bump up again, bump into that C final? We shall find out. So D-Nice, the white car, yellow wheels, and Wesley in the orange and pink car, yellow wheels. They are 1 and 2. .420 left to go. And D-Nice and Wesley getting into some traffic, having to navigate their way through that. And that is a myriad sea of traffic. Oh, Wesley making a big mistake coming off there. And D-Nice going to be right there taking back that lead. And I think that's Uriel right there as well. So this is a 3-way battle for first, second, and third. Uriel is that car, that white car with the yellow in it, right behind the pink car. That green car not for position. And there is the battle for the final bump-up spot between Uriel Tolentino. Oh, great driving by that young man. He hopped up on that pipe and made that work. Everybody has used their joker lanes according to scoring here. Up next, our C final, 40-plus E-buggy. 3:28 left to go. They're watching a great battle. 1, 2, and 3 going at it right now as they go down the back section. D-Nice is out front. That white car, yellow wheels. That pink car is in second with the bullseye on his back. Oh, that was close. I thought they were going to collide like in motocross. D-Nice railing that berm and going for the triple. Oh, Tolentino's got some horsepower in that E-buggy. Oh, this is a battle. They are going tit for tat. And D-Nice loves this. He's pulling away. A mistake by Tolentino. He just gets a little bit wonky jawed. Mistake by Wesley as well. D-Nice loving this. He wants all these guys to make all the mistakes so he can have a clear run. Excellent driving by D-Nice, man. This will be his third bump up. He started at 18th, and the joke. This is, I think, now I will say this: the joker lane definitely does help out when you have bad starts. You know, if you're starting way back there. Thank you, Monk's Corner Racing. We appreciate it. So, mistake by Tolentino. Oh no, is that Wesley? Oh no, and a mistake by Tolentino as well. Oh no, Wesley's having a lap he would love to never remember. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, it's very hard to know who the leaders are when you're out there battling on your own. So, I think D-Nice is pretty much to the good here after this lap. There's D-Nice making his way up there, double single. D-Nice, the bump master so far, bumping up on his way to a bump up to the C, man. How far can D-Nice go? He's got it done. He has it done. He makes that joker lane early out, gets in position, and just fends off these guys. But obviously, as we go up higher, to the sharper end of the stick, to the pointy end of the stick, the competition gets a lot harder. He's got a 6.4 second lead up on Kian. Kian Humes now up to 7. So look at that. Our two bumper uppers all using that bump up time and experience to beat bump up once again. Kian actually beat D-Nice, I believe, in the previous race because he started 17th. Ooh, 30s. Love it. My type of weather. I love 30-degree weather. Anytime I got a chance to use a hoodie, I'm happy. All right, so Uriel Tolentino is actually in second. So if we drop back, because we have a battle brewing for that last bump-up spot between Tolentino and Kian Humes. There's Kian in the green car. I think that's Tolentino. Oh, no, that's not Tolentino. Tolentino is here. So that's Tolentino. He is currently in second. Kian having a big mistake at a 52-second lap, so he's lost all that time. So Tolentino, Uriel, gonna hold on for that. Oh, I thought he was gonna lawn dart it into that. And well done, D-Nice bumping up once again, followed by Uriel Tolentino. Kian Humes gonna come up a little bit short. His bump game is gonna end. And Wesley Phelps was in the lead for some time, but had some kerfuffling going on and not going to make it. Well done, D-Nice. He's like, I'm getting all the track time right now. We're going to have a chat with D-Nice at some point. D-Nice, I'm going to wear white track pants to a RC race. Then they're not even dirty. Well done, D-Nice. I like D-Nice. I could have sworn I saw Quinton Wages here earlier, but I might have missed it. Sure, we'll see D-Nice in a few weeks' time in North Georgia. What's going on, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. 8:58, almost 9 a.m. So, wow, we've been going since 5:30, Danny. We got 53 tickets left in the Team Associated Brandon Rose Truggy build. What up, Brady? Lefty, you come up for Motorama and you'll have more than a hoodie. Actually, I wouldn't mind. That's one of the races I want to go to, Motorama. It looks awesome. They had a really great track. Always do, and they got all the other activities going on, which I think is awesome. So just to confirm, all the e-ticket competitions that are happening this weekend will be drawn. If the Associated sells out here today, will be drawn when we get back to Lake City, which would be, we're probably not going to get back there till late Monday night. So I think we will be doing it Tuesday evening in a PMB recap and hang out with you guys Tuesday night. Then we can get into some nitty-gritty of RC stuff. And I do appreciate all the support you guys show for the Elite RC Productions, as well as the No Name RC podcast. Honestly, without you guys, the NNRC squad around the world, I can't be doing this. So thank you all. Also, thank you for the Elite RC Productions helping to grow that channel. Danny's got a week off, so that means he's going to be busy cutting up some content. Oh, he has a baby shower to go to. That's right. Not his baby, not yet. But yes, that's not Get Your Engine. It's Get Your T4 RC8 roller built by B Rose. Scan that QR code. We have the link pinned in the chat as well. All right, guys, up next is the 40-plus E-buggy H-main. We got Mike Mitchell, Craig Siatek, Brian DeRoches, Ben Kroll, Timothy Hippensteel, Bucky Backman, Mike Covert, Alex Landing, Kevin Miller, Bob Walker Jr., Brandon Greenwell, Paul Cork, Steve Pearson, Larry Twenty, Nathan Schmautz, Merrill Mitchell, David Guillemay, and Anthony Rossi. Tyler Griner, if it doesn't, well, we just wait until it sells out. If it doesn't sell out today, it just continues on until it does. We just wait until it does. But we prefer if you can get it sold out today, because then we can do the drawing. Now, we have quite a few e-ticket competitions. We had Adam Drake engine. We had an Ultimate engine pipe combo. We had a Techno by going to be e-buggy built by Mayfield, and then this is the last one. All right, we're about ready to get going. After this, we have Sportsman Nitro Buggy E final. I can hear the Nitro is getting revved up and ready, and it looks like it's going to be a, oh wow, I thought it was going to be a, oh my goodness. Well, I don't know who's in the lead now, but I know it's not pole position. "22 seconds in, 9:30 left to go. We're coming up on our first lap, and it is this car with the black wing in front. Wait till they come up. Oh, he doesn't want that lead either. He wants to give it to the orange and white car. Two will bump up and go to that B final. Whoa. All right, so orange and white car, black wing is going to be Greg Swiatek, I bet you. Yep. Followed by Timothy Hippensteel, Bob Walker Jr. from 10th to 11, Brandon Greenwell from 11th to 4th. So big movers and shakers coming from the back of the pack, almost to the front. So Swiatek in the orange and white. Timothy in the car behind him with the, I can't really see the colors. Looks like it's a TLR, beautifully painted TLR, red, yellow, black wing. Wow, I'm really interested to see how the track forms up today with the rain and the humidity. It's definitely staying a lot damper than it has all week long, and it's supposed to be cold today too. So, oh, tomfoolery. shenanigans, skullduggery. We like using old English words here. Timothy in second, looking to hold on. He has 8 minutes to go. He currently has a slight lead over Kevin Miller. Kevin Miller looking to reach up and bump into that next spot. Swiatek, uh-oh. There's the battle. There's Miller right there in that green car, Yellow Wing and that Techno. So this is the three-way battle. Miller in position to take it away from Timothy Hippensteel. That is a battle for the final bump. And any mistakes by Swiatek, we'll see these two go on by. I think we're going to see some good racing today. I honestly do. We've seen some pretty good racing here at the end. Brandon Greenwell taking his Joker. He moves up to second. Mike Colwart moves up to second as well. But Swiatek, Hippensteel, and Kevin Miller all have that in tow. Kevin Miller now chasing down Swiatek. Discombobulating first lap. Thank you, guys. All right, so let's see. That is the blue car, I believe, is Brandon Greenwell. We'll see. That looks like Greg Swiatek taking his Joker lane, so that's first and second. Man, I coughed so hard the whole trailer shook just now. Greg Swiatek, Brandon Greenwell, Timothy Hippensteel, Kevin Miller. Hippensteel and Miller still have not used that Joker lane. Oh, Swiatek really needs to put some space in between these guys. Greenwell doing what he needs to do. There's Hippensteel. And there's Kevin Miller. So they are not far behind. If they use their Joker lane, they will definitely be in front or near front. Brandon Greenwell pulling away ever so slightly. DJ Freddy, I'm doing good. Is that Freddy from Florida? That was a big cough. I literally shook this trailer. I'm a big man, Jerry. Wide, not tall. Well, tall and wide. Tallish and wide. Well, as my wife says, I look like the number 0. Greenwell out front, Swiatek in second, Hippensteel third, and Kevin Miller still waiting to use their Joker lanes. I had to turn the AC off. It's me, Tony C. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing? So you was doing some gas truck racing last week. Jealous. I love me some gas truck. I had so much fun. I'm gonna race gas truck I'm gonna drive my gas truck at Mills Pond. I should get this GT2 up and working, but I have no parts. I mean, I need an engine and stuff to get it working. I might just leave it with Patrick. And I actually want to put it on the shelf, so that's probably what's going to happen. I might bring my Mugen MST1 here next when I come for the IONS. It has 12mm hexes and all that stuff, so I can race it. I have a plethora of parts. All right, there's Brandon Greenwell. It's cool because Brandon Greenwell's got sleeves on his shirt today. He's right there in the ROC key shirt right next to his Bob Walker and the Absolute Hobbies shirt. Hoodie. Swiatek down there in the Techno. Brandon Greenwell, Hippensteel out front right now. Swiatek is a couple seconds back. So everybody that can win this has used their... anybody up in the top 5 have used their Joker lane, but Greenwell is looking solid. Please watch Greenwell. Greenwell comes to a lot of these races. Hey, what's up, Raymond? How you feeling, man? Hope you're feeling well. Raymond came up. His back was hurting him. I don't know. Did you race at all, Raymond? I'm excited. Gabrielle's looking pretty good. Gabrielle's one of our Florida racers. Very nice young man. I want to see him do well here this weekend. He just recently started in the last year or so traveling to more of these big races. And man, that young man is lives, breathes, and eats RC, which is good to see. Moto says super stoked about ONS at Adrenaline. Yes, it's going quite well. The signups are. It might be a possibility I might be there. Huh? Oh, so now I'm definitely going to come because Danny says we have to do the race. So, and I have to beat Danny Pass. Yeah, Jay Wolf. Awesome. I saw you there. I saw you yesterday when I went for a drive through the barn that you was there. With Shushi Takashi. That's my local track. Awesome. Two minutes left. It's Greenwell, Mike Mitchell, Hippensteel. They're all kind of spread out quite far. Greenwell has a 11-second lead up on these guys. Nice. I'm not going to lie. I want an RC10 FTE. After watching those guys, Mayfield and Paul Wynn and Spencer drive them, I really like them. Yeah. Modern vintage. And then I am hoping and praying and fingers crossed that Team Associated releases a Factory Team Edition GT. Please, RC gods. Let's make gas truck awesome again. First, I've had gas trucks all my life. I've driven them on tracks, but that was the first time I ever raced them. And it was, I just loved it. I loved it. It's a very difficult class. It teaches you throttle control. It's what guys like Jared Tebow and Adam Drake and Cavallari and Mayfield, maybe not so much Mayfield, but those guys that's what they came into RC driving, gas truck, because it was uber popular back in the day. Then 8-scale took over, and then Truggy destroyed it. But I like Truggy too. E-truggy. Oh, great dedication from that marshal. He almost did a face plant. Oh my goodness. That is the battle. I don't know who's battling Danny because there's a whole bunch of cars going on right now. I know Brandon Greenwell is not in front. I know that's, I don't know, where's Greenwell? He's having a long, long lap. I think he's in that group. Did he lose the lead? Wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's going to be Timothy Hippensteel and Greg Swiatek. Wow. Brandon Greenwell had an 11-second lead. He must have broke. Because Brandon Greenwell broke. Unfortunate for him. All right, everybody. I'm going to put it over to Lance for a second, and I will be right back. Well done, Timothy Hippensteel and Greg Swiatek. They bump up. Alrighty, everybody. The glory of Nitro is about to get started. This is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy E final. Chip Cauliflower starting on pole. And they're off. Let's boogity, 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 boo. The track is definitely holding a lot of moisture. I just took a quick walk out there to talk to Brandon Greenwell. He said, yeah, he just pulled it off because he's going home. They didn't want to take that. He didn't want to take that bump up spot from anybody. He only lives about 45 minutes away, so he knew he was going home. All right, so Danny has a Pop-Tart. He's happy. Oh, my goodness, that orange car isn't happy. He just lost the lead. I think that was Chip Cauliflower. Not sure who's in the lead now. We'll find out here very shortly. This blue and black car, it looks like. So, Nitro is the glory. E-buggy pays the bills. And it's Joshua Hollinsworth followed by Casey Martin. 18th to freaking first. Wow! On the first lap. 18th to first. Wow, that's impressive. 18th to first. Can he still be first at the end of the race? He's not first right now. It's going to be Kaysen Braun from 13th to second to first to tumbling. Ooh, that was close. That could have been disastrous for both cars just now. Alrighty, so I assume this is Kaysen Braun now into first. No, or it might still be Joshua Hollinsworth. That's impressive, from 18th to first in the first lap. First few corners. So 1:42, 8 left to go. We will see some pit lanes. This is our first time since the pit lane time has been fixed. So it should be good. Kaysen out front, Joshua Hollinsworth. Now looking to drop down to third. Buddy Spears using that joker lane. So scoring slowed down a little bit here. Oh wow, because it's trying to figure out who's in. It's going to be David Guillaume, the Canadian, up into second, driving the Mayako. There we go in the Mayako. I like his colors. I am a big fan of seafoam, blue, teal, agua. I think that's going to be in my paint job whenever that happens. I definitely don't want another Adam Drake paint job. I have 2 of them now. Nothing against Adam Drake, but I don't want to steal his paint job. I'm actually going to put these. I have a crowd pleaser body for my Triple X NT Adam Drake 2. That's what I got painted for, and then my painter just decided to paint all my schemes in Adam Drake's form. So I don't want people thinking that that's Adam Drake's car out there doing 1,000 barrel rolls down the straightaway. 3:40 down, 6:20 left to go. You're watching race number 15, Sportsman Nitro Buggy E final. Alrighty, so Guillaume is in second. You can see once the cars just kind of got out into the marbles, they lose all traction. Similar to that. That was not a good move. He has broken something. He might have broke a tie rod. Something. He's having some intermittent, looks like he's having some throttle servo issues or something's going on with his car. I'm not sure. His pit man, there's his pit lady. They're going to look at his car. Well, unfortunate for him. It's working. He's having some looks like he's having throttle issues. Oh well, unsure if that's going to be fixed. Kaysen Brown, Brandon Klein is into second, Chip Cauliflower in third. So that's what's going on right now. Kaysen and Brandon have not used their joker lane. Chip and Trey have. So Kaysen is in front and by a massive mile. Right now, I think you're following Kaysen. I believe he's that car with the white wing making his way through this traffic. Okay, so Kaysen out front, Trey using his joker lane that lap time. We got some pits going on, a 9.9 for Brandon Klein. We got Kevin Davis and Johnny Campbell, Paxton Helfer in 8.5, 7.6 for Johnny Campbell. Paxton Helfer is in. What is Paxton going to do? A long pit stop, 10.8. So all right, so we are currently looking. Okay, that's Kaysen Brown in this car that we're following right now. We're trying to pick up on the bump battle. I know that's Chip Cauliflower in that orange car, I do believe. And I think that is Trey Ferguson. So I believe this is the battle for the bump. Man, that guy's got an old school body. I think that might be the young man running the jamming. Yeah, he had a truggy and he had a jamming buggy as well. Yeah, he's coming in for fuel. That is Chip Cauliflower. That's going to be a long pit stop. He had a long lap, too. He had a 1 minute lap. It's going to be Kason Brown, Brandon Klein, Johnny Campbell, Trey Ferguson, Chip Cauliflower in 5th, Paxton Helfer in 6th, Kevin Davidson, Jace Cranford, Tony Stefani, Matt Jones running out your top 10. Boogie Coleman and Joshua Hollinsworth from A. He had a break. Jeff Kiefer, Jared Barnon, Aldous, Charles Bosworth, David Gilmay, Burmy, and Buddy Spears. Hello, Terry Brooklyn. How are you? Happy Easter to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Finals Day here at the 2026 19th iteration of the Psycho Nitro Blast, brought to you by Race Time Entertainment, the flagship race. I think it's like the race that started it all for Race Time Entertainment, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this is their first race that they put on. I could be wrong. I'll have to get that from information from Lance. I know Alabama Manufacturer Shootout he purchased, just like he purchased Southern Nationals. So, hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We definitely appreciate you guys being in here as well. We got 29 seconds left to go. Kason Braun has a 54-second lead over Brandon Klein, and Brandon Klein has a big lead over Johnny Campbell. So this is pretty much wrapped up. All they got to do is finish. And Kason Braun, according to our stats, has yet to use the Joker lane. He's probably going to use it now. He hasn't had to use it, but he would want to get some practice because he's going to bump up to that D main and might have to use it at some point. There we go. And he's going to finish off on his Joker lane, and a great drive by Kason Brown coming from 13th. Brandon Klein from 17th to 2nd. So good stuff. Good job. Good job. Well done. That is race number 15 in the books. Alrighty, good job. Up next, intermediate E-buggy C final. Nitro buggy, sorry. Sportsman Nitro buggy E final. I was reading, no, hold on. It hasn't changed yet. And up next is the intermediate E-buggy C final. Yeah, I think, man, I'm getting excited. Oh, we're going to have our Pro E-buggy main coming up here in about... No, Pro Nitro buggy main. That's going to be 20 minutes. That's coming on. That's going to be about 9:52, so about 30 minutes from now. So, first Pro B main coming up. So, hope you guys are all there. We got Justin Simpson, Thomas Kaufman, Trevor Michael, Philo Hatch, Cole Whitehead, Ashton Webb, Carlos Rebus, Nick Reppin, Adam Russell, Wesley McCutcheon, Hunter Parsons, Jeremy Kramer, Donnie Williams, James Stewart, Nick Powell, Matt Thompson, Chase Anhill, and Garrett Tucker. Hi, everybody. If you want to help out and like what we're doing, you can purchase yourself an e-ticket, scan that QR code, or click that link in the chat, and you can be in the entering to win a team-associated RC8T4 E-truggy, built by that man right there, Brandon Rose. A big shout out to all the sponsors that make this possible. The 19th iteration of Psycho Nitro Blast, Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, BP Racing Fuels, Coyote, TNR Fuels, Dialed RC, Exalt Electronics, On Point RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, S-Works, Beach RC, and of course you are watching this via the Elite RC Productions. Alrighty, so we got people cheering on people here. Oh my goodness, Top Line says, had his wife listen to JQ. You know what JQ would say about that? He'll be like, I'm sorry you had to hear my voice all that time. Alrighty, so intermediate E-buggy C final. Only two can bump up. Everybody wants to bump. Look at those faces. The wind is coming from outside. All right, so we're getting ready for our C final intermediate E-buggy. Yeah, he's going to have to go. He's 18th. And they are off. Justin Simonson taking off to that lead intermediate E-buggy. Ooh, man, that area up there is bad. It's catching everybody. All right, so Simonson in that white car. I believe that's Kaufman right behind him. Trevor Michael. Ooh. Nobody has complained about the volume being low. Oh, man, Simonson turns into the pipe, and that's going to allow those three by. If I'm not mistaken, that's Kaufman, Michael, and possibly Philo Hatch. I will find out as soon as they go across the line. It's going to be Kaufman, Cole Whitehead, and Simonson. If they go driving with that pipe, is going to find himself in fourth. Big mover and shaker. Donnie Williams from 13th to 5th. Garrett Tucker from 18th to 7th. So these guys who are bumping up have the flow. They're learning how to do it. They're powering through to the front, doing what they got to do. So Tucker doing a great job, as well as Donnie Williams, two young racers that we've watched them grow up racing here. And somebody, I think that was Donnie Williams. Nope, that was Cole Whitehead, who went for his joker. So he's going to get up top using that joker early. All right, so we hear the joker being used. And it's going to be Cole Whitehead, Philo Hatch, Chase Anhill using his joker. Thomas Kaufman, Nick Powell, Simonson, Garrett Tucker. Ooh, Garrett moving up to 7th. Oh, no, Donnie Williams having a bad lap. He's going to drop all the way down to last. Wow. With Donnie having a 55-second lap. Cole, Philo, Chase, Kaufman, Powell, big mover and shakers. Garrett Tucker from 18th to 7th. There's Cole Whitehead. He has a good lead right now, 6.4 seconds up on Philo Hatch as he comes by a 42-1. Philo still has his joker lane. Simonson uses his. He comes by for 36 flat. He's now 4.9 seconds back of our leader. Philo, about 2-3 seconds back of him. So, still lots of time as we come up on that 2:30 mark. 7:30 left to go. It's going to be Adam Russell in 4th, Kaufman in 5th, Chase Anhill, Garrett Tucker still hanging there in 7th, biding his time, waiting to use his joker lane when he needs it, optimizing the joker lane. Whitehead comes by. He does a 41.5, 1 and 2, battling it out right here. Where is Kaufman? Kaufman not too far behind. Kaufman right there. And not too far behind him is Simonson. So, and Chase Anhill. So, cannot relax. 7 minutes left to go. 7 minutes left to go in your intermediate E-buggy C final. Our leader getting it wrong. Cole Whitehead, Philo Hatch, Thomas Kaufman, Garrett Tucker gnawed on to 8th. He has used his joker lane, but it was not very good. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, Garrett's joker lane was looking to be like a 43-2. I could be wrong. So Garrett needs some luck from the RC gods if he wants to bump up once more. What can he do? Cole Whitehead now half a second up on Philo Hatch. Thomas Kaufman about 3.5 seconds back of them. Justin Simonson not too far out either. So, things are shaking and a baking here. And Philo chasing down Cole Whitehead as they make their way through that 180 up into the wall jump they go. And they're going to have to take a tight turn into the double. Double, landing on the down grain. Using the little bit. They have the E-buggy, so the E-buggies have the power, the zip to. They don't need as much run up as the Nitro buggies. You got to carry a lot of corner speed through those corners to make that triple in the Nitro buggy. But Cole is absolutely out front in that white, pink, and blue. Alrighty. All right, so Jeremy Kramer is the only one left here for Joker Lane, but he is currently down in 16th. I do apologize, everybody. So Whitehead now 0.2 of a second up on Philo Hatch, and Philo Hatch and Kaufman are not too far back. So Kaufman should be popping into the screen here shortly. There is Cole Whitehead, there is Philo in the yellow wing. Oh, so it looks like Kaufman had a longer lap. We got just over 4 minutes left to go. Well, just under 4 minutes left to go, sorry. And it's Cole Whitehead and Philo Hatch the fourth. Battling it out. Around that 180 they go, and down the straightaway, Cole. Philo is actually back further now. He's now 3.6 seconds back. There's Philo, and I do think that Thomas is right behind him. So this is the battle for that final bump up spot. I believe that's Philo right there. No, that's Thomas. And that's Philo right in front of him. So I am all kerfuffulated right now. Somebody taking their Joker lap. Uh-oh, is that our leader? That is our leader. Philo Hatch now going to take the lead as Cole Whitehead gets it wrong coming onto the straightaway. That's going to bunch them up. Thomas Kaufman, like a great white shark, smelling the sangria in the water. And there's Kaufman. Battle for the bump. That white car, white wing, that car with the yellow wing, battling it out. Kaufman in the Kyosho. Whitehead in the S-Works and Philo in the TLR. Kaufman trying to chase down Whitehead. Whitehead holding off a hard charging Kaufman. They have 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. 2:14 left to go. So, 1:30, almost coming up to the 90-second mark. Still a whole bunch of hustle and bustle going on out there. And they have no breathing room whatsoever. Philo has a 1.7 second lead up on this group. Wow, big send. Really big send. I think Philo Hatch has lost that lead. Philo Hatch is down in fourth. Wow. So Philo Hatch having some issues. He is way down in fourth. So unfortunate for him. Cole Whitehead, Thomas Kaufman in the two bump up positions. Justin Simonson is right behind him. I think that's Simonson. Oh, wow. Dude, the track is slick. It looks slick out here. Yeah, so cold and slick. Poor Danny, he's freezing to death up there in the bird's nest. All right, so Kaufman up to the still in first, followed by Simonson. Whitehead drops down to 3. Philo, Hatch. Kaufman in the yellow wing Kyosho. See, Dudley says Thomas is running a techno this weekend. Okay. I was just looking at his picture. It said Kyosho. So unfortunate about his trailer fire. Oof, that's rough. Rough. So it's going to be Thomas Kaufman, Cole Whitehead, Philo Hatch, who made a big mistake, lost that lead. We're going to have a word with Kaufman here when he finishes marshalling. All right. Thomas going to take that win. Cole Whitehead second. Two are going to bump up to the next race. Danny, your new nickname is Latin Sweet Chuck. All right, Sportsman E-truggy D final up next. Buddy Spears, Mike Calvert, Ruben Johnson, Dan Arsenal, George Schlick, Leslie DiGlaramo, Christopher Rick, Brandon Smith, Silas Mitchell, Colton Sober, Braden Ellis, Merrill Mitchell, Dave Kane, Mike Vickers, Tyler Ording, Jace Cranford, Ronnie Prince, and Tyler Rogers. Well done, Thomas, taking that win. All righty. So, race number 17 of 48. We're coming up pretty soon on our. Actually, next up is Pro Nitro Buggy B final. That'll be 20 minutes. So that should be good. There's Ruben. Robbie Prince. There's a lot of racers I don't know up there on that driver sim. As we get ready to rumble. Boogity. B-Rose. And they're off. Buddy Spears leading them off in the blue and white car. All righty. Sportsman E-truggy. Buddy Spears pulled off to a good lead. Great start for Buddy in that blue truck. I'm here, good buddy. Buddy Spears out front. He is pulled out. That is probably the best pull to lead I've seen so far today. Oh, it's somebody's birthday. Happy birthday, George. Happy birthday to you. Buddy Spears out front. Braden Ellis up to second, son of Ben Ellis. He's got 6.8 seconds back of Buddy Spears. Nobody has used their Joker lap yet. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy. Buddy just casing that jump a little bit. Pro Nitro Buggy up next. No start from Dan Arsenault, Christopher Rick, Mike Vickers, or Tyler Ording. And Braden Ellis is out front, 3 seconds up Ronnie Pierce. Buddy Spears still yet to use his Joker lane. You can see Buddy in that blue car. Wow, that turn marshal almost got taken out. So Buddy using that Joker lane back up to front of a 6.6 second lead over Ronnie Prince. Ronnie from 17th all the way up to second. Good job. One of our bumper uppers looking to bump up to that C final. Buddy stretching that lead out to 9.3 seconds over Ronnie. So Buddy absolutely ripping and gripping. Can he hold on for 5 minutes and 45 seconds? We are watching Buddy Spears barreling down the straightaway. We're coming up on the halfway mark of this race. Braden Ellis currently in second, but 10.5 seconds back. He does have a 6.6 second lead over Ronnie Prince. So Braden just got to keep it on all fours. There you see him, not do anything too ostentatious. I just wanted to add, if you are sending messages in the only chat that I am monitoring right now, and I always monitor, is the Elite RC Productions YouTube chat. So if you're messaging or chat or putting comments in Facebook, I am not monitoring that. Or the Race Time Entertainment YouTube, I am not monitoring that. I only have capacity to monitor one chat, and that's what I'm monitoring. So if you want to shout out to somebody, say what's up, you got to come over in that chat, please, and we will talk. Buddy Spears, Braden Ellis, Ronnie Prince, 2:41 left to go. Pro Nitro Buggy up next, B final. I think Danny's suffering from hypothermia. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. Okay, so 90 seconds left to go. Braden Ellis takes over that top spot as Buddy Spears has a very long lap. They still have a massive lead over Ronnie Prince. I'm going to go outside and get ready to do my interview with Mr. Superman, Thomas Kaufman.
Oh, we got two cars upside down coming into the bowl. There comes Buddy Spears. Oh, I think it might have been Braden Ellis that had some troubles. Says Buddy Spears now back out in front. Braden, though, still holding on that number 2 and final transfer spot with 1 minute left to go. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute left. Seconds left.
It's 45 seconds left to go. Buddy, Braden, Ronnie, Ruben, and Merrill right now for your top 5.
Seconds left.
Buddy Spears right now with that top spot, 4 seconds up on the field. He and Braden have now pulled away a little bit with only 15 seconds remaining. They are now 15 seconds as well up on Ronnie Prince, who's in that number 3 spot. What a drive for Ronnie Prince. 17th on the starting grid, all the way up to the 3 spot and battling it out for the bump. All righty, guys, race clock has expired. Keep going until you hear the computer call you done.
Mike Cutter done. Merrill Mitchell done. Leslie DiGirolamo done. George Schlick done.
Race back to the line, guys. You're all going to be done. Just come back to the line. You'll all be done. Ruben Johnson's going to come on in the forward. There's Braden Ellis. He's going to take the race win. Buddy Spears is going to come on into number 2 and final transfer spot. So that's going to give Ronnie Prince the number 3. But a few still moving out here, guys. Few still moving. Race at number 18. Pro Nitro Buggy B final going to be coming up next.
Chase Branford done.
All righty, guys. I believe that's the race. Looks like everybody is done. Don't see anybody else moving. Oh, got still one moving. Here we go. And that is a race.
I'm here with Thomas Kaufman, who takes that bump up. I heard something about you had a trailer fire and lost all your equipment. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, packed up to come down here on Tuesday. On Wednesday, my trailer burned down, lost everything, and my buddy Zach Wright sends me a text, says, hey, just swing by in the morning, take all my stuff. And so I've been running Zach Wright's equipment, sitting in his chair, everything.
Oh, very unfortunate about your fire, your trailer fire. Hopefully you got compensated for that. Did your Superman suit also get burnt up there?
My Superman suit.
Yeah, someone said you used a Superman suit, or maybe I got it confused in the chat.
My kid wears one around.
Oh, your kid, okay.
Yep. Yeah, thanks, Lefty.
No problem, but I mean, awesome to have a great attitude. I know it's sad when you do lose all your stuff, but you're here smiling, you're racing. And I think you got to bump up, and I wish you all the luck in your next races.
Thank you. Happy Easter. He is risen.
Yes. Happy Easter to everybody. Good luck, Thomas. All right, everybody, up next is the Pro Nitro Buggy B final. It's going to be a barn burner, hopefully, and I'll see you all back in the chat. All right, everybody, we are back. Well done to Thomas. Sad to hear about his trailer, but very positive attitude from him. And I thought he wore the Superman suit, but it's his son. So I do apologize. Top line RC, I absolutely agree with you. 414 people watching. We need to have at least 414 likes. And thank you, Zach, for learning him his stuff. Zach's an awesome dude. Cody Dudley, Zach, Sonny Santucci, missing those guys this year. And Sonny's son, Landon. What's up, Lefty? I say, hey, what's up, Landon? All right, Pro Nitro Buggy B final. We got Cole Ogden, Julian Oliveris, Ashton Abdul, Jason Screffler, Alex Thomas, Jacob Hardison, Caden Fuller, Dylan Raposo, Wade Pickett, Daniel Sedler, and Damon Holland. Who's Damon Holland? Go on. I want to find out who Damon Holland is. Okay, go back down. That's Caden. That's Julian. Ashton, Jacob, Wade, Cole. That's Danimal. There's Raposo. Okay, there's Damon Holland. Okay, now I know. Now I know who he is. Got it. No problem, X-Shark. I'm that man's smiling even though he just lost his trailer. So kudos to him. Kudos to him. Alrighty. Let's go. We're getting ready to go. Pro Nitro Buggy, 20 minutes. So we got one Joker lane, and that's about it. And pit stops. We should have 2 pit stops in this. Let's get ready as they fuel them up. And they're getting ready to spoogity. This is our first B main of the day. Pro Nitro Buggy B final. And they're off Cole Ogden. I think Cole's running the Mugen now still. I don't know, he's got an all white body, so he might be running a different car. Cole takes off to a commanding lead right off the bat. Thank you, Gene Strout Jr. Our second moving camera. Cole Ogden taking advantage. Oh, he does have a painted body. He's just got a lot more white in his body now. So Cole Ogden. Cole coming by for 40.049. Caden Fuller 42. Schreffler 43. So 2 will bump. The rest will day in Pro Nitro Buggy will be done. Cole getting a little bit of wiggle as he makes it up on that triple into that double around the 180. Past the J Concept Techno A-Main Beach RC Coyote banners and into the jump on jump off section. And Caden Fuller is about 2.3 seconds back of him.
Well, Cole wouldn't be mad at bumping up and getting into that A final on Pro Nitro Buggy. CTRC Racer, love the coverage, all that you do. Thank you. Love you for the support. Oh, my goodness. Was that Cole Ogden? And that was, oh, man. All right, so Cole Ogden, Schreffler, 1.1 seconds. Caden Fuller in third. Damon Holland, that young man has impressed me so far this weekend. He's up to fourth. Cole Ogden is almost running away with this. Schreffler is hanging on to the back, chasing him down. Schreffler is keeping him honest. And I think that's Julian Oliveras and Ashton Abdul. So right now, let's get back on that battle for the bump up spot. Or the battle for first, because right now, Cole Ogden and Schreffler are battling it out. There is Cole Ogden, and there's Schreffler right behind him. Cole Ogden right now, 1.9 seconds up on the Schreff as he makes his way onto that fadeaway, jumping back to him double. And into that back straightaway they go. It's going to be Ogden, Schreffler, Oliveras, and Caden Fuller kind of way back of this battle. But lots of racing left to go. Joker lanes to go. Pit stops left to go. We're at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 7:30 left to go. The beast of the East, Cole Ogden. I don't know if he's semi-retired or what is up with him now. I think he's just racing when he feels like it and having fun. But he is in front. Alrighty, we are on board with Mr. Jason Schreffler. He's kind of resigned back to second, about 3.5 seconds. He's going to have a hard charging Caden Fuller coming up. You can see Caden Fuller just coming into shot. Damon Holland, wow, impressed by this young man. Schreffler has used his Joker lane. So that would be the reason why he's so far up front. Maybe it's going to play into effect for him. And I think that's either Caden Fuller or Damon Holland. A mistake by Schaefer, and we've seen many mistakes in that position. That's not Caden Fuller. That is, I don't know who that is. That's Caden Fuller right there. So that is the current battle. That car in between them is not for position. I think that might be Jacob Hardison, to be honest, or Daniel Sedler. But right now, there is a hard-charging Caden Fuller. Team Fuller in full effect. He wants to join his brother up into that A final. Mistake by Schaefer in the bull, and that's going to allow Caden Fuller by. Now, can Caden put his head down, set his sights on Cole Ogden? Was talking to the Fullers. They are running the new Reds engine. Thank you, sir. I got an Easter egg. Thank you, Jerry. 4:22 down, 5:37 left to go. Cole Ogden, 10 seconds up on Caden Fuller. Neither of them have used their Joker lane. Jason Schreffler in third, Ashton Abdul, Julian Oliveras, Damon Holland, Alex Thomas, Dylan Raposo, Daniel Sedler, Jacob Hardison, and unfortunate for Wade Pickett, only one lap. Good morning, Tracy. How you doing, sir? Hope you and Mason and Sawyer are doing well. Right now, we are on board with Mr. Caden Fuller. Ashton Abdul is about 10 seconds back of this battle. Caden now 4.2 seconds back of Cole Ogden as he uses his Joker lane. That's not Caden, though. All right, so there is Cole Ogden making his way onto the straightaway, and you can see Caden Fuller not too far out of the shot. 5:16 left to go, about 2.5 minutes to go to be, somebody flaming out there. I think that's Daniel Sedler. So he's having an issue. Cole Ogden, right now, out to a very comfortable lead of 5.5 seconds over Caden Fuller. Cole looking to get into the show. Tyler Jones is, I would say, semi-retired. He's definitely not doing this full-time. He's driving for WIRC. He was at SIC. I think he just goes to the races that he wants to go to and enjoys. But he is not, he's, like a semi-pro races when he wants. Cole Ogden putting on a great, first mistake I've seen by Ogden all day. And Caden Fuller is right there. according to Danny Paz. There we go. So now it's going to bunch up a little bit. That's a little lapse. That's a little lapse in concentration for Cole. Clips that pipe. And here you can see that other camera, you can see it's getting a little bit, it's some divots and roughness appearing there on that sweeper. But all the jumps are holding up quite well. Cole still not used his joker lane. Caden has, it's going to be Ogden, Fuller, Abdul, Schreffler, Julian Oliveira, your top 5, Alex Thomas, Raposo, Jacob Hardison, Damon Holly, your top 9, and unfortunately Daniel Sedler has to stand on the stand for a little while because he is out. So Cole Ogden gathering his composure after that mistake, putting a little bit of distance between him and Caden Fuller. That gap was 2.2 seconds at the line, but it looks like it's a lot more than that now. Oh, Cole making another mistake. And where is Caden? Caden not there to capitalize. Caden knows he just needs to finish second. Caden Fuller right there. And Caden Fuller, oh, he's lost a lot of time to Cole. Cole still has that, oh, Cole into fuel. Cole into fuel. You got Burmy, and I think that's Brennan. And that's going to be a 6.5 pit stop for his pit team. Great pit stop for Team Ogden. In and out instead in front of Caden Fuller. But there's Caden right there in front of him. Caden going to have to come in for fuel soon. Probably in his next lap or so. He might be doing, he's got that new Reds motor. He might be able to do 10. Which will be given just 2. Well, I mean, it doesn't really help. Yeah, it does. He gets 1 pit stop. Maybe just going to stretch it out, try to put some, catch up to Cole a little bit. And let's see if Caden's going to peel off and come in for fuel now. And he doesn't. So Caden going to go a little bit longer. Is he going to do a 10-minute pit stop? If he does, that plays into play. He's only going to come in 1 time. Cole will have to come in once again. This is what I love about Nitro racing, pitch strategy and stuff like that. So Caden Fuller. There's Cole Ogden just in front of him. Caden doing what he needs to do. So I assume he will peel in for fuel now. Ogden has that joker lane in his back pocket. And nope, that's not his dad, but anyway. Mike Fuller looking up at the scoring. Oh, sorry, that is his dad. There we go. I think Caden's going to go 10 minutes. I think he is. If that's the case, oh, wow, that's going to be big. Big, 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 big. So let's see. Caden, can he do 10 minutes? He's got his usage joker lane. Right now, that new Reds OS engine looking to do a 10-minute stint here. His dad did not look ready. And he's gonna do 10 minutes. All right, so we're back on our leader, Cole Ogden. He's got a 17. Sorry, Jacob Hardison. Oh no, I was wondering what was going on just now. Cole Ogden, 4.7 seconds to the good of Caden Fuller. They're right next to each other. Cole made a mistake, and now we're going to see Caden peel in for fuel. Oh, no. Was he coming in for fuel? Oh, wow, so he's staying out there. So he's going to have to do 11. Wow. All right, so Caden, I don't know if he messed up or he's trying to go into the pits or just messed up and kept on going. So he's confident that he has that fuel mileage to go. It's going to be almost 11 minutes. If that's the case, Reds is onto something. All right, so we expect him to come in for fuel now. Caden Fuller coming into, no. Did I miss him getting fuel or something? No way. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is impressive. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of run time, Danny says. You got that right. He's now 4.9 seconds back of Cole Ogden. Ogden going to have to come in for fuel. So does Caden. Ogden still has that Joker lane in tow. We're expecting Caden to come in for fuel now. Man, he had to have pitted. Had to have pitted. We just missed it. No, I don't have any pit time for him. All right, so it's either Caden came in for fuel or this car is getting 12-minute run time. All right, so Dad is getting ready, hopefully. It's still impressive. 12-minute run time. That is, people are in trouble. I think that he's already come in. Had to have come in. I'll find out when this is over. Too bad we don't have a roving pit reporter. Oh, he has to. This has to be his pit stop because it wouldn't make sense. I can't see them coming in at 6.5 minutes. All right. Mike Fuller, great pit stop from Mike Fuller. And it didn't register. So I think he came in for fuel. And it didn't register. That's what happened. So, because that was 13 minutes. So if that's the case, they're doing 6.5. That's what I assume. Because it did not register on my side. We have no pit stops for Caden Fuller. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm not sure. I'm going to ask him after we're done. But it's either that engine's getting 13 minutes or they came in at 6.5. So that's their second pit stop if that's the case, or their last pit stop anyway. So Cole Ogden, 13 seconds to the good. This is a good drive for Cole Ogden. Him making the A final would be very good for himself. I'm gonna ask his dad what their fuel time was. So I think that we didn't catch their pit stop. That's what happened. Fastest pit stop of this race goes to Alex Thomas, 5.5 seconds so far. And we are on board with Cole Ogden. 5:35 left to go. Cole, 6.3 seconds to the good and a Joker lane in hand. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, that is going to be a long lap for Ogden. Caden Fuller was 6.3 seconds. He's going to use his Joker. So 5 minutes left to go. Everybody's got their fuel. Ogden making that mistake, using his Joker just now. Sticky cheeks. I know a guy getting 12 minutes. Hey, it could be, man. It could be. I'm going by our scoring. And he didn't show anything for his pit. So I'm assuming that he either came in early at 6.5, which I doubt it. Because I know they could get 9 on their previous engines. Or they're getting 12, 13 minutes on the engine. And I will find out for you guys as soon as this race is over. Don't you worry. Because Lefty is uber curious. 4:30 left to go. We're watching the Beast of the East, the People's Champ, Cole Ogden. I think this would be a great result if Ogden makes his A final. He's got 20 minutes of track time. He has made some bobbles here and there. But otherwise, he's had a comfortable race. The only person to really reach up and try to challenge him was Caden Fuller briefly. All right, so we're going to pick up on Caden Fuller, who's in second and 7.6 seconds back of. So Ogden having some lap traffic, according to our cameraman, some lap traffic issues. Three minutes left to go. It's Cole Ogden, Caden Fuller, Ashton Abdul, Jacob Hardison, and Julian Oliveras, Jason Screffler, Alex Thomas, Dylan Raposo, Damon Holland, and out is Daniel Sedler on lap 5, and Wade Piggott was out on lap 1. I have to agree with you, David Bradford. 6.5 minutes would have been 13 minutes. He still would have had to come in. Maybe they just came in for a short stint. I don't know. But I assume, and I just assume that they went out there for 13 minutes. I will find out. He just didn't register on our pit. Everybody else has registered besides Caden Fuller, Ashton Abdul on our pit stops, and Jason Screffler. So we need to really figure out how to get that pit lane working properly. It doesn't matter, because right now I'm assuming he did 13 minutes, and I will just find out. He's in second, and he's got a massive lead. We got 1:40, 90 seconds left to go. Cole Ogden kind of leading this from lights to flags so far, but still 90 seconds to go. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Bob's RC. You see what I'm saying? So he was doing 6:30. They came in for a splash and dash. So, no, they were not doing 13 minutes. We just didn't pick up on their first pit stop. So, not sure what's going on. Maybe breaking in a new engine. Something going on. But they came in for a splash and dash. They have time, so they can do that. But I'll definitely find out here in a second. So, I was right on my second guess. So, looks like it's going to be Cole Ogden, Caden Fuller, Ashton Abdul, Julian Oliveras, Jason Screffler, Alex Thomas, Dylan Raposo, Damon Holland. Back on the track, Jacob Hardison showing the red line of, Damon Holland never had a mistake. Jacob Hardison showing the red line. He's out, and so is Daniel Sedler and Wade Piggott. Well done, Cole Ogden, taking that win. And let me go find out what's going on. All right, everybody. So I went out and talked to Mason. So it was not a 13-minute pit stop. We just missed it. He came in at 7. Then they came in for a splash and dash there at the end. I was getting excited for a minute. But yeah, 7-minute run. And we're going to try and get Cole Ogden for an interview after this as well. Right now we got our Sportsman Nitro Truggy D-main, Bucky Backman, Will Santiago, Chris Russell, Benji Mullins, Phil Scott, Ron Holcomb, Chuck Carners, Elijah Swing Roval, Mike Malone, Jerry Kleinbill, Jason Mallory, Ruben Johnson, Leslie Digalorano, Julio Hernandez, Travis Clark, David Scott, Kason Braun, Brandon Klein. All right, so we're getting ready to go. 10 minutes. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Bucky Backman starting on pole. And let's see how it all shakes out here. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Horn. Well, for some of us, it feels like the afternoon. Because some of us woke up at 5:30. It's a little nippy out there, buddy. Little nippy. Go take the go-kart. There's a towel on it. Might be wet now, though. Yeah. Right next, right by Lance's truck. All right, bring my hoodie when you come, please. It's. All right, so Bucky out front, followed by Will Santiago. It's going to be Bucky, Will, Mike, Kason, Benji, Red. Oh, Red having a good move from 16th to 6th. Kason from 17th to 4th. So Kason, one of our bumper upperers. Bucky out front, followed by Mike Malone, Santiago, Kason Brown, Benji Mullins. 8:15 left to go. So Bucky has a 2.9 second lead up on Mike Malone. Mike Malone drops down to that 4th spot. He's going to drop a little bit further as Kason Brown now takes up on that 2nd spot, followed by Chuck Carnthers. Mike Malone, had a long lap of 56.2. Three minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Kason Brown now up to that top spot. Chuck is in second. Bucky, not sure where he's going to be. Kason still yet to use his joker lane. Bucky is in third. Will Santiago is in fourth. So Kason absolutely using that track time he's been getting in his bump ups to his advantage, as you should. 3:30 left to go. Up next after this, intermediate Nitro Buggy C final. And we are on board with young Kason Brown. I don't know if he's young, but Kason Brown coming across a 44.3. Chuck about to come across the line as well. Chuck gonna have a slightly slower lap than before, a 47.5. He's now 8.7 seconds back of Kason Brown. Bucky in third. He's 14 seconds back of the leader and about 6 seconds back of Chuck, but Bucky still has that joker lane in his back pocket. And we are watching Kason make his way up and over the wall jump and around the 180 he goes. And this track, it is cold out there. What a difference. I'm pretty sure the guys are on the really, really soft tires this morning. And it's supposed to just get colder as the day goes on. So, this is indoor racing, but the weather does definitely affect it. And it is affecting it right now. Kason Brown in that black and white car making his way up and over that triple he goes. He has pulled out to a 8.7 second lead over Chuck Carnters. Bucky Backman now looking to chase down Chuck. As Chuck loses that second place, and it's now going to be Chuck with a 54-second lap, dropping down to fourth. And Bucky now up to second, but 17.9 seconds back. Oh, that is not a, oh my goodness. That is a kerfuffle right there. Oh, it looks like somebody's running some Clinic RC spoked wheels. Awesome. All right, so flame outs and mishaps going on in the pits. Javon is pitting for his dad, Jason. All right, so some pit stops in at 5:30. A lot of these guys are missing the loops here if they did come in for pits. So not sure what's going on with the pit lane loops. Maybe we can get some time to go down and check it out. So Kason to a 8.9 second lead up on Bucky as he cuts that lead in half with a joker lane move. Thank you. Alrighty. Kason Brown still out front, followed by Bucky Backman, 3:15 left to go. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to have an interview with Cole Ogden if Aiden's on the clock. He won his B-main. He looked at me very surprised. There's our leader into the pits. We picked up his pit time and 8.5 seconds. Fastest pit stop so far, 6.1 seconds by Jerry Klingbeil. I would assume that LW4 was doing that for him. So good pit time. We're getting some pit times they're registering. It seems to be working now. But Kaysen out there looking quite strong. Still has that Joker lane in his back pocket. And when will he use it? Probably at the end of the race. He did do that here previously. And it has worked for him. So he will continue to do what works. And if he does, he will see himself in that C-main. He's just taking it easy, realizing that he has to preserve his car. That's another thing. When you're doing this bump game, you got to remember that you don't have much time to work on your car. You don't want to break it. You don't want to overdrive it. You don't want to wear out everything because you got to go. Once again, 2 minutes left to go. 8 minutes down. So, we're following for. Oh, wow. I'm surprised you haven't seen more cars breaking, to be honest. We've seen a few breakages, but nothing too much since I've been watching, and it's cold today. Let me see what the temperatures are. Cold. It's windy too. That wind is ripping through. It is 53 degrees outside. It's hoodie weather. One minute left to go. Casey out front, followed by Bucky Bachman. And Aiden Horn going to go out and get a Cole Ogden interview. Happy Easter. Thank you, everybody. .30 seconds left to go. Cole Ogden gonna get an interview after leading the entire racing. All right, so well done, Kaysen. Gonna take that victory over Bucky. Bucky gonna bump up from 17th to 1st is Kaysen Brown. Bucky started in first, gonna finish second. Red, David Scott started 16th, gonna finish third. All right, well done, Kaysen Brown. Bucky Bachman going to bump up. David Scott going to finish in third. Bill Santiago, Mike Malone, Chuck Carnters, Ron Halcomb, Leslie DiGalano, Chris Russell in ninth. Brandon Klein, Phil Scott, Jerry Kleinbell. And that's it. Benji Mullins, Elijah Swing Rover, Jason Mallory, Travis Clark, Ruben Johnson. No star for Ruben Johnson or the last. All right, we're going to hand it over to Cole.
We are live with the Pro Nitro Buggy B-main winner, Cole Ogden. A convincing win, led it wire to wire. Not the way you want to make the main, but you're in it regardless.
Yeah, we're in it. I think it was good practice. Car's still kind of like iffy, I guess, when it warms up. So now I kind of think I know what I'm going to do for the 45-minuter, and we'll go out there and let it all hang out.
Prep it up, maybe some wholesale changes?
Close, maybe. I don't know, I got to get in truggy mode now.
All righty, we're going to let Cole go turn some wrenches. Good luck. We look forward to watching you in the main.
Thanks, buddy.
I don't think it's 45 minutes. I think it's 30. I don't think it's 45 minutes. Oh, well. I'll have to go check. All right, up next, Intermediate Nitro Buggy C final. We got young Rylan Rubel, Jeremy Alvarado, Matt Novoso, Hunter Parsons, Toot Hollinsworth, Marlo Bright, Greg Nicholas, Christopher Craig, Aaron Tyrrell, Dave Taylor, Justin Simonson, Cole Whitehead, Emmett Cunliffe, Owen, Kevin Carbonell, Cameron Schaefer, Ashton Webb, Dylan Coe, and John Blaze. Hey, would you like a cookie? Absolutely there are not. Don't take my word for that, though. No, there's no nuts in them. That's courtesy of Garrett Tucker's mom. No cookies for you, Danny. I'll eat your cookie for you. Chocolate chip cookie. All right, so young Rylan Rubel in the Beaker Mobile looking to do some damage here. We got Aiden Horn. He's finally arisen and woken up. Did I wake you up at 5:30 this morning? Ah, awesome. Awesome. All right. So, I think Ryland is going to do very well. He's never really run Nitro, but he's a very good E-buggy and E-truggy driver. He's young. He's only about 12, 13 years old. He is the guy in that bright orange hoodie right there in the middle. Hey, Garrett. Alrighty. So, what can the young Rylan Rubel do? Jeremy Alvarado making a try. I haven't seen Jeremy in years. I was absolutely shocked to see him and his dad here with us. But glad to see them coming over and racing. Always good to see our SoCal, California RC family coming over here to race in the Southeast with us. And one guy from Michigan. Well, it's probably a few guys from Michigan. But one guy from Michigan that isn't racing. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Michigan right here. Come on now.
Epic placement of your
Thanks.
headsets.
Yeah, I'm dialed in right now.
We'll be in Michigan. Oh, this is my question. Will the weather be like this in Michigan when we come up there early May? Possibly.
Well, it was a couple days last week. It was really warm and nice. And then a couple days last week, it was snowing and 20 degrees. So
there we go.
You never know what you're going to get when you
All
go
right.
to Michigan.
Just like this race in Nitro, you never know what you're going to get. 15 minutes ago, we'll get a pit stop. That's for sure. Uh-oh.
As long as the Mohawk is still combed up and good to go on the number one car.
And he's off the orange Beaker Mobile. Jeremy Alvarado right behind him.
Oh. Alvarado looking aggressive here. In the
He
beginning.
is. He is.
To the inside.
Oh, great pass by Alvarado. I don't even know what car he's driving anymore. No, Alvarado. I haven't seen him drive for quite some time. Somebody will let us know in the chat, I'm sure. Alrighty, so Rylan getting the wheel. That's what happens in open wheel racing. I think that was Toot Hollinsworth too.
Not the way that your CQ wanted to start it off today.
Not at all.
The Mohawk's a little dirty on lap one.
Oh, he's running HB still, says Joey Avellino. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Thank you, guys. The last of the Mohicans. All right.
Dylan Coe's in this one. He had a good run last night. It looks like he bumped into
He
this
did.
one.
He had a good run. He bumped up from the D main.
Okay.
And we got young Toot Hollinsworth currently in 5. Aaron Turo after that bump. Poor Rylan Rubel is down in 16th. Oh, not the way you want to do it.
nerves. The nerves are tough to deal with on lap 1, starting on pole like that. The young man will make the adjustment for next time, I'm sure. He's still got time, though.
Justin Simonson using his Joker lap early and now into the lead over Jeremy Alvarado. So Simonson in that white and red and white car just in front of him. Alvarado behind him. Alvarado takes that position back as they make their way down the back straightaway. Back rhythm section, sorry.
Justin from the 11 to the 2 here on lap 3.
Makes a mistake, has to get turn marshal. Toot Hollinsworth in third from 5th to 3rd. And Dylan Coe, 17th to 4th. Matt Navoso started in 3rd, is currently in 5th.
Jeremy with a lucky roll there. Looks like we have some jokers coming into play here. Matt Navoso ripping it out, going to the lead. Big move there. We will see how the Joker lane plays out. Jeremy Alvarado still your highest driver that has not used his yet. So he is in good shape so far. For now, it's all Matt Navoso, though. I think that's a Sparko buggy in the lead.
Navoso is on a Sparko buggy. Dave Taylor is in 2nd. Jeremy Alvarado is in 3rd. And but both him and Dylan Coe and Toot have their Joker lane in tow. And a pit stop with 12 minutes left to go.
So it's one Joker use per driver for all the finals, correct?
That is correct.
That means we have to hear the Joker laugh a lot less today, which is nice.
I mean, you probably have to hear it the same amount of times as you heard it yesterday.
No, the races are longer, you know. There's only one round. We heard it all twice yesterday.
Do you need a coffee?
The races are longer today.
I'm just saying, do you need one? You're very low energy.
Yeah. Hand me the white monster out of the fridge.
Oh,
man.
boy.
Here we go.
There we go.
I just woke up, guys. Give me a break. I went hard in the paint last night. I was doing the most in here.
You was. You was doing everything, dude. I did nothing.
No, after you went to bed, I was taking the bull by the horns in here. I was going ham baloney.
No, he was going full Aiden. Never go full Aiden.
I was raging Aiden in here till midnight.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was like 11:30.
No, I was walking back at midnight.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he's about to have a monster.
Yep, first sip.
I probably need something with caffeine in it here shortly, too.
You need a coffee?
I made one this morning. Did you smell it?
No.
Oh.
I was still rolling over.
Okay. Well, I did everything I could to make it noisy.
You were making a lot of noise last night.
I was snoring?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
I was just laying there, just wanting to just beat my head off the wall.
I snore on the inhale and exhale.
I found out like a new technique, though, is like when you got snoring really loud, if I just like ruffled around in my covers a little bit, you quiet it down for like 5 seconds.
I mean, that means I had a good night's sleep. I think I stopped snoring when I got on the recliner.
Did you make a setup change midnight?
I do usually make setup changes in my sleeping arrangement. Recliner, floor.
Yeah, I noticed you've been going back and forth day to day, but I didn't know you had a midnight setup change, just wholesale.
Yeah, you know, when you get my age, you kind of get up quite often throughout the night.
Maybe that's when I finally fell asleep.
Ashton Webb is out front, followed by Toot Hollinsworth, Dave Taylor, Cameron Schaefer, and Jeremy Alvarado. Everybody has used their Joker lane. Hunter Parsons still has one. Dylan Coe, but they're down in 9th and 10th. Ashton Webb, big mover from 16th up to 1st. He's got 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
16 to the 1. What a drive for the young man so far. We got pit stops coming into play here.
Simonson came in for fuel.
Wow, he's coming in for fuel at 5:50 with 9:05 to go. That's a little early, no?
Two stop. I don't know.
2-stop 15-minute final.
Yeah, that's not proactive, I would say.
That sounds like a Ferrari strategy right there.
Yeah, probably. Uh-oh, somebody Somebody having some issues. I don't think that is not our race leader. I don't know who that is, but he's in and out.
We're going to see who has a red bar for a really long time.
That was probably John Blaze, sorry, because that's Lee Setzer pitting him.
Lee Setzer's pitting someone?
Yeah, I believe that's Lee. He was pitting that car just now.
I don't see Mr. Lee.
He was there. He just has a hat on.
Okay.
Young Ashton Webb, though, out front by 1.7 seconds. Rylan Rubo out in first. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, unfortunate for Rylan. So he was, after that crash, he was done. Maybe he popped the engine, maybe did something. Then you get out there, you flip over, and you get that ring. And the engine sometimes goes ring.
I heard a death rev not too long ago. It could have been the Mohawk.
Could have been Marlowe, could have been Rylan, could have been Kevin. All right, there's our leader, Mr. Ashton Webb, in and out.
There we go.
That's a great pit. 6.6 seconds from his dad. So that's our pit time.
Okay.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah, 6.6. A 6.0 from Hunter Parsons.
So on a level of 1 to 10 last night, how bad was my snoring?
I've heard worse.
Okay, so I wasn't that bad.
You were at a 4.
You got to hear me when I'm at a 9.
It was enough to keep me awake. But it wasn't enough to make me walk over and punch you in the face. That is Lee Setzer.
All right. So Toot is coming into the pits. This is our second place driver, young Toot Hollinsworth. Just started. There's his dad. Ooh, this is going to be a good pit stop.
That was good.
5.5. Well done, Quan.
And it could have been even a little better. Yeah. He had the rear wheels clip the down ramp of the pit lane.
All that matters.
Got a little bit squirrely on exit. Could have been a little cleaner of a release there.
Gaines RC. Wants to know what part of Michigan you are from.
Highland.
Holland?
Highland.
Okay, he's from Holland.
He's from Highland.
Holland, Holland.
I don't think that's too far away.
Oh, the only place I think of when you say Holland is in Europe.
Europe.
Yeah, the Netherlands, Holland.
That's the Netherlands.
It's called Holland, too.
No, it's called the Netherlands.
It's called Holland.
I thought it was called Dutch.
No, it's Holland.
Really?
Yeah.
The more you know, guys.
Stick around, Lefty. You learn a lot of useless facts.
I think Toot just got cleaned out, if I saw that right.
Yeah, it did. Was pretty bad. And Toot was down in 5th. Not sure who took him out. But right now, we're looking at our leader in that blue and white. He was on S-Works. I still might be on S-Works. I know at one time he was running a full Beach RC Arsenal. Ooh, that was ooh.
Oh yeah, blow it up.
That's because that turn marshal shouldn't be on the headset.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he's gonna get hacked. Here we go.
Nope, no hackage just now. But he does drop down to 3rd. Hunter Parsons.
He's upside down again. An absolute meltdown. Oh, another meltdown.
Oh, wow. So Hunter Parsons out front and Ashton Webb with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, having a lap he would love to forget.
Yeah, not a good stretch for Mr. Alvarado here. He's going to have to dial it back in, get back in a bump spot here. Quite the battle between Dave Ashton and Jeremy.
See, we have somebody confirming my useless fact. On vacation in Netherlands, watching It's Called Both.
Love it.
See, you learn things from me.
And I do.
He learned that a broken clock can be right twice a day.
It's Patrick Rossiter. Right?
No, you said.
Who were you referring to when you said
just that
it,
a broken? Yeah, something you were saying somebody was right, and I said, "Yep, a broken clock can be right twice a day."
I think you were referring to Patrick.
Probably, might have been you.
Nah.
4 minutes left to go. Jeremy Alvarado is out front, followed by Parsons, Dave Taylor, Toot Hollinsworth, Ashton Webb. So, kind of spread out now. Everybody's coming for their pit stops.
Spread out. The battle for the lead is half a second here.
Well, there you go. You have better eyes than me.
Jeremy and Hunter.
But that doesn't really matter. We're worried about the bump up spot here.
Oh, this is 1 and 2 right here. These guys are going at it. They don't care about the fact that they're already in a bump spot. They want to get in there.
Ooh.
Here we go.
I think that was Jeremy.
They're going for the number 1 ride here. Starting the 16th is better than 17th in that B sort.
Sometimes, maybe, maybe not.
Let's see what they got here. They're in some traffic. You know, the traffic yesterday was not very nice to the leaders.
Trust me, it's not been very nice to the leaders this morning either.
Mad Maddie Long, she was battling it out with Ridgeway for the overall TQ. It came down to the last lap. It was basically hot lap shootout for overall TQ between Maddie and Ridgeway. And after the bull, on the face of the triple, Maddie got cleaned out by a lapper. But she's trying to finish her last lap.
Oh, no. Her and Ridgeway have a big history of battling each other. And her being on the bad end of a receiving of some sort of bump or something like that. I tell her all the time, I say, you got to put your elbows out. You got to put your elbows out and start giving people a little wheel. They'll leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm sure that would go a long ways for her.
Yeah, but she's a very good driver. And she's doing well.
Did you see the Aiden Ridgeway interview?
I did not.
We're going to have to play it back.
Aiden Ridgeway with Aiden Horn. I think that's a little bit too much excitement for me.
We need to play it back. It was the most WWE interview I've ever seen in my life, let alone been a part of.
Wow, that's pretty.
He claimed it. He said, "I am going to win." Said, "I don't care.
I like it.
My truck's dialed. I'm going to win. No one can stop me." That was his interview energy that he gave off there.
Now he has to go win.
I told the chat to clip it. I don't think the chat clipped it, but maybe we can find it. Run it back.
We got corporate communications tuning in from Medellin, Colombia, a place I'd love to visit. Medellin. I've been to Colombia, but not to Medellin. Emilio says, epic interview. No, I was probably asleep or almost asleep by that time. So you woke me up and you came inside.
You were already awake.
No.
I opened the door and your head was up. You were just waiting for me to get in. You just dying to cut it up.
No, the door woke me up.
Yeah, you were just itching to just talk about Round of Falk or something.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were sleeping easy because you were dreaming about Round of Falk. All excited.
So, this has been an ongoing argument between myself and Aiden for the last 3 days about European racers. Oh, I mean, Ongaro took A1. I don't know what's happened after that.
I'm pulling for Ongaro. He's pulling for Round of Falk, and it's been getting chippy.
All right, there's Jeremy. I didn't even recognize Jeremy no more. I haven't seen him in so many years. There he is. He's all grown up. Lost all his baby fat.
Okay.
Good job out here racing with his dad. He's got to be in his 20s now. 7 seconds left to go. Jeremy Alvarado, Toot Hollandsworth looking to finish up here. Poor Astor Webb after that hard lap. Not going to get the result that he wants. His day is going to be done. It's going to be Jeremy Alvarado, followed by young Toot Hollandsworth, Ashton Webb, Dave Taylor, Cole Whitehead. And we'll see how it all finishes up. But well done to Jeremy Alvarado, Toot Hollandsworth.
Yeah. Oh, Dave Taylor got Ashton at the line.
Yeah.
For third.
Yeah.
That's the last bump, right?
No, it's only 2 bump up.
It's only 2. I thought it was 15 and 3.
More monster.
I didn't know. I don't go to these races.
Yeah, well.
So it's 2.
Yeah. I thought it was 3 too. But
okay, so I'm not crazy.
It is 2. It is 2. Thanks. Next time in Medellin, you should go to Pista La Fe. Everyone is welcome. Yes. Well, I'll be going to Medellin. I'll definitely check out RC stuff, but I like Colombia. Danny is giving you orders.
We will be interviewing Jeremy Alvarado.
All right. Up next is our Intermediate Nitro Buggy C Final. Sorry. Sportsman Electric Truggy C Final. I think you're going to have to interview him after the car marshals. All right. Well, have fun. I love the banter with Aiden. I almost fell out of my chair again. You know how when you lean back on your chair and you don't expect it to lean back as far as I did? Well, I almost did that. I almost went out the door. All right, up next, Sportsman E-truggy C-main. How's the e-ticket competition going for the Brandon Rose built T4, RC8 T4? If you guys, 42 tickets left. We'd love to get that sold out today, everybody. If you scan that QR code or hit the link in the chat, it will take you over to the Elite RC Productions website. There you can purchase some e-tickets. All proceeds go to making this happen, as well as giving this awesome young man, Brandon Rose, some shillings so he can build that. And you got a truggy built by B. Rose. That's awesome. Joey, can I call him avocado? Or can I call him the Spanish version, aguacate? Talking to the chat. All right, so up next, our Sportsman E-truggy C-main. Jason Killinger, Corey Humphreys, Ron Holcomb, Dave Fable, Joe Mandela, Elijah Swingle, Rick Maroney, Brian Gerber, Anthony Donnelly, Camden Stump, Bentley Raper, Brendan Armitage, John Shaw, Larry Twinney, Stephen Bailey, Tony Stefani, Brayden Ellis, and Buddy Spears, your two bumper uppers. I'm just happy to see Jeremy. I wonder what he's been up to. I'm here, good pal, good buddy. Wow, he's going to a NASCAR school out there. That's awesome. I just haven't had a chance to talk to him and his dad. I like Jeremy and Jose. Always been friends with them. Just haven't been out to the West Coast for quite a long time to hang out with them. Jason Kissinger, a Hoosier hobby and NNRC supporter, Elite RC, awesome dude. He is a Star Wars fan, I might say. Taking the lead here in E-truggy, Corey Humphreys, Ron Holcomb, Dave Fable. Let's see how it all pans out like that.
We are back. Jason Kessinger, he was in the chat yesterday.
And in the pit.
And in the pits.
Yeah.
And racing.
Yeah, he's always in the chat. He's an awesome dude.
He loves him some PNB.
He's up from the Hoosier area. Races at Hoosier up there.
Okay. I see him in the comment section on my Facebook post. He supports. He supports AHRC.
Yep. That's right. Go. You know what? Let's have a shameless plug for AHRC. What is it's Aiden Horn Race RC, or what's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel is just Aiden Horn RC. Like and subscribe. We got some useful tech tips on there, some vlogs. Try to entertain. It's a good channel. Hit it up.
Yeah, and you got some merch too. Well, you ain't selling no merch.
I have some merch on my Facebook, Aiden Horn RC. It's pinned. Support the boy.
Andrew Salvaggi tuning in from Australia. What a better way to spend the night gluing tires and listening to you boys' main character energy on the live stream. Thanks, mates. You know Andrew Salvaggi.
Oh, I know. I don't just know him.
Yeah.
We're homies.
Yeah, I know.
Me and Andrew. He actually taxied us around all week in Australia. I mean, we would have been lost little baby birds in the forest without him. He guided us.
You don't want to be lost in Australia because they have lots of things that can unalive you.
He saved us from being unalive.
Yeah, but he's also very smart. Him and Max are going to get together at some point and do some setup stuff.
He's a setup guru.
I know. So him and Max are going to Uber Science mode.
He also flew out to Arizona Worlds and he wasn't racing. He was doing sector times for us, dialing things in. He's pit crew.
Yeah, him and I think when you get him and Ray Monday together, it's like uber
Yeah.
science mode.
It's like Mercedes pick through.
Yeah.
We're not talking Ferrari here.
So, good stuff. And your running order, Jason Kissinger out front, followed by Braden Ellis. Mr. 5 laps, Anthony Donnelly up to third. Braden Ellis using his joker lane from 17th to 2nd. So we got 7:20 left to go. Pro E-buggy B final up next.
That's a big one.
You might want to stay out there and get some pit interviews before they go. Yeah, that's
Should
a good
I go
chance.
out there right now?
I think you should.
All right.
And then you can get the interview with...
these pros, they're probably not even in line yet. They're just so cool for school.
There you go. All right, so Aiden's going to go out there, and we're going to finish off this race with 6-7 minutes left to go. And Kissinger is out front by half a second over Braden Ellis, and Anthony Donnelly's about 6 seconds back of them. Brady McCoy, Aiden needs a nap. He just woke up. I'm going to take a nap here, but probably not. Yeah, lefty can't take a break when it starts again. The temps are 50 degrees right now, Dana. 50 degrees. And a breeze blowing through. So I don't know how cold it is in the stadium. All right, so sounds like Aiden Horn has Jared Tebow. Let's send it over to him.
We are live here trackside with Jared Tebow. He's up next for his Pro Electric Buggy B-main, starting on pole, I believe. How are you feeling?
Oh, excellent. You know, I love starting first on the B-mains, get some extra practice, so feeling good.
Multi-time world champion, not very accustomed to the B-mains here. We're wishing you the best of luck, and what's been going on out there, and what are your thoughts?
Honestly, it's probably been my funnest P&B, except when I've won, because those are more fun. But man, we're having a blast actually. The track's really hard. I'm not driving very well. I'm struggling with the track, so you know, hopefully get a little more practice. Have a good day. But yeah, we're just having a blast. The whole family's here. The shop's killing it. We're having fun. My son was racing. He almost got a bump this morning. But yeah, I'm gonna go out there, try my best, and I need some practice on this track, so it's all good.
Are you more nervous watching your son race than you're racing yourself, or what do you think? How's it like watching Nash out there?
It's really tough. This morning, he just had some crashes where, like, I wanted to just smash my head into the driver's stand. So it's pretty tough, you know. Definitely nervous. Like, you can't control anything. But I need a muzzle when I'm watching him. I like to yell at the turn marshals and yell at him, and so it's pretty challenging.
It's all about passion, and that's called love for the game right there. That's what we call that. But best of luck to you. You got the whole family out here living the dream, and we look forward to watching.
Yeah, highlight right now, my first Aiden Horn interview. So this is a highlight of my day.
It's a beautiful moment here at PNB. Back to you guys. Back to you guys. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Well done, Aiden. Well done, Tebow. I was watching him while his son was racing. He was there drinking his coffee. He was uber nervous. So he's a typical RC dad. Typical RC dad.
All right, let's try to catch a quick pre-B-main interview here. We got Jacob Hardison in line. Tell us, where do you start? How are you feeling for this one?
We're starting P3, and we're feeling pretty good. Nitro buggy drove really well. My transponder just kind of clapped out middle of the race, so that wasn't cash money. But, you know, we're starting in the third spot. We're one spot out from the bump. I mean, I think we're about to lock in and hit that A-main spot for sure.
It's all about finishing top 2 here. We said the transponder clapped out.
Yeah, it just stopped working. So, you know, I had a few like minute 20-second laps, minute 19s. So pretty awesome Nitro race, to say the least.
Absolutely not ideal here moving forward. Hopefully you have everything dialed in for the program. We're going to wish you best of luck in this B-main. It's all about top 2, and let's see if you can't get up in there.
Yes, sir. We're going to lock in. This is it. It's easy. I already won.
Already won? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Mr. Ashton Abdul, what are you doing here?
You know, hanging out in the B main, looking for the bump, but we'll see. I had a good run in Nitro buggy, but couldn't get it. Caden Cole just had crazy pace, and I didn't have very many wrecks, and just wasn't able to get it done. Was close, but not quite, so looking to get it done here in E-buggy.
Where are you starting?
4th, right behind Jacob.
Okay, starting 4th. Maybe some hacking in your future here.
Let's hope not, but you never know, man. Sometimes the starts can get a little hectic, but I'll do what I can to make sure that doesn't happen.
What's the strategy with the Joker lane here, starting 4th?
You know, it kind of depends. I think it depends on the guys in front of you. If they take it, it might be to your advantage, generally is, to go ahead and take it as well. But that was my plan in Nitro buggy, but nobody went the first couple laps of Nitro buggy. So I ended up just kind of taking my Joker lane whenever I felt like I could take it. So.
Alrighty, the B-main's coming up very soon here. You'd expect a lot of nervous energy, but honestly, these guys seem cool, calm, and collected. We're going to have to see what they bring to us for the battle. The tone just went off, so I got to go find Jeremy Alvarado for an interview. Good luck to you guys, and we will be watching.
Alrighty, so our pro e-buggy drivers getting ready for their race. It's going to be Jason Kissinger, Anthony Donnelly taking that bump up. Mr. 5 Laps is going to be excited. Look at him. All right, we need to get a Mr. 5 Laps interview. He is all excited. Well done, Anthony Donnelly and Mr. Jason Kissinger. All right, so we're waiting for Aiden to pick up with Jeremy Alvarado, who took that bump up. And up next is the Pro E-buggy B final. E-buggy B final. E-buggy B final.
We are here with Mr. Alvarado, your C-main bump up to the B-main, an intermediate nitro buggy. Tell us about the run. It didn't look like it was all sunshine and rainbows out there, but in the end, you were able to get it done.
It was good. Track has a lot of tire wear right now, and tires were shot by half the race. So I kind of just tried keeping it on the track and laying my laps down. That's about it.
Tire wear coming into play here. The grip must be coming up, huh?
Yeah, it sure is. But, I mean, this morning I woke up pissed excellence. I was ready to race, so ready to win today.
Absolutely beautiful interview here from Mr. Alvarado. We wish you luck in the B-main.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. I can't hear you guys. What's up?
I had to pull that one out. I had to pull Ricky Bobby.
That was good.
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
All right. Well done, Jeremy. I know that statement. I feel like I do that every day. It's going to be Jarrett Tebow, Wade Pickett, Jacob Howardson, Ashton Abdul, Daniel Sedler, Caden Fuller, Dylan Raposo, Damon Holland, and Caleb Hall. Alrighty. So, will Tebow bump up to that A final? Will somebody else have something to say about it? Oh.
We had a Ricky Bobby quote.
Well, apparently he's in NASCAR school.
We had a Ricky Bobby quote in that interview there from Mr. Alvarado.
I saw that.
I'm rooting for him now.
You like that, don't you? I get it. You like a lot of ignorance, just like me.
What do you mean by that?
It's a statement. Like you like a lot of craziness.
That's crazy.
All righty then. Let's get ready to rumble.
Here we go. Mr. Tebow, fresh off the interview, on pole. I believe 2-time world champion.
No.
It's at least 2.
More than 2.
What is it, 3?
3, I think.
He had 13, 7. What else?
I can't remember.
Let's just go with 2 for now.
We'll go with 2. And be proven wrong. All right.
Will your stat checker tell us?
No, it doesn't do that.
Mm.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
Time for a software update. Off to a clean start, though. Wade Pickett doing his best to keep him in sight. Oh! Little whip off the step down for Tebow. He looks pretty in control here.
Yeah, I'm expecting him to bump out of this. He's been busy, man. He's got the whole family there. He's got his son. You know, he is a busy, busy man. I think his racing is kind of, it is what it is. He'd be happy to make the final, and that's about it. But, yeah, Tebow enjoying semi-retirement as a driver.
Here we go. Oh, he's upside down. Whoa. Lucky little barrel roll there from Tebow. He's not going to lose much time there. He's back ripping. We got Wade Pickett to the 1 now, battling it out with Caden Fuller for the lead.
There's Wade Pickett in the white and orange Techno. And that is Caden Fuller right behind him. And there we have the battle for that final, for first and second right now. Tebow down in 4th, yet to use his joker lane. 8:14 left to go as these guys rail the berm and go for that wing high nose down. And Tebow takes his joker lane out front. Now he's got to hold off these hard charging Pickett and Caden Fuller.
His barrel roll didn't affect him too much there. He landed on the wheels, pointed the right direction. He lost probably a little bit of time, but still enough to hold on to the lead.
Jarrett Tebow, Wade Pickett, Caden Fuller, Damon Holland, Ashton Abdul. 7:40 left to go. That was funny. Oh, my goodness.
Let's see if Wade's got anything for Mr. Tebow here. I'm sure he's not really worried about getting... Oh, and he blows off the track. There's no marshal. All right, Mr. Tebow. He's big lead now. Just has to keep it wheels on the ground. 7 long minutes remaining, though. Into the back section he goes. Looking smooth.
Tebow got a 1-second lead up on Pickett, and Caden Fuller is about 3 seconds back of him.
Pickett kind of blew out. We got a battle for the 2 here. Let's follow this here.
All righty.
Wade and Fuller.
There we go. And, you know, I think that's Abdul right behind him. So Ashton in the blue and white, not too far back. Any mistake by these guys, Ashton is ready to pounce like a leopard.
Wade holding strong ahead of Caden. Caden had some transponder issues in qualifying. He was out there running, but no laps were counting. So a DNS with a full run completed for Caden Fuller.
So do you know who this young Damon Holland is? I heard he's from Canada. I haven't heard too much about him.
I don't.
But he's been pretty impressive. Oh, big mistake by Caden. That's going to allow Abdul by. So can Abdul focus on Pickett? Pickett is a very good e-buggy driver from Virginia. And he started running the pro class last year after doing very well in the intermediate. driving that Techno, and he's looking very spicy.
Yes, he is. Another mistake by Fuller. That's going to ease the pressure a little bit. Looks like Jacob Hardison has taken his Joker and moved into the 2 spot ahead of these guys, according to scoring and timing. So that's a little bit of a sneak attack from Mr. Hardison there.
Yep, he used that Joker lane to his advantage. He said he already won this. He doesn't have to win it, just finish second.
Well, he already won 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, there we go. I like the confidence. So Alvarado said there was some excessive tire wear out there. Have you heard that? Any reports from anybody else throughout the weekend? I haven't.
No, not till Alvarado said his tires were shot halfway through the race, which I find definitely interesting. Potentially he was on a super soft compound that maybe he sauced a lot and the rubber just kind of shredding a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really expecting to hear that, but you know, it's main day. Grip's coming up, grooves dialing in, so maybe tire wear will come into play here.
And also, it's the coldest day of the event, so I have not, even when it was warm, I haven't heard anything about tire wear.
Yeah. No.
So.
So we got Jared Tebow with a 4.6 second lead over Jacob Hardison. 7.1 seconds behind Tebow is Wade Piggott. So not super close battles here, but you still got to bring it home. You got to land the plane, dock the boat, as they say. Jacob Hardison, even though he already won this race 10 minutes ago, he is looking to get the transfer to the A-main.
It's going to be Tebow, Hardison, Piggott, Abdul, and Damon Holland. Fuller down in 6th, not recuperating after that crash. Sedler in 7th. Dylan Raposo in 8th. And Caleb Hall.
Tebow with a good save after the straightaway there. He got up on 2 wheels, able to counter steer, bring it back down. Could have been detrimental. There are no marshals out there, so still got to land the plane with 3:40 on the clock.
All right, so here's some information about Damon Hall. Damon is one of our own Quebec, Canada. We went head-to-head with Jared Tebow at the end of last season back in October at DPRC. Okay, awesome. We know who he is, just didn't know anything about him.
Canadian.
He's from Canada.
Love it. I've never been there.
Well, you live close by.
I live very close. I could drive there, and it would take me probably 6 hours.
Really?
Probably.
Oh, I thought you was closer than that.
No.
Where you got like a ferry across, or?
No, I live kind of southern Michigan.
Okay.
Michigan's kind of big.
It is. It is, now that I think of it.
It's a big mitten.
And Canada's not exactly small either.
No. No.
I went on a 3-day bus trip across from High Level to Toronto.
Man, these guys not really giving us much of a battle here.
No, not at all.
I'm sure Mr. Tebow likes that.
Yeah, he's just out there getting some extra practice. And Jacob Hardison is 2.4 seconds back. Wade Piggott is about 5 seconds back of him. And Caden Fuller says, that's it, I'm done.
Yep. Walks off the stand.
You know, Jared Tebow, that is Damon Hall right next to him in the Damon Holland right next to him in the gray shirt. There's another Canadian right next to him, Dylan Raposo. Man, that kid's growing up fast, playing football. But you know, looking at Jared Tebow, you know who has a stance very similar to Jared Tebow in the driver's stand would be your hot race teammate, Chase Lemieux. Elbows out.
Oh yeah,
Chase like you can't even get close to him.
Chase Lemieux, he likes to opt for mouth wide open as well as he drives. I think he tries to catch bugs while he's racing. Oh, Tebow with a crash.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Maybe Jacob Hardison actually will win.
Good thing he didn't crash, like flip over, because it would have been bad.
Oh, yeah, that would have taken a while.
Hardison to the point of Adrenaline RC Racing. Hardison's making a lot of content as well.
Oh, yeah.
Him is very busy. Hannah Hardison is his sister, works for J Concepts. She's also very good at what she does, or does photography and video for J Concepts, and she has her own business, I should say.
Yep.
And we'll be at Adrenaline Raceway in May for the second round of the ONS series.
So how far back is Mr. Piggott from Tebow?
About 4.5, well, just under 4, about 4 seconds.
Okay.
So he is not in contention at the moment. Right now, if he had his Joker lane, yes.
Yep.
But
all right, so these guys are scheduled to clock 2 more laps here. Just gotta bring it home if you're Jacob and Jared, and if you are Mr. Wade Piggott, you need the best laps of your life right now, and hopefully a little bit of luck for him.
Well, he said he won.
Yeah, no,
and
he's
almost there.
He's looking to win this race twice.
Well,
which is impressive.
Very much so. All righty. So
Final lap.
Coming by for his final lap, Tebow right there. So Tebow can still take it away from him. But this is a great drive for Jacob. I don't even know what car he's driving anymore.
Wade got caught at the line. So it will be Hardison and Tebow bumping to the A final.
To be honest, it's been a while since Jacob's been at a race.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. So he's been busy. He's got a hobby shop and track to run. What's up, Travis RC?
Am I going to go interview someone right now?
Oh, my tires. Okay, so I'm getting some messages in from other racers saying that their tires are destroyed after their C-main and stuff like that.
Oh!
And well, I would love to see it get it, but, you know.
No, Hardison still got it.
Hardison got it.
He's wearing a GoPro on his hat.
No, it's actually wearing a Insta360, I think.
He's a content man.
Yeah, yeah.
How close was it? 5/10. He got lucky with the loop placement there.
All right, so they believe that he is running Sparko, which makes sense because that's what Lee runs. And he was at Motorama. Okay, I said he hasn't been to a race that I have been at in quite a long time. And I go to a lot of races. All right, everybody, we are back. Sportsman Nitro Trucking C final. We got Mr. Dirty Assets Engine Services himself, Tony Patashow. Starting on pole, Jason Mallory, Eric Jaramillo. Tuning in from Texas, Chris Russell, Jerry Kleinbell, Kevin Waller, Mike Tudor, Chip Cauliflower, Levi Carter, Delbert Humes, Chuck Carnters, Dave Keene, Stephen Bailey, Kevin Davison, Matt Jones, Boogie Coleman, and James Knight. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, Jason Kissinger won that race before, and Anthony Donnelly. So you might have to go grab them at some point. But they're probably going back to their pits.
Okay.
So yeah, we are getting reports of tires.
Tire wear's high out there. We are interested to see some of the tire selections for the pro guys in the 30-minute final. It's 30 minutes or 45?
What?
The pro finals are 30 or 45?
I'm trying to find that out, to be honest.
Okay.
I gotta put my glasses on because I heard Cole say 45, and there's always been 30 here.
If the tire wear is coming into play, that could affect the tire strategy a little bit.
But it just doesn't add up, right? It doesn't seem to add up. It's gotten colder. Maybe the grip's up. And, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe these guys will switch to a harder compound. I know most guys have just been running super soft all weekend. Maybe it's time to upgrade to the soft, huh?
Maybe.
You want to have tread at the end of the main.
That you do. You want to have tread throughout the main.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
What would you think about a clay tire right now?
Is it? I mean, I haven't even touched the track.
Neither have I. I'm just spitballing here.
I don't know. Why? Well, give us. Why would you think about using a clay tire at this point?
Because in the past, there have been a lot of times where when the groove gets developed and gets abrasive and the grip starts to come up, that's when the clay compound tire could potentially be super hooked up. So, plus we got comms from Gene saying it's raining. There's moisture in the track. So these conditions could potentially suit the clay compound tire, but it's a pretty big risk because there's also a good chance that you throw them on and they absolutely suck, and there goes your whole weekend. So probably not worth the risk. What do we got here? We got Tony Patishall rolling us out.
Here's Josie, so that's probably why we don't have breakfast, because she's been busy.
Oh, this is our Tony.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what he can do here. Over to Triple. He's greasing.
Tony is an OG truggyist, like back in the day when we was converting buggies to truggies.
He almost just OG'd it straight into the infield there. That was close.
Oh, we got Jake Lasco in the chat. How you doing, Jake? But yeah, I've known Tony since like 2004, 2005.
He's got a big lead now.
He does. He is not happy to be in the C-Man. He was having some issues with his truggy, but he is ready to go. That's right, Dirty Asses Engine Service. They bring you all our instant replays. Big shout out to Tony Patishall and Josie Patishall for keeping us fed, helping us out, and we greatly appreciate their support.
That was some of the best food last night.
Oh, look, clay would be the way to go if if it's raining, it's going to draw moisture. That's why tires are wearing.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one thinking about clay compound tires here. Some pink compound Saharas.
Maybe they'll get some. I don't know if they get any practice.
A-main warm-up.
Well,
I think, if I remember, correctly, from 2022.
But you don't even remember 2022.
If this schedule, actually 2021, the time I made the main, is they give you like a 5-minute warm-up before the A final in Nitro Bugs. So if you go up there with some sauced-up clay compound tires, you have time to throw them on, and if they suck, you can take them off. And if you're dialed, then you can just win easily.
Well, that's the plan anyway. 147 down, 13-12 left to go. Tony Patishall pulling out to an impressive 5.2 second lead.
Mr. Gene in the mic saying track is like AMS right now, and AMS, the doctor orders clay compound. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think anyone's going to have the balls to do it, but if they did, it could pay off.
And no, Merlin Morgana, Aiden is not racing. He is working with the Elite RC Productions crew, commentary and interviews.
I'm cutting it up with my boy Lefty.
Yeah, I don't have to. He doesn't have to snatch the mic from me because he already has one.
It's literally mine this weekend.
Yeah, oh,
I've
wow.
been saying it's mine for years, and now it's actually mine.
There we go.
I've been manifesting this.
You've been channeling it.
I've been channeling it. Oh.
Uh-oh, Tony making a mistake.
Tony with
but
a
I
little
don't
bit
think
of
that's
blowout.
for position. We'll see here.
Yep, the lappers are racing him. Pretty typical.
It's difficult. Okay, look, that he's using his joker lane, trying to get out of that mix.
Just to be with more lappers that aren't going to let him by.
He probably said, "Oh, I got out of that mess to get into another one."
Oh, luckily that guy blows it off the track. Perfect.
There you go.
Here we go.
So your running order: Tony Patishall, Mike Tudor, Chuck Carnters, Kevin Waller, Chris Russell, Chip Cauliflower, Eric Jaramillo, Jerry Killingbell, Stephen Bailey, Kevin Davison, Levi Carter, Delbert Humes, James Knight, Dave Kane, Boogie Coleman, and Matt Jones. Not looking good. He is out, it looks like.
Oh, look at the nice tight line there from Tony.
Dude, it's weird because it's like they just get a few feet out of the line there, and it's like, as Ongaro would say, a holiday on ice.
Yeah, you missed the groove, and you got tires on the dust instead of the groove. Not a lot of grip. Not ideal. Still a big lead, though. Looking at about 14.7 seconds this time by. So I'm not worried for the young man.
Yeah, Tony's got 11 minutes. He'll come in and get one pit. You can pretty much get away. I presume you can get away with one pit with these truggies. They got a bigger tank.
You should be able to get away with one pit.
But mostly, I'm sure we'll come in at the 7.5 mark.
There's no tank tech here, is there?
No, there's no tech.
I mean, what's stopping these guys from just jamming truggy tanks in their buggies and running 15-minute stops with buggy?
Morals.
So nothing. All right. Well, if I ever race this race, you know what I'll be doing.
Well, you know, you got to make up for that B-main somehow.
Exactly. When I did this race, there was a C and D main for pro.
Yeah.
Now there's like the B mains only half full. Oh, Tony, he's blowing out. Oh, nice. Little garage door opening there. Hammering on through. Oh, he's blowing out again. Oh, he's blowing out. Still a big lead. Oh, he's blowing out again. Dude, Tony, get it together. He just blew. Oh, oh, God. Oh, God. Heart rate's pretty high for Tony here. He's got to reel it in. Let's see. Crossing the line. This is going to be a nice lap time right here. 54.3. Chuck should be crossing the line. And he does with a 49.2. Okay, so Chuck with a mistake as well. Only 7.5 back now. Mike Tudor having a long lap. Eric Jaramillo up to the 3.
It's Jaramillo.
Jaramillo up to the
Jaramillo.
3. Up to the 3.
Oh, man. One thing, it's been entertaining. Tony Padashaw with a 7.5 second lead up on Chuck. Tony, 6 minutes down. Mr. Dirty Assets Engine Services. Make your engines great again.
Oh, we got a death rev out there.
Ooh.
It was this guy.
That would be that car right there.
There we go. Let's see if it's still running. Oh, and it is.
You know, whenever I see a death rev like that, I just think about Ryan Mayfield 2017 at State Line, Indiana,
Yep.
when he was leading the race and flipped over and went, yeek.
I think about the radio.
That too. That came right after that.
Which part of the radio? The top half or the bottom? Because they were separated.
Well, I think there was more than just top and bottom. I think it was multiple pieces. Was you there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You was about.
I was in the 8th final.
So hold on. You're 23. That was about roughly 9 years ago.
Yep. I was
12.
I was in the
14.
I was in the 1/8 odd final with Tanner Denny. He lapped me. I did not make it out of that one.
All right. So Tony, a 45.3. Eric now in second. Eric has not come in for fuel that we know of yet.
Oh, timing and scoring is showing we have a battle for the bump spot here between Eric and Kevin.
Yeah, we do.
Let's track this down.
But
Eric just crossed the line.
And Kevin has come in for fuel.
Mike has now crossed the line. Okay, let's try to locate this battle here. They're separated by 2 seconds for the final bump spot. Okay, this is second. This is Eric. Jaramillo.
The J is said like an H.
Jaramillo.
Yeah. And the double L's is smelled like a ilo.
Jaramillo.
Oh my goodness.
Let's just call him Eric. To the 2. Trying to hold off Mike Tudor. Not far back. Oh! Mr. Eric catching the pipe. Let's try to see which car is Mike Tudor in the 3. Oh, and Eric's in the pit. He could potentially lose that. Mike Tudor just crossed the line.
Ooh, let's see. What type of pit stop is this going to be? Fuel bottle.
Fuel bottle has been spilled. Not the best stop at 8.2. Oh, upside down truck. Was that Mr. Tudor at the end of the straightaway? Still upside down.
All righty. So, We just got word that our Pro Nitro truck should be around 12:45 p.m.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So am I.
Oh!
No.
Oh!
Come on, Turn Marshal. Run, 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 run.
Mr. Eric is off the track in the bleachers.
Well, he's back on the track now, but did he lose that position to Tudor? I think that's Tudor right there, actually.
Oh,
So
this is
the
it.
battle.
This is it right here. We got Mr. Tudor versus Mr. Eric.
Tudor and that yellow-winged, yellow-wheeled HB. Right behind him is Eric Jaramillo.
I like that paint job from Mr. Tudor.
Yeah. And Tony's loving it. He's got a 14-second lead up on his guys. Tony had a 7.3-second pit stop. Jerry Kleinbell for 6.3. But the fastest pit stop so far, Kevin Davison, 6.1.
That Jerry Kleinbell, Kevin Waller, Eric. I mean, it's a four-way battle for the last bump spot right here. This is what we came to see. 5 minutes on the clock. Oh! Oh! And he blows out in the back. Luckily, the car is intact. And here comes Tudor. He gets them both. They're 3 wide. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Look at this.
Tudor fending off a hard-charging group of cars, and there is Jaramillo.
Oh, Tudor's down the straightaway. I think Tudor's in pit right now.
Hold on. Yeah, Tudor's down the straightaway.
Tudor's in pit, so he's going to be coming out of pit.
Oh, I think that's Tudor.
With an 8.2.
That's not Tudor.
One of them is. I think Tudor's the orange.
Tudor is this car right here with the yellow. I'm confused. It's a lot of yellow wings.
I think Tudor's all orange.
No, he's not.
No?
No. Yeah, Tudor is pink and orange.
All right, we got 4 minutes to sort out these paint jobs here for this transfer spot.
I think I know who it is. So let's see. We got Tony Paddleshaw, Mike Tudor. I think that's Kevin Waller right now that we're following because that's a techno. He is currently in 3rd on the scoring. Let's see how it all shakes out when he comes across. So right now, I believe that's Kevin Waller or Tudor that we're
Tudor
following.
just crossed the line.
All right, so Tudor is in front. Kevin Waller is behind him. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot.
Tudor is the red one.
Tudor is the car.
Oh, he just That's Tudor.
I don't know if that was Tudor, but that car is broken.
I think this was Tudor right here.
Oh, he broke. It broke the center out.
Oh, no.
It broke the center out. I don't think that was Tudor, though, because Tudor, that was a Kyosho, I believe.
We will see.
So, all right. I do know that.
This would be so much easier if we knew the paint jobs.
Well, we do.
I don't.
It even doesn't matter because they're so alike, right? All right, so Tudor's still out there.
Okay, Tudor just crossed the line. He's still ripping.
This is okay. So Tudor's
See, that's what I
you
said.
were right. I was wrong.
Right.
I will admit my mistake.
All right.
Absolutely, you were correct.
So Tudor has the OG body over the front tower.
And behind him is Kevin Waller. That's who I was mistaken Tudor for.
Tudor's still living in 2019 with this body here on the back stretch he goes. It does look cool. I like the way it looks.
All right, so.
This is not at all the body that he took the photo with. By
No, it's not at all. But his body does look similar to the 3rd place car right now. That's who we thought it was.
So where is Kevin Waller?
Kevin Waller is about 5 seconds back of Tudor. So you're having some mistakes.
Should be crossing the line.
2:41 left to go. Mike Tudor's looking pretty solid out there.
Yep.
He has a big lead. Yeah, that's his buggy. But he's also had he must have switched up because his truggy had a buggy body on it for years.
He's did some testing, went back to the drawing board. He's liking the body from 2018.
Padishaw's loving it, though. You're going to get to interview Tony.
Okay. We can see how the welt's doing on his gut from
No, that was Gene.
the golf ball.
Gene hit himself with a golf ball.
No.
Tony got hit in the leg.
Tony got okay. We'll show the leg on the camera.
That's what happened at Mini Golfer the other day.
Oh!
Tudor is broken. He's broken a shock.
Tudor has broken the truck with 2 minutes to go. Where is Kevin Waller?
Oh, Tudor's going to have to hold on for 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Oh, Kevin Waller may have broken out as well.
Oh, no, he's way down the line.
Oh, no.
Tudor's, I don't know, man. Tudor, I think he's broken more than a shock.
Where is Chuck? We need to find Chuck.
Chuck is way back.
Oh,
but
my
Tudor
goodness.
is
20 seconds behind.
Oh, man.
But Tudor's falling apart here. He's got 20 seconds to work with a minute 22 on the clock. Can Mike Tudor limp this thing home?
There you see Tudor. It looks like a broken shock. Sometimes it looks like a tie rod. He can still finish the race with this car like this.
He's scheduled to go 2 more laps. He's got about 12 seconds to work with, maybe.
And Chuck is just about to come across the line. He's battling it out with Jerry Kleinbaugh back there.
So he's got 6 seconds a lap to work with over Chuck.
Oh.
As Eric is now up to third crossing the line.
Oh, man. Tudor, you don't want to break it, buddy. You got 1 more lap to go.
Eric crossed the line 15 seconds back from Tudor. So if Tudor can just hold on here for this lap and 1 more, he will be home free. But it does not look easy to hold on to that thing right now.
Not at all, not at all. But he should be able to do it. I think unless Eric gets another lap in, and he doesn't want that dog burn to pop out, or Universal, then that will end his race altogether. Let's see, I think Eric's going to get by for another lap.
Last lap.
So Tudor going to have to hold on for 1 more lap. Yep, Eric's going to... Yep, he does.
He does. Not good news for Mike Tudor.
No. There's Eric.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Narrowly escaping the pipe there. I think he's got this.
Yeah, he should be okay.
I think he's got this.
He's going to have some work to do after this. Well done, Tony PYSCHO, taking that win convincingly. Lights to flags.
All right, I'm going to go find Mr. Jacob Hardison.
Who are you going to find? Oh, that's right, he won. Twice in one race. Ooh, Tudor is limping it. Jaramillo is just coming up a little bit too short. But well done, Tony PYSCHO, Mike Tudor, Eric Jaramillo, Chuck Conthers, Jerry Kleinbaugh, Chris Russell, Stephen Bailey, Levi Carter, Kevin Waller, James Knight, Kevin Davison, Dave Kane, Boogie Coleman, Chip Cauliflower, Delbert Humes. All righty. That was a little bit confusing. What's going on, chat? Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. We do have... All right, so it sounds like Aiden is ready.
We are live with Pro E-buggy B-main bump up, Mr. Jacob Hardison. You said before the race that you already won, and then you go out and win the race. So technically, you won that race twice in a matter of 12 minutes. Tell us, how did you do that?
I mean, I pretty much just went out there, just drove a nice, clean race, drove as fast as I could, and, you just got to have the right mindset going into the race, and that's what I did. I told myself that I was going to win. I saw the future, and I locked in, and I got it done.
Seeing the future, seeing the win. That's what it's all about. He's prophesying it. He's manifesting the W, and it pans out this time. So tell us, are you also going to win the A final?
I don't think I can see that far into the future. I mean, I'm going to try. Maybe I'll get lucky and make my way to a podium. It took a minute to get back in the groove of things this weekend, but these last couple runs that I've done, it felt really good. I've been able to push the car hard. So I'm going to try and prophesize maybe a top 5. But honestly, after taking as long as a break as I have from racing, I'm just happy to be in the main. I'm going to drive hard. I'm going to drive fast, and we'll see what happens. We're going to lock in.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Congratulations on winning the B-main both times.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Jacob Hardison. Do go over and check out the Adrenaline RC Raceway. He does a lot of Instagram, a lot of TikTok. I believe they have a YouTube as well, but they are busily making a lot of good content. He was talking about different setup tips. He has a lot of quick reels and all that type of stuff. Putting in a lot of work is Jacob Hardison. And up next, we have the Sportsman E-buggy C-main, Elijah Swingrover, Mike Malone, Tony Brewer, Mike Covert, Doug Ludwig, Joseph DiGalarmano, Anthony Donnelly, Camden Stump, Bucky Backman, Adam Smith, Christopher Rick, Chris Atkins, Braden Donmo in the sledge. No, sorry, in the JADO, this race. Chris Harris, Derek Dent, Clay Gwynn, D. Nice, and Uriel Tolentino. All right, as they get ready to start here, there's the Jado right there. And they're off. It's Elijah out front. Ooh. Mike Malone go for a rumble, tumble, fumble. And Elijah go for a rumble, tumble, fumble too. And I do not know who this is out in front. D Nice in 17th. He has proven that this is to be his 4th bump up, if I'm not mistaken. So he has lots of practice. And the Jado is out front. That blue and gold Jado making quick moves. And there he goes. Nobody can take the Joker lane on the first lap. So the Jado, Traxxas. Ooh. Looking pretty racy, Braden going to come by. It's going to be Braden, Tony, Adam, Mike, Joseph. So, there we go. The Jado showing that it can be done. So, I think Braden fell back to Tony Brewer just now. I don't know where he is, but he made a mistake. I lost my score in here for a second, so not sure what's going on. All right, so it's Tony Brewer, Mike Malone. Braden is currently in 3rd. He is about 2 seconds back of Mike Malone. So now people can start using the Anthony Donnelly. Doug Ludwig using his Joker lane. Let's see. Nobody else using their Joker lane at the moment. All right, so D Nice from 17th up to 11th. We got to watch him. He has been the bump master here lately. But big news, Aiden.
All right.
The Jado is in 3rd.
Really? We could see the Traxxas Jado bump to the B, and he has a bad lap.
I think he's in the A in the E-truggy class with a sledge. Yeah.
So he's got a Jado and a sledge.
Alex says, unfortunately, the Jada suspension is pure garbage. Well, you know what?
It looks like it.
He doesn't seem to matter to him because he just moved from 13th to 5th.
You know, how fast would this guy be going with a real car is what I'm wondering. Could he be winning?
No, but you know what? This is good for RC.
It is.
Very good.
It's good for us. It gives us something to talk about as well.
Well, I mean, it's just good. That's showing that an entry-level car like a Jado can be competitive on a national-level race at this moment.
Here we go. He's up to the lead now. He took his Joker.
There you go.
He won.
We're following him. This is him right now in the purple and gold.
Yeah. Oh, he is mobbing it.
And that's a big wing it's got on the back, too. A big, heavy plastic wing. It's not light.
Yeah, he's running this thing straight out of the box.
All right, so D Nice now up from 17th to 6th. D Nice, we got to watch him. He has been the bump master.
D Nice, yeah, he was our guy that should have made the main, but unfortunately took 2 laps through the Joker and was penalized a lap.
Brandon Donald just throws on in the Jado a 45.8 to Mike Malone's 42.4. He's got a 1.5 second lead up on him, followed by Elijah Swingover in 3rd, Chris Harris, Adam Swift, Tony Brewer. D Nice, Mr. 5 laps, Anthony Donnelly. So,
do we think that D Nice is a joke off of Key and Peele's sketch? That's where D Nice came from?
I have no idea. That's just his nickname.
Yeah, but it's an infamous sketch from two comedians, Key and Peele, where D Nice is kind of like the punchline.
No.
You don't think that's where it came from?
I have never seen that.
Never seen it?
No.
Uncultured. Everyone's seen that.
Maybe out of my age group.
See if anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Right now, it's all about Mike Malone as he takes the lead from Braden Dommel that time by with a 42.5.
And you know what? D Nice up to 5th. Chris Harrison, a good move from 14th to 3rd, Mr. Track Tech himself. And let's see, but right now we are on board with Mr. Mike Malone. Yep, that's his car. He's got like, his paint job is actually pretty cool. It's like puzzle pieces. So that's pretty cool.
Which one?
See it right here?
Oh, yeah, Mike Malone.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, it's for autism, apparently.
Yeah, a little bit of autism awareness.
And he comes by. A 47.6 for him. Braden, it's 1.7 seconds back. So the Jado looking to bump up with 4 minutes and 27 seconds left to go.
I just saw a car in the top of the screen in this corner right here, upside down for a long time.
It is, I mean, if you flip anywhere along that sweeper where that brace time guy is, you probably might as well kiss your race goodbye.
Well, I heard distant screaming from the driver on the driver's stand, Marshall, from outside of the trailer as I'm watching his car just not be attended to at all. So that was quite the event right there. Braden Dommel. Let's see if he can make a charge for the lead here. Oh, long lap. Let's see if he can hold on to the bump. It's a really long lap for the Jado.
Okay, so some more information about our Traxxas pro driver, Mr. Braden Domino. I'm only calling him that. He's not a pro Traxxas driver. But he also is a good racer. He races a mid-motor Rustler and Bandit on carpet as well.
Something happened with Braden Dommel last lap because he had a 1 minute and 1 second lap time. He now just has 5 seconds to work with over Adam Smith for that last bump spot. So we could have a battle here for the 2 with 3:15 on the clock.
Yeah, let's pick up on that bump spot if we can. We're going to look for that Jado. And right behind him should be Adam Smith, not too far back.
Yep, here's the Jado, and one of these cars in the gaggle behind him is the 3. It looks like it's actually a pretty intense battle for third. So all the cars behind him are actively battling for third. So one mistake from the Jado, and he is going to be swarmed up. I think D Nice maybe has made the move from the 5th spot to the 3rd. Yep, just like that. So D Nice on the move, and he is hunting Jados right now. He's got 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock to make it happen as Braden with a mistake.
Braden make a mistake, and there's D Nice, I believe, in the purple wheels.
Yep.
And he is on fire, man. D Nice has been absolutely ripping, making up for that mistakenly taking that Joker lane. Oh,
over the top!
Can't make it stick.
To the inside!
There we go. Set that up from the jump.
Oh, his body's getting fluttered up by his wheel. Maybe a tire coming off the wheel for D Nice, but that's not stopping him as the Jado goes to the inside.
Perfect block pass by not a block pass, but very motocross-esque, if you ask me.
D Nice looking like he's got the pace advantage over Braden Dommel here. It's just going to have to be a clean closing few laps with 1:50 on the clock.
D Nice looking to go for his 4th bump up and get to that B, man. He is absolutely he is just making big moves from the back of the pack. What's one thing the Joker lane allows you is to make up for that bad starting position.
Yeah. If you're starting in the back of the pack, you want to use it probably pretty early, get some good track position, and see if you can hang the pace with the boys that started at the front of the grid. And that's exactly what D Nice has been able to do today.
Right. I want to know where he got those purple wheels from.
He was running them yesterday, too. So if this is the same set of tires, he could be running out of tread here, according to the track report of the wear that's coming up on the track.
He's got 1 minute left to go. He is currently about 8 seconds up over 3rd. Braden Donald has dropped down to 5th. Chris Harris is in 4th, and Tony Brewer is in 3rd.
This is looking to be the end of the rope for the Traxxas. Mike Malone having a long lap as the leader. He turns in at 49.1, but he has 16 seconds to work with, so it's no big deal. D Nice is looking awfully comfortable in the 2 spot. It looks, barring no issues, it will be Mike and D. Going to be taking the bumps to the B main. Who am I? Am I gonna go get an interview right now from the last?
You're the interview man.
Yeah. Yeah. Who am I looking for? Who won the last race?
Tony Pattershaw.
Tony Pattershaw. That's our
right,
guy.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go find him.
You see the races all start to blur together. All right, so Tony will be back up here shortly. D Nice, man. D Nice, most impressive. He's bumped up, I don't know, countless times now. Starting from the very back of the pack. And, okay, Fender says that was Donald laying there unattended by the marshal. Unfortunate for him. But that's how it goes sometimes. The marshals are very spaced out. Very spaced out. I don't want to say that. We might have just interviewed Josie because every time I ask Joni a question, she answers for him. Well done, Mike Malone, rocking the shell hat. D Nice going to finish in second, followed by Tony Brewer, Anthony Donnelly, Mike Covert, Adam Smith, Chris Harris, Uriel Tolentino. Sorry, that's all mixed up. Well done, Mike Malone and D Nice, bumping up to that B final. Up next, Open E-truggy B main. So we're clicking through these races. Race number 25 of 48. We got Brady Lingerman, Clinton Krieger from New York, running the Mugen, Ashton Webb, Donnie Williams, Garrett Tucker, Matt Thompson, Josh Fine, Rylan Rubel, Wesley McCutcheon, Parker Showers, Jeremy Kramer, Dalton Myers, James Hitt, Tom Bishop, Ezra Corrick, Roland Compton, Michael Purcell, and Nick Reppin. I want to say a big shout out to Tad Sober if you're watching this, man. Hope you're having a good Easter Sunday. Hopefully see you in Florida in a couple weeks' time. And we're going to get started here in about 2 minutes' time. Yeah, sure. Let's get an interview with Brady with the Jado.
We are live with the Jado driver himself, Braden Dommel. The chat has been going crazy, requesting an interview with you. Here we are. You almost had it. You were looking good that whole time. You were in a transfer for the majority of the race. Just wasn't able to convert. Walk us through it.
Well, I got out to a really good start. I started 13th. I got out to the lead early. I had a good lead for probably a good couple laps. My teammate Mike Malone was catching up to me. He passed. I swung a little wide on the 180 going into the big sweeper over there, and then the next lap I hit the roller on the straightaway just a little bit too fast. Flat, rolled it right on its roof. No marshal was by. Probably like 6 cars past me, and then I was just driving this thing extra hard to try to catch back up, and then I was pushing it, and then my pinion was slowly falling off, and it's just reduced to this.
This thing is straight out of the box. It's got the kit wing. You're using the stock radio. Really just showing that it doesn't take much. Just buy the car straight out of the box, show up, and have some fun.
Yep, sure is. Well, I mean, if you want to, I'll just go into it.
We love to see it. Oh, here we go. Let's see the Jado. The chat's been freaking out about this thing.
So I got the titanium turnbuckle kit the Traxxas makes for it. I think it's 9062. I got the aluminum shock tower brace, 9061. I have a Power Hobby 579 servo in the front of this thing. Got 350 ounces of torque, 0.09 servo speed, but I think the receiver's really only capable of like maybe 0.11 or 12 or something, but, well, it's fast enough for me. What else? I got Genzace 6300 LCG LiPo in this thing.
The chat has been going crazy about this thing. It was a good effort. Unfortunately, the end of the rope for the Jado. But
I'm not running the kit springs on it either. I'm actually running a rate softer than the kit.
running a sledge in the truggy class, right?
Yep.
Where are you starting in that?
16th.
In the A final?
Yep.
Well, we wish you best of luck with the sledge. The Jado is retired for now, but he's still got one more out there. I know you guys in the chat will be rooting him on. Best of luck to you, and we'll be watching.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Coming up next, 40 plus Nitro B-main. 40 plus Nitro B-main. Oh, looks like Bradley's going to go.
We are here with the winner of that main. How are we feeling? Getting the bump. Walk us through that one.
Pretty good, pretty good. What was that?
Just walk us through your race. How you feeling?
So we struggled yesterday. We had a good run in that Q2, but we had an electronic failure at the very last lap that took us out. So we had to do some rewiring. We came in today knowing we were going to do good, and everything panned out. So we're going to go to the B main and try and knock that one out too.
All right, it's the top two that are going to bump to the show. You looked very in control of that C main. All it takes is a clean start, maybe a strategic joker, and we could be seeing Mr. Tony in the A sort.
I'm going for the A. I can't stop at the B now.
Can't stop there. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and get her done out there.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Into the washboard section after turn 2. All kinds of carnage. Come on, guys. Let the marshals help you. Clinton now going to use his joker lap, going to take back over the race lead. He's going to open up a 7-second gap on Bradley. Ezra in the number 3 spot. Josh Fine back up to the 4. McCutcheon in the 5. Coming up on 3 down, 7 to go. 3 down, 7 to go.
7 minutes left.
It is Krieger in the Mugen showing the way. Coming down the front straightaway. Bradley Lingerman in the Techno running in that number 2 spot. Ezra in that number 3 spot. I believe Ezra's in a Kyosho. So it's Mugen, Techno, Kyosho, 1, 2, and 3. You got Nick Reppin in the Associated running in that number 4 spot. Wesley McCutcheon in the Techno running in that number 5 spot. 3:45 down, 6:15 to go. So it is Mugen, Techno, Kyosho, Associated, and Techno. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
6 minutes left.
4 down, 6 to go, guys. 4 down, 6 to go. Your race leader onto the step-on, step-off triple in the back. That white, orange, and blue. Mugen MBX8 TR Eco. Showing the way. Down the front straightaway he goes. Last time by the line had a 7-second gap on the rest of the field. Bradley Lingerman in that black, blue, and white Techno down the front straightaway. Ezra Korick in the Kyosho holding on to that number 3 spot. He's 2.7 outside of transfer.
4 minutes left.
Six down, 4 to go. 6 down, 4 to go. Clinton still maintaining a 6-second lead up on the field. Bradley's got a backdoor full of Ezra. Last time by the line, a 1/10 of a second. He's going to open up about a 3.7-second lead as Ezra now has a backdoor full of. Concessions is open, guys. Concessions is open. It is lunch 30. Come on over and get yourself something to eat.
Three minutes left.
All right, guys, 7 down, 3 to go. Nick Rippon now going to move up into that number 3. Ezra down to the 4. Rippon is 4.5 seconds outside of transfer from Bradley Lingerman. Clinton, Bradley, Nick, Ezra, and Parker, your top 5. With just 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes left.
Bradley Lingerman, 5 seconds behind Clinton for the race lead. Another 4 seconds back to Rippon in the 3. All right, guys, minute 30 to go, minute 30. It is Clinton Krieger in the Mugen, still showing the way. Ezra Court now up into that number 2, Rippon in the 3. Oh, man, oh, no. Oh, we got a bad explosion. Cover it with dirt, cover it with dirt, cover it with dirt. It's a chemical fire, cover it with dirt. That's going to stink. Oh, man, I believe that is Bradley Lingerman's battery has left the chat. Unfortunate for Bradley. There we go. Just smother it with dirt. Smother it with dirt. Yeah, it's a chemical fire. Just smother it with dirt.
45 seconds left.
All righty, guys, we're going to... That's going to stink for a little bit. All right, so that puts Nick Rippon now up into that number 2 spot.
30 seconds left.
Parker Shells into the number 3. Long lap for Ezra. Oh, no, there's something happened to Ezra as well? Oh, no, tough break for Ezra. Running so good in the K truck. So it is now Clinton Krieger still out front, 8.5 seconds up on the field as the race clock is about to expire. And that is time, guys. Racing back to the line.
Matt Thompson done. Josh Fine done. Wesley McCutcheon done. Tom Bishop done. Ashton Webb done.
Here comes your race leader into the infield. Through the bowl turn he goes.
Jeremy Kramer
taking
done.
it double single, nice and easy. Back across start finish line, it's going to be Clinton Krieger taking the race win here in the B-main of Open E-truggy. And bumping up once again, Nick Rippon going to take that final transfer up into the show.
All drivers are finished. Donnie Williams done.
That is a race, guys. Everybody is done. Clinton Krieger and Nick Rippon, welcome to the show, boys. You guys are going to go to race number 46, gentlemen, 46. All right, guys, that's going to be a little funky for a little while, so cover your nose. All right, turn marshals. You got 45 seconds to be in position. 45 seconds to be in position. This is 40 plus Nitro Buggy B-main about to get underway. 45 seconds. This is a 20-minute B final about to get underway. 20 minutes. $15 seconds, turn marshals, 15 seconds. Let's get in position, guys, 15 seconds. Still missing 2 in the infield around the bowl turn, 2 in the infield around the bowl turn.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, race number 26. 2 laps, gentlemen, 2 laps. Check them in, 2 laps.
Delbert Funes.
Joker Lane is closed in warm-up. Joker Lane is closed in warm-up.
David Scott. Peter Hall. Mike Red. John Blaze. Bucky Bachman. Brian Casey. Bob Walker Jr. Phil Scott. Timothy Vickensteele.
Just waiting on a check-in from Jerry Klingbeil, Julio Hernandez, and David G. Waiting on a check-in from you 3. This is 40 plus Nitro Buggy B-main race number 26 about to get underway. It's going to be Peter Ald lining up on that number 1 spot. Brian DeRocher's on the number 2. Ryan Schaefer on the 3. Bucky Botman on the 4. Dud Ludwig on the 5. Brian Gaedke on the 6. Bob Walker Jr. on the 7. Mike Ream on the 8. Phil Scott on the 9. Will Santiago on the 10. Timothy Hippensteel lining up on the 11. Jerry Klingbeil on the 12. Red on the 13.
I'm here with Mr. 5 Laps, Anthony Donnelly, who is now masquerading as a firefighter. When you gotta smother with dirt, you gotta smother with dirt, not with blocks of dirt.
I mean, that's all they had. I ain't had no dirt over there, just rocks of dirt. I had to use what I got.
But you did get a bump up earlier. I saw you coming up the driver's end. I was super pumped for you. And isn't Brady one of you guys local? Yeah, he's from Adrenaline as well. So how's your P&B going? You're a raffle winner, you're a bumper upper, you're now a firefighter.
Yeah, it's going great. I done sold some stuff that I won from raffles. I'm having fun racing and carrying on. I want to bring this young man in here. Uriel, come on in here. Uriel, come on in here. Come on in here.
Yeah, he pumped up too. So he's nervous.
This is a young fella coming up soon. He bumped up, and I'm proud of him. Okay, we had a $100 bet. You know, he almost got me, but he's still doing good. I'm proud of him no matter what. Come on in the camera, Uriel. Say something.
What?
Say something.
Say something.
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know? It's your time to shine.
I don't know what to say.
Is this your first P&B?
Yes.
How's it going for you?
Pretty good. I mean, I got the bump, thankfully, and this is my first big race ever. So.
Awesome job. I'm proud of you.
How long you been doing RC?
Less than a year.
How old are you?
17.
So what got you into RC racing?
So when I used to go to church, this guy had a Traxxas, and he took me to Adrenaline and rented one of the short courses they had, and after that I really like the hobby, so I've been putting in work to get better.
And then you met this guy, and it all went downhill after that.
No, not really. I didn't go downhill. Maybe a slight bit, a little bit.
All right, we appreciate you guys coming out and racing with us. Always a good time to see you. Nice to meet you, Uriel. Congratulations on the bump. Congratulations on the bump, and good luck in the rest of your finals.
Thank you, Lefty. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, everybody, let's get back to some Nitro racing.
Gonna bump up into the show for the old men Nitro Buggy. 20 minutes, guys, 20 minutes. Be patient. Joker Lane does not open until lap 2. Joker Lane is not open until lap 2.
$19 minutes left.
So lap number 1 goes to Brian DeRochers. Ryan Schaefer in that number 2 spot. Bucky Botman in the 3. John Blaze from the 17 up to the number 4. Brian Gagey rounding out your top 5. Joker Lane is now open. Joker Lane is now open. Looks like Brian going to take advantage of it, going to stretch out his lead even further. Shout out to Danny Paz for the cheeseburger.
All right, everybody, just a heads up for all of you watching this. We will be restarting the feed after Pro Nitro Truggy A final. We're going to restart it. We're going to need all of you to come back here and watch. We're doing that because we did the math and we'll time out here on YouTube if we go to the end. So we're going to restart now because we pretty much got all B and A finals from here on out, race number 26 to 48, couple C finals in there. So we will be restarting the feed after the 30-minute Pro Nitro Truggy race. Repeat, we will be restarting the feed after the Pro Nitro Truggy race coming up next. So race 27, we will be restarting the feed. Right now, we are on the 40-plus Nitro Buggy B final. We got Brian DeRochers out front, followed by Ryan Schaefer, Phil Scott, Bucky Backman, David Scott, Doug Ludwig, John Blaze from 17th to 7th. Has not used his Joker lane yet. And it wouldn't be a PMB if we didn't have a lipo fire. And that was a mild lipo fire. I know I've been involved in quite a few in my lifetime. I've almost been burnt by lipo fires, courtesy of JQ and J Smoker. Yeah, one time, dude, we had a lipo fire. You never went to Southern Nats, right? So Southern Nats is like people pit inside in the back arena, and JQ decided to charge my starter box, and he says it's my fault, but he was in charge of the charger. And I remember I'm like, man, I smell this chemical stuff. Oh, it's this fuel, and then it went, psst, and it went. And JQ almost burnt off his eyelids, and he ran like a little girl, and I had to save the day. Because, you know, I used to be a fireman. Yeah. Yes. When I was a little bit slimmer and had 2 working arms, yeah. I wasn't always lefty, buddy. I had a working left arm at one point. Alrighty then, so we're back with Brian DeRochers out front in that white and pink car. I lost my I don't know how to get that back, but then he had the So, Brian out front, followed by Ryan Schaefer. Bucky Bachman making the trip from Wisconsin. He's in third. Doug Ludwig. And we have Raging Aiden Horn here.
We're back.
And he went out for a peruse through the pits. What is your synopsis?
So, some of the pro guys are in the pits mounting soft compound. Jermaine Robinson was mounting soft compound for his Truggy. But, looked at Rivkin's stuff. He's still got super soft tires ready to go. And I asked him, I said, are you still going to sauce him? He goes, yep. So, Rivkin going to go super soft. Robinson going to go soft. That was the AE pits. Didn't really make it much farther than that, but I expect to see a lot of guys on soft and super soft. I'll do I'll get a pre-interview for some of these guys.
Yeah, we're gonna need you up there. I have a question. Are they just running the relapses or reflexes right now in the J Concepts, that type of tire?
I'm seeing a lot of tight pin tires. Not really anything else.
I mean, the track's holding up quite good. It's not really getting blown out. It's had a lot of water in it. It's not really dusty out there today due to the humidity, so it's actually good.
You could probably get away with a bar tire out there.
Probably, but you would suffer once you got out into those marbles.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Travis used to be a firefighter, volunteer firefighter, then aircraft crash rescue firefighter. Then I got in my bike accident. Also been a prison officer.
So what happened? What's the story with the arm?
What? You don't know what happened to my arm?
No.
Okay, so basically was out having a good time one night. I went back home in Bermuda and speeding home at about 2, 3 in the morning. Misjudged the corner we don't have really like big bikes in Bermuda, like a 150cc scooter, even about 60 miles an hour, and I hit a wall. And basically, I broke my collarbone, and then all of the, like, this is your clavicle, the back part of your shoulder. I basically ripped that out too. And so when I got up, all this was like broken, and my arm was hanging down, my hand was hanging down past my knee.
Oh my.
And I couldn't feel it. I thought I ripped my arm off at first. But basically when I did that, I damaged all the nerves here in my arm. I was 2005, December 1st, 2005.
How old were you there?
I go 48 this year, so what's that? 2000. You're better at math than me.
Not right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's how I became lefty, and I will tell you this. My life has been an adventure ever since.
Yeah, that sounds pretty gnarly, man.
It is, though. It's the truth. About 6 months later, I moved to the DR, and I've been there ever since, and I've traveled around the world, met people from all over the world, had interesting jobs, and now I'm doing this stuff.
Oh, man, we got a rough fuel stop going down right now.
Oh, yeah.
Just with the release. Here we go. 14.3.
Ooh, Timothy
pit stop.
Hippensteel. Not good. Not good at all. Pit stops coming in and out.
The pit crew was using a bottle from
Ooh.
Mr. Hippensteel.
The fastest person I'm seeing with a bottle is actually our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr. Or Leroy, as he's now known.
The Kid Leroy.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh.
But Ryan Schaefer, the Virginia native, up front, followed by John Blaze. John Blaze having a good run. No start from Jerry Kleinbill. Not sure what happened to him. He won't be happy about that. Merlin Morgana, Pro Truggy A final up next. And we will be restarting the feed after that. We hope you guys come back and join us in the YouTube chat. Hello, JW. Hope you're well. Awesome. Travis, he says, I'm a current firefighter. Didn't know that about you. Yeah, man. I trained hard to become a firefighter. That was like going to be my dream job. I was a volunteer structural firefighter, and then I didn't get a full-time structural job, but then I got a airport crash rescue firefighter job. But you know, life had other plans for me. And we got to interview Mr. Krieger as he bumped up as well. Clinton Krieger next.
John Blaze from the 17 to the 1. Big mover.
There's John Blaze. I love John Blaze colors because that is my neighborhood's colors right there. Blue and yellow. Right there's John Blaze at the black wing, yellow wheels, blue and yellow car. Right behind this car. I live in Cabarete on the north coast. That's where I live.
Oh, you hear someone just freaking out.
Yep, somebody giving a death rev.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see. I'm going to do my research here. I was out of the booth here, so open E-truggy.
Okay, so Jerry doesn't run 40 plus. Okay, got you. He isn't running today. He just signed up for the extra time. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong.
We are back.
He had it pretty far from his mouth.
Well, you know, I get excited sometimes when there's battling and I start yelling, so I don't want it to be too close, you know, start blowing people out again. All right.
All right, so John Blaze now 8 seconds up to Ryan Schaefer. I think Ryan might be running Sparko too. I know mostly all the Virginia guys are running Sparko, it seems. So John Blaze, Ryan Schaefer, Brian DeRochers, Bucky Backman, and Doug Ludwig. I was racing with Doug in Gas Truck a couple of weeks ago.
Did you put him down?
I was winning, and then I ran out of fuel before my first pit stop.
Unbelievable.
Then once I got it fired up, I lost a Spring Cup.
Lost a Spring Cup?
Yeah. Django, the intermediate classes, they're all spread out throughout the day. I think they're going to do all the A-mains one back after the other. And There are plenty of intermediate classes left to go. Merlin Morgana, Aiden, what do you prefer, 1/8 scale or 1/10 scale?
1/10 all day long.
Why?
Lefty's giving me thumbs down right now because
Actually, I do like 1/10.
I don't know. I just have fun.
That's kind of what you came up on, though, right?
Yeah. I've never really been much of an 8 scale.
Well,
guy.
I mean, you're from the Midwest. You do have a short summer, so it's a lot of 10 scale, and then you hit the 8 scale scene hard in the summertime.
I'm like just able to start running 8 scale back home.
How much you've seen success in 8 scale, you know? I'll never forget your second place at the 2021 Fuel Nationals. It was quite impressive. In fact, we thought you was going to win it at one point.
Yeah.
And then Mayfield switched up the fuel pit stop on you, and that was a very controversial, interesting Nationals that year.
Yeah, I remember I was cutting out a stop on Mayfield in the beginning and took the lead on him on just the overlap, and then he ended up stretching his stops once he saw what I was doing.
You actually went on
taking it
quite
back.
a hot streak in 8 scale that those 2 years.
Right after that,
Thank you.
I was
We got
fifth.
bacon.
Fifth at Silver
Thank you,
State
Josie.
in the Nitro Bug. Thanks, Josie. We got bacon here.
What's the matter with you? Are you okay? Oh, okay. Thank you. Good luck in your final.
Yeah, we heated up with the 8 scale program once upon a time. It's been a minute though. I haven't driven an 8 scale car since Thornhill Nats. So,
but you are going to drive it in the Worlds.
I don't know. Brent texted me actually last week and said, "What do we decide for the Worlds?" Basically saying, "Are you doing it or not?" And I said, "We haven't decided," and he didn't reply. So that's where we're at with the Worlds right now. Let's just say 50-50.
I think you should do it.
But I am doing the Nationals at Chico.
I went there in 2023. It was good.
Okay. Yeah, I was there too.
Yeah.
I didn't quite make it out of the semifinal that year.
It was a good track that year. Good track. Very good track.
Yeah, Dakota ruined
Dakota
everybody.
ripped it. He won. He was going to win in Truggy.
Yep.
And he won Buggy that year.
Oh, he didn't just win Buggy.
He dominated. He broke a motor mount in Truggy. If I
Dakota
remember.
lapped the field in Buggy.
I said he dominated.
Yeah, lapped the field.
That was a hard track too.
Oh yeah.
Very hard. I think that was that Ty Tessman's last? No, he did. He finished up end of 24.
That was when Ty Tessman was going to get second. He
Yes.
was the closest guy to Dakota. And then a lapper was going backwards on the track and hit him and broke his car.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I should remember that, but I don't.
I do remember who it was, but we're not going to throw him under the bus.
Alrighty, John Blaze focused. Serpent. I almost said Serpent team manager. Sparko team manager. I don't know why Serpent came to my brain just now.
He's looking locked in.
He is.
Look at him on the stand.
He is.
Dialed in, ready to go.
He looks like he's going to beat up his car right now.
He's looking serious. That's called
He
a
is.
game face right
Look
there.
at Oh, John Blaze, I hope you come back and watch this. I like John. He's a nice guy. He's been to Bermuda quite a few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Show him around?
No, I never knew him. Oh, my goodness. He jumped halfway down. There's the Angry Elf doing the pitting duties. Oh, great pit by the Angry Elf.
Look at that
6.7
release.
seconds.
Look at that release. Got him straight on the downside. No clipping, no nothing.
You have to do the hand motion when you do the release. If you don't do that, it doesn't look cool.
It's called a follow through.
There you go. Follow through.
For those of you that golf, it's follow through.
We golfed, mini golf. By the way, which I might add, you did not do very well in.
I won.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. I was the only one that didn't just give up halfway through and start launching my ball into the highway.
Well, I didn't launch anything either. I hid behind trees.
Exactly. So, real tight battle here for the bump. I mean, we're looking at, 25 seconds between second and third.
Yeah.
It's anyone's race.
It is anyone's race. We're going to have to interview Clinton Krieger.
Okay.
And then you can go out there and have a chat with some of the drivers getting ready for their Pro Nitro Truggy A final.
Well, they're up like right now, so I
know.
should probably do that like right now.
Well, I mean, yeah, you should get out there, yeah, and get ready.
Yeah, I'm going to switch gears here. Maybe eat a piece of bacon on my way.
All right, so see you later, Aiden. Have fun. Doug Ludwig getting some fuel from his wife, Beth. There's Kian Humes. He must be pitting his, I assume his dad, Delbert. I guess LW4 is down there pitting Bucky. I see my Bermudian mate there. I don't know if he's pitting his dad or not. It's going to smell bacon to me. I'm with you guys, Frank Krivitz. Wow, we haven't seen the Krivitz done at PNB for quite some time. How you guys doing? I've always going to be an 8 scale fan, to be honest, but I have, in the last few years, I have become a big fan of 10 scale racing. I like the quick action, 5 minutes, people having to rush, and you know, it's quick, it's over, and you have some, it's very fast paced. I do like that. I have enjoyed that, but LW4 is pitting Breadbasket. I have no idea who that is, Jerry. What's up, Robbie Esplana? So Aiden's going to go out and get a few interviews with some of the guys here. We're going to put that audio over to him. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, so we are down here in pit lane. Camden Lime, you are up next in the Pro Nitro Truggy Final. Where are you starting, and how's it going for you in this class so far?
Oh, it's super good. I didn't finish a single round of qualifying, so stacking it up in the back of the pack. But I'm confident in myself and my equipment to get the job done and move up the order.
Sounds like we could be potentially seeing a early Joker lane pass from you. What do you think the strategy is going to be there?
Definitely do it on the second lap, because I do not want to be in the back of the pack. But yeah, I just had some gremlins in qualifying. The buggies are really good, qualifying third and fourth in those. So yeah, just probably get through this run and then focus on the buggies, honestly.
Just surviving the Truggy run from Camden Lime. It looks like that's something that he has not been able to do this weekend so far. Counting 2 DNFs in the class, starting last on the grid, but that's not stopping him from being chipper in a good mood, and we wish you best of luck.
Thank you so much, Aiden. Appreciate it.
Let's see if we can find anyone else here down in the pit lane. We have Jonah Wilson getting a tune on the engine here. Let's have a word with Jonah's dad here. Mr. Wilson, how are we feeling for this one? What's the strategy?
Hey, we're feeling pretty good. Car's been good all weekend. Just want to make sure I hit my marks as pit man. You know, I don't want to be costing him any time on the track. So, Joe, stay focused. I call him in when he needs to be there, and we'll get it done.
What tires are we going out on?
Looks like he's got green relapses on.
Still sticking with the green compound. Looks like the grip's coming up. Are we saucing?
No sauce. We're actually going to try to do blues, but a little late in the game to make that change, so we're just going to stick to greens, no sauce.
All right, well, we wish you guys the best of luck in this one.
All right. John Blaze looking to take this win with 30 seconds left to go. Ryan Schaefer 10 seconds back. Doug Ludwig way behind him. Alrighty, so John Blaze going to take a great win coming from 17th all the way to 1. He has not had a good weekend, but now he has, because he did have some bad luck in qualifying. But well done, John Blaze, team manager of Sparko. Good job, sir. Ryan Schaefer will finish second. Doug Ludwig, Brian DeRochers, Bucky Backman, David Scott, Brian Gadecki, Timothy Hippenstill, Peter Aud. Alrighty, everybody. You can head on over to the Elite RC Productions website. Scan that QR code, pick up a ticket, for the e-ticket competition, and you could win yourself a Team Associated T4 RC8 roller built by Brandon Rose himself. All proceeds go to helping make this production happen and help this young man make some extra change as well. What's up, Timothy Emerson? Good to see you in. How's the youngling? Bread Basket. That's an interesting name. How you doing, Mr. Krivitz? Hope you guys are well. And up next, Pro Nitro Truggy. A reminder, everybody, we will be restarting the feed after this, so we don't time out. But our first Pro Nitro Truggy A final. We need Clinton Krieger to come for interview. His dad's there. You can let him know. Come over and check this so we can give him an interview on his bump up when we get a chance. Aiden can just go ahead and interview some of the drivers around, milling around, some of their pit guys. On pole, we have Mason Fuller, followed by Joey Bourdon, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Heckert, Brandon Rose, Jonah Wilson, Cole Ogden, Lee Setzer, Dakota Fenn, Cole Caston, Damon Holland, who I found was 14 years old. I was talking to him. Alex Thomas, Jermaine Robinson, Wade Piggott, and Camden Lime. All right, so we're going to follow Aiden around and get some footage. What's up, C-Dud? Hope you guys are doing well. I haven't seen Sonny in here this morning. Hope Sonny's recovering. Hey, Jose, how are you? It's going well. Feliz Pascal to you, too. Well, no, it's not Pascal, is it? Happy Easter. Happy Easter.
Alrighty, we're live here in the pits. I'm going to head over and see if we can get any insider information from any of these pit guys. The Pro Nitro Truggy guys are out on the track right now getting their warm-up laps in. Should be a good main event. I'm not really too sure who starts on pole, but we're going to see what the pit guys are thinking, how we're feeling here. Let's see if we can grab one of these guys really quick. Who do we got? Who do we got? Mr. Jackson. We're live here with the broadcast. He's gonna get a quick tune for Rivkin. How are we feeling for this one? Where do we start, Mr. Richard?
P6 going to the front.
Going to the front. What's the game plan? What tires we got on this bad boy?
We got some blue Woogies on there. I don't know. They're blue.
We got some blue compound Woogies. I don't know what that is. Let's see if we can. Tanner Denny, we are live with the broadcast here. You are Ryan Mayfield's pit guy. How are you feeling? Where are you starting?
I think we're going to start fourth or third. It's been a battle this morning. We were literally gluing tires about 2.5 minutes ago, but I think we're ready to go.
What compound tire did we go with?
He's got blue on right now.
Sauce?
Yep, one sauce.
Sauce up the blue tires. All right, sounds good. Good luck to you guys. We are live here. Tater Sontag, who are you pitting?
I mean, there's only one other X-ray guy in the building.
Dakota Fenn's pit guy, where does he start?
10th.
10th. Everyone wants to see Mr. Mike Sontag on the gun. He is the GOAT of the fuel gun. How are you feeling?
Slow.
He's feeling slow. It could have to do with old age. We will see if that hinders his performance in the pit lane. Best of luck to you guys. We got work to do. Look at this. Ryan Mayfield getting a little bit of a tune here. A tire switch for Mayfield. It looks like they're possibly switching compounds right now, testing everything they can think of. We got a couple minutes left in warm-up. It looks like 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. So whatever these guys got to test, they got to do it now. What? Mr. John Blaze, how we doing?
I'm feeling good, man. We feeling good out here today.
You got 2 drivers in this one, correct?
Yeah, the more the merrier. The more guys we have in the main, the better, right? Our chances are higher. You know, we feel fast. You know, there's a couple of things that we had to work on. We're not happy with how we did at DNC. So we went back to the drawing board, and today I think, actually this weekend, I think it shows that You know, we went back to the drawing board and we did some things better, and we want to come back stronger.
Of course, Lee Setzer, plenty of pace in that first one. Unfortunate DNF. How are you feeling about that? Are we confident that the truck's going to get to the line? Everything resolved?
Yeah, I think that the truck is great. I think we proved that. Lee Setzer is an awesome driver. He's been on it. He took second place last year at this race, and I don't see it being any different this year. He's got a lot of pace. You know, we had some bad luck, but we're looking to change that right now.
Hopefully it is different from second, because you want the dub, baby. Let's go.
Yes, baby. We want the dub right now.
All right, that's what it's all about. Best of luck to you and your drivers.
Thank you.
So there it is right there, a little pit lane walk. S-Works, guy, we want S-Works. All right, here we go. We're going to get an interview with the S-Works guys. Here we go. Mike Fuller, we got your boy out here representing S-Works. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good. The truck's ripping. We got the new Reds motor. This thing's got tons of power, so feeling pretty confident here in Truggy. So
where do you start?
TQ.
TQ overall. This is truck number 1 right here. You're feeling confident. We got the new Reds engine in this bad boy. And I see we're sitting in pit lane right now. Any reason we're not doing laps?
He just wants to save his tires. It's going to be 30 minutes. Save his diff. Everything's going to get hot, so he felt good. He's going to pull it in. And
it's all about strategy. He feels good. He's going to pull it in, preserve the truck, and now we go. He's going to get back out on the track here, but
he'll get a warm-up lap now. So 30 seconds left just to get the bugs out, and we'll be good.
What tires did we go with?
They're green relapse.
Green compound relapse. Any sauce?
No sauce.
No sauce on the green compound, trying to preserve the tire. A little worried about wear here as the grip has come up. It looks like Lee Setzer getting a little adjustment here in the pits. I'm not sure if everything's all right. Let's grab. Okay, the pit guys are coming out. We're gonna make our way back to the trailer, and best of luck to all these guys.
Alrighty, thank you, Aiden, for that little in pit. It is jam packed on in that pit area. So thank you, Aiden and Josie, for that awesome coverage. We greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys like that. And are you guys ready for our first pro main of the day? We have the Iceman, Mason Fuller, starting on pole. Joey Bourdon off a 6-month hiatus, starting in second. Ryan Mayfield in third. Seth freaking Van Dalen in fourth. Spencer Heckert, Brendan Rose, Jonah the Fish Ocean, Cole Ogden, Lee Setzer, Dakota Fan, Cole Casson, Damon Holland, the Phenom from Canada, Alex Thomas, Jermaine Robinson, Wade Piggott, and Ellie Mon. Camden Line. Let's get ready to rumble. Everybody, this is going to be a barn-burning truggy race. Who's going to take the victory? Let us know in the chat. Are you guys ready for some bad habit-making truggy racing? Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Alrighty then. As we're ready to rip and grip here. And it's a down and quiet. Mike Fuller almost tripping over the starter box. Mason Fuller off to a great start. Right behind is the freight train of Joey Bourdon, Mayfield, and Seth Van Dalen. Brandon Rose there as well. Oh boy. It's pretty hectic down there in the pit.
Oh yeah, tensions are high. Everyone's got some nervous energy going right now. It sounds like most people still going with green compound tires.
Alrighty then. So Mason Fuller leading the pack as they make their way up and over the triple.
Oh, great start for Mason. Look at this heater first lap. Open up a big gap. Is that Mayfield up to the 2 around Joey Bourdon, making quick and easy work of Joey Bourdon. You do not want to give Mason Fuller too big of a gap. He is great at managing a lead.
Yes, and there is Mayfield. You can see the urgency in his racing and his driving. He wants to catch up to Mason Fuller. Put some space between him and Bourdon, his teammate. But Bourdon latched on like a pit bull.
A flurry of Technos battling for the second spot. We have Techno 2, 3, and 4 right now. But the Joker lane is coming into effect.
That's right. Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Bourdon, and Rose all taking their Joker lane. Cole Casson as well. Camden Line from 16th to 6th. Van Dalen not doing it. Neither is Jonah Wilson.
Yeah, it's it's pretty tough. You kind of are pressured to take it early because you don't want to lose that track position. But Mason Fuller in a good position right now. He's got a hard charging Ryan Mayfield coming at him though.
Yeah, there you see Mason Fuller going up the wall jump. Mayfield putting a little bit of space between him and Bourdon, setting his sights on Mason as they go through the triple, almost matching each other tit for tat. Mason for 38 flat and a 38-2 for Mayfield.
Joey Bourdon has been on the couch for a few months. This is his first race in a long time, so maybe a little bit lacking the intensity needed for these opening couple laps, getting back in the groove of the big race, but still hanging strong in third there.
There you see Mayfield spreading that gap between him and Bourdon ever so much, but Mason maintaining a good lead, approximately 1.8 seconds by, but it's a lot closer than that now. And Mayfield looking to apply pressure, but we know the Iceman, that doesn't affect him.
Mason Fuller pretty locked and loaded right now. He had a great start. He was ready to go first couple laps, and he was feeling confident. I talked to Mike. His car was just kind of parked in pit lane during the warm-up lap. I said, why is he not out there running? He said, oh, he feels good, just saving the truck. So you know he's feeling confident right now. 27 long minutes to go, but I mean, if you're saving the truck in warm-up, you got to be feeling good.
Absolutely. Seth Van Dalen taking his joker lane. He is now moved up to fourth. Jonah Wilson still holding off. Lee Satzer, Dakota Fenn, Damon Holland, and all the rest of the team of the guys that are not taking their joker lanes, probably waiting to use that. Don't count out Dakota Fenn or Jonah Wilson. They were very fast yesterday.
I showed up to the pits earlier this morning around 9 a.m. to kind of scope it out and see what was going on in the pits. Ryan Mayfield was the only pro driver that was up and about in the pits just racing this class. It was him and Rivkin. Rivkin not running Nitro Truggy, but Mayfield, full focus mode, tear down the cars. He's the only one in the pits. It was like a ghost town, and you just have Mayfield in there just dialing in his program, so you know he wants this one bad.
There you see Mayfield encroaching onto the rear wing of Mason Fuller as they make their way through this double. Mason choosing the downside. So is Mayfield. They kind of have a very similar line going through this section. And there we go. You can see the grip is starting to come up in that line. And tire wear is a real issue here for these guys.
Oh! What a save from Mayfield. That would have been detrimental to the hopes at going for the lead right there if he would have landed upside down. Little back. Oh, Mason Fuller's upside down. We're going to have a new leader as Ryan Mayfield takes it over. Mason needing a marshal after you're clipping that pipe in that tight right-hander. You do not want to give Mayfield too big of a lead. Here we go. The battle is on now.
Absolutely. Now, as a racer, Aiden, what would you rather be? Would you rather be in the lead or would you rather be chasing the lead at this point of the race?
You always want to be in the lead.
Okay. Well,
being
there's
in
Mason.
the lead is where you want.
So Mason going to get that little extra oomph right now to catch up to Mayfield. He can't. One thing these guys can't go, and they have learned over these years, you cannot give a massive lead to Mayfield because he will make you pay for it.
Oh, yes. He will make you pay big time. One of the most veteran-esque guys out there. He's got years under his belt. He knows how to manage a gap. But it looks to me like Mason Fuller might have a little bit more pace than Mayfield, and he's keeping it under his wing.
There is Mayfield trying to hold off a hard-charging Mason Fuller. And in our shot, we see your teammate, Brandon Rose, who's having a very good weekend so far. He would love to get a win. He has a TQ on his belt, and he would love to get that proverbial monkey off his back and get a big win here.
Last year at this race, Brandon Rose was running second for the majority of the final in the Nitro Truggy class, and his truck fell apart with 1 lap to go, and he ended up being off the podium. So he is looking for a little bit of redemption, but Mayfield clips the same exact pipe that Fuller had issues in. New leader once again as Fuller takes it back.
That's right. That's a scene of monkey see, monkey do. We saw Fuller make a mistake and get flipped over, and also Mayfield tapping that pipe. This bodes well for Brandon Rose, and right behind him is the fish, Jonah Wilson.
Jonah had crazy amounts of pace in the e-buggy class yesterday as he was able to lay down the fastest e-buggy run of the event and take the overall pole position. So we know this guy knows his way around the track right now. But I am focused on Mason Fuller. I think he has the most pace of anyone in the field now that he has some room to run. If he can just stay mistake-free, it could be bad news for these guys.
So Mason Fuller able to pull a little bit away from Mayfield. I was watching Mayfield earlier. He looked a little bit skatey out there in some areas. He's losing a little bit of side bite that he needs. But Mason Fuller looks locked in and loaded.
Yes, he does. It's going to be tough for Mayfield to keep toe with Fuller if Fuller stays locked and loaded. He gave him one big opportunity there with the crash, and Mayfield gave it right back, and now I see the lead is just growing each lap. It looks like Mason Fuller clocks a 37.6 last time around to Mayfield's 38.4, so he pulls him 0.8 of a second in the last lap alone.
And there you can see just coming into shot is the green truggy, the team associated ride of Brandon Rose, the pride. Oh, I say that.
Oh.
He goes for a hard crash, luckily not breaking his truck.
Yeah, that was a tough crash. The Marshal had to really run a half marathon to get his truck there, unfortunately, so not ideal for Brandon Rose.
But gives a little bit of breathing room to Mayfield, and I do believe that Jonah Wilson has gotten by. So what can the fish do? Can he set his sights on a hard? And you know what? He actually is doing that because he's not too far behind Mayfield now.
And I'm looking at the timing and scoring, and Mason Fuller is just consistently knocking down these 37-second lap times. A 37.6 last time by to Ryan Mayfield's 38.3. So he's pulling Mayfield over a half a second each lap on pace. So Mayfield's got to figure something out if he wants a shot to keep Mason in his sights here.
Absolutely. And you know, Mason Fuller, who swept the Silver State race last year, won Silver State this year, and Mayfield in for fuel. Mayfield in for fuel early.
Fuller in as well.
Oh, wow. Great pit stop and follow through for Tanner Denny. And they have Adam Drake in there helping out as well. Oh, no. Oh, Wilson getting caught up by, who's that? Oh,
Lime.
Lime. So some kerfuffleage going on in pit lane there. There is some talk about this pit lane being very hard to use because of the height of the actual, where you have to put your car, and it causes a lot of accidents.
Fuller with a mistake. Mayfield now right underneath his wing once again. The battle is back on.
And there we go. The wily veteran, Ryan Mayfield, locked into it. When they had the extra practice yesterday, Mayfield was out there making lots of trips. He had to get things dialed in, and he wants to take that win. That's what it takes to be the Mayfield. You got to have the urge, the hunger, the prioritizing the win that you need.
Mayfield's pit stop was a 5.8 to Fuller's 6.1, so Tanner Denny is locked and loaded on that fuel gun right now. That's going to help Mayfield out in the long run of this.
That was a very fast pit stop to Mason Fuller, 6.1. Dakota Fenn, we know he can go long. He's in third, still with a joker lap to go.
Dakota does like to save the joker for the very end. If he can get within striking range, which I believe he already is, it could really throw these guys for a loop at the end of this one.
That's right. We're coming up on the 9-minute mark, 21 left to go. And Dakota Fenn just biding his time. There we see Fuller get into some lap traffic. That's Piggott letting him by. Good job.
Dakota in the pits. Oh, no, he's not in the pits. He just crashed. A 43.1 from Fenn, so something went wrong with him last time by. He's down to 5th.
That's right. So you're running out of Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Jonah Wilson, Cole Caston, Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Joey Bourdon, Seth Van Dalen, Camden Lyons, Spencer Heckert, Damon Holland, Cole Ogden, Piggott, Robinson, Setzer, and unfortunately Alex Thomas is out. His first foray into the pro class. Not going well for Alex Thomas.
Here we go. Ryan Mayfield doing what the veterans do. He's finding the pace necessary. He is now in the 37-second lap time frame, clocking his first 37 of a 37.9 to Mason Fuller's 38.0. So he's picking up the pace when it's needed here to keep Mason in sight.
Maybe they made that late tire change. They went to a harder compound, maybe waited for it to come in. He did look a little bit skatey, but now he seems to have his traction underneath him, and he is absolutely flying. Brandon Rose is out, it's been said. Brandon Rose is out, unfortunately, coming from our roving pit reporter.
Back-to-back years of DNF for Brandon Rose in the Truggy class. Absolutely hate to see that. He's off the driver's stand. I'm going to go see if I can figure out what happened.
What happened to Brandon Rose. He is out. He hasn't been the same since that crash. He was up to third at one point. Let's find out. All right, Mason Fuller out front. He's got 0.8 of a second up on Ryan Mayfield. Jonah Wilson is now in third. He's about 9 seconds back. So, unfortunate for Brandon. We'll try to find out what happened. But he is not happy at all. All right, let's focus on the battles, guys. We got Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Jonah Wilson, and Dakota Fenn are battling it out right now. And there is... Okay, so Brandon is not in the mood to talk. I don't blame him. But right now, it looks like it's Dakota Fenn Dakota Fenn chasing down a fast Jonah Wilson. There's Fenn in the white wheels. Very hard getting used to his car with the white wheels, with more gray in his paint job. But there's Fenn, who found a lot of pace in the Q1. Oh my goodness. Fenn looking on the inside as they make their way through the triples. Jonah Wilson, the youngling, holding off a very hard charging Dakota Fenn. Fenn looking for a win here, looking for some compensation. He wants to win. That's why he is the phenom, Dakota Fenn. Jonah Wilson starting his career looking to hold off a very hard charging Fenn. We've seen Jonah Wilson compete with these guys. He knows what it feels like to do it. That's why he's called the Cuda Fish. Oh, mistake by Fenn. He's going to have to do that all over again. Let's see. Dakota Fenn still has his Joker lap. It sounded like Brandon Rose was not in the mood for a chat.
Yeah, he was not very happy for sure, and understandably so. A good start to his race, unfortunately ending a little early.
All right, we're going to get back on the battle as we see Joey Bourdon, who's currently scored in 5th, coming in for fuel. There's his dad. Great pit by his dad. It's going to be a 5.7 pit stop. And now we are back on tap with Ryan Mayfield and Mason Fuller. It was a time where Mayfield was hounding Fuller, but Fuller, ice in his veins, cool as the other side of the pillow. That's why he's called the Ice Man. Looking pretty smooth and confident right now.
So we were able to catch up with Richard Saxon, pit guy for Brandon Rose. It looks like Richard says he crashed in the beginning and then got tangled up with some guys mid-pack. It looked like the upper front arm maybe was disconnected from the tower, so possibly a pill insert broken, holding in the upper front arm.
Unfortunate, but that happens in racing, and sometimes you can't avoid those type of things. All right, so look, we see kind of Mayfield kind of settling back, letting Mason Fuller kind of pull off to a slight lead, keeping him in touch, not too far away. He doesn't really have to worry. Jonah Wilson is just about 9 seconds back, and Dakota, he's battling up Dakota right now. You're running orders: Mason Fuller, Mayfield, Wilson, Fenn, Van Dalen, Bourdon, Camden Lime, Cole Caston, Spencer Heckert, Cole Ogden still not used his Joker lane, Damon Holland, Wade Piggott, Lee Setzer, Jermaine still not used his. So the only drivers not using their lines, well, maybe I think, is Dakota Fenn. Cole Ogden just used his, but Fenn just threw it on a 37.2.
Yeah, speaking of Dakota Fenn, 37.2. That is the fastest non-Joker lane by probably over a half a second, if I had to guess. So we're going to have to keep an eye on Dakota. I think he's going to be planning a sneak attack in the final stages of the race
and
here.
You know what? We're coming up on the halfway mark of this race, and we might see some pit stops. So we'll stay on our leaders for now.
Dakota Fenn.
Watch them.
Dakota does have Mike Sontag on the gun, one of the greatest of all time in the pits. So maybe he could try to get around Jonah on the fuel stop.
That's right. And, well, I mean, he's doing 10. So you do the pit math. Danny gets excited about pit stops.
Yeah, Danny really likes
Mayfield in for fuel. There's Danny. Gets him up.
A little fumble with the gun that didn't look super clean. Still a 5.8.
Very good. I think Fuller staying on an extra lap or two, maybe to put some space between him and Mayfield. I did not see him come in. It was very claustrophobic on the first pit stop. Lots of guys coming in, lots of bashing there.
Fuller stayed out.
Dakota Fenn has come in for fuel, I assume, unless he's doing a one-stopper.
Fuller's about to come into pit lane, if I had to guess right now. Yep, Fuller's in.
Why are we not following?
Fuller with a 6.4, so a very slow stop.
6.4 stop. But he comes out in front of Mayfield.
That's gonna bring Mayfield closer to the rear. And as a driver, that is something that you do think about in the back of your head. If your pit guy is struggling a little bit more than your opponent's pit guy, you worry about the gap you need to build up to still keep that gap through the next fuel stop. So hopefully Mason's able to have the mental fortitude to just keep the hammer down here.
There you can see that line starting to get cleaner and cleaner as these guys go along. It's going to be interesting to see what the tires look after this race. And, oh my goodness, it's a bunch of kerfuffle going on out there.
Lapper thrown down right in the way of Ryan Mayfield, luckily able to avoid a kerfuffle, as Lefty would say. Dakota
Fenn into the pits at 16-17. I'm really wondering if this is his first pit stop.
It is.
I mean, according to our data, it's his first pit stop, but it could be wrong.
Is he having a problem in the pit? It says he's been in there for 20 seconds.
Nah, I think he just hasn't tripped. So it could be a problem with our pit stop. We are not clear, but if he went 15 minutes, that's impressive. Yeah, it's something. He must have tripped it.
Yeah, we're having some technical issues here.
Yeah.
Looks like Fend also turned a 37-1 back-to-back with his 37-2. So
I believe he did come in for fuel because he had a 41.5. I think that's his pit stop. Who knows?
We just didn't get the exit, so we don't know. I mean, Mike Sontag was just so fast on the gun that he broke the minimum time in our pit stop.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
To be honest. All right, but we're still on this battle. There is Mason Fuller. There is Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield having a second win now. Here as we get onto the 17:30 mark, 12:30 left to go. Mason Fuller just holding off Mayfield. And Mayfield trying to hard charge him. There's Lee Setzer behind him, but Lee Setzer scored down in 12th. Dakota Fend is 11 seconds off this gap, just under 11 seconds off this gap.
Mayfield is all over Fuller now as they almost get in, and they do connect on the landing. Mayfield lets him back go. Fuller's going to able to retain the lead here, but Mayfield has found the pace required. He is now turning those mid-37-second lap times to hang with Fuller. His last time by 37.6 to Mason's 37.7. The battle is on here, and I think Dakota is licking his chops seeing these two go back and forth.
Absolutely. Dakota still has his Joker lane to use, by the way. So he has that ace in his back pocket, and there is Mason Fuller, unflappable. Not bothered by that collection. Oh, no! And he gets it wrong again and gives up the lead once again in the same spot he did the first time.
The same exact pipe that's gotten both of these guys now. Mason Fuller has gotten twice. Both of the times Fuller has given up the lead to Mayfield have been in the exact same right-hand corner, so he has got to get that one figured out.
That's right. The pipe of doom. But Mason Fuller now, he's no problem. He can just latch onto the back wing of Mayfield, follow him for a while, apply the pressure, wait for him to make mistakes. That's what Mayfield done. And there he is right behind him as they make their way up that triple. And Mayfield now the hunted, and Mason the hunter.
So the Joker lane is about a 7-second advantage for these guys, give or take. Dakota is currently 9.6 off of the lead, so he's going to have to close the gap a little bit more before he decides to pull the trigger. But he's got a Jonah Wilson that he's got to get around before he can do that.
Absolutely, and there is Jonah Wilson trying to hold them off. All right, so Mayfield still holding off a hard charging Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller having a little look, says, nope, I'll just wait. They're coming up in some lap traffic, but this is the pro class, so they should part their ways for him. Joey Bourdon currently running in 5th. Started in 2nd, in 5th. I think if he gets a top 5 here, he would be happy.
He told me in his interview last night that his goal is top 5. I said, man, you start 2nd and you're trying to get in top 5. I think you're selling yourself a little short, but nonetheless, running in the top 5 right now, a solid run.
So that's what we're trying to figure out if Fend. So there's either one of two things happened here. Either Fend's going 15, 30, 16 minutes, or he has come in for fuel and Mike Sontag's just so fast that he has broken out and we just don't know. So that's what I'm thinking right now.
Fuller now all over the back of Mayfield as the lap traffic gives way. I do think Fuller still has a little bit more pace than Ryan. Ryan's just been able to be more consistent than Fuller up until this point. We got 9 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock to decide this one.
Well, Mason Fuller's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's just staying in touch with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield is trying to shake him off, but he cannot shake the death grip that Mason Fuller has on his rear wing.
I am still focused on the gap between Dakota Fend as he is up to 3rd now, just 7.8 seconds behind the lead battle. 7.2 now as Dakota Fend is closing the gap even more. If he can shave off just a second or two more, he could potentially take the lead with a Joker pass.
And there is the potential that he is only doing a one-stop race, which would be amazing. But I don't know if that's possible.
There is no fuel tech, so maybe he's got a mega huge fuel container in his truggy right now. We're going to have to take a look at that thing. Let's get a body-off shot of the tank.
Yeah, maybe a special 250cc tank. I doubt it. We just know that DP Ultimate engine can get great run time. And there is Mason Fuller. He is giving Ryan Mayfield all that he can handle. Mayfield having to scramble to keep off of Mason Fuller, or maybe Mason Fuller having to scramble to keep in touch with Ryan Mayfield. Right now, look, Mayfield looks quite comfortable, and Mason Fuller just laying in wait.
I don't know if these guys are aware, but their biggest rival right now is not one another, because Dakota just continues to eat away at the lead lap after lap right now. Their biggest threat is going to be the Fend Mobile.
The Fend, exactly. Now he's 7.1 seconds back. Even if he does have a one-stop, which I don't think is possible, he is in contention. That Joker lane, if he gets it right, times it right, which we should see very soon, will put him right in position to be in this battle.
That time by Dakota Fend, 37.3 to Mayfield's 38.0, taking out another 7/10 of Mayfield's gap. The lead is now just 6.4 seconds. In my head, Fend is leading this race right now.
Absolutely. This is what you have to keep in mind with this Joker lane. Fend is theoretically, well, I said that wrong, in the lead.
I would have to agree with you right now, and especially if he can keep on chipping away at the lead as Mayfield and Fuller both in the pit together.
Very close pit. They come out.
Look at Fend.
And there is Fend. Did he take it? He has not taken his Joker lane.
Still not taking the Joker. Fend is in a great position right now.
Absolutely. Fend has lined up. The stars have aligned. The moons are ready. He is probably going to win this race if it stays like this.
If I'm a betting man, I'm going with Fend right now.
I know, There he is, Dakota Fend, right there in the mix with a Joker lane. Like I always said, last lap Joker heartbreak.
When does he pull it out? Does he wait for the last lap? What is the strategy here for Dakota Fend?
Well, right now his strategy is, I think he came in for fuel.
He's in the pits.
So, all right, so now Mike Sontag, it's all on him. Mike Sontag, a 4.7 second pit stop.
Like we said, we've been hyping it up this whole time. He is the GOAT of fuel stops. Oh my goodness, he said in the pit in the pre-race interview he's feeling old and slow. A 4.7, not very old and slow on paper if you ask me.
Absolutely. If Dakota Fend wins this race, it will be Mike Sontag that was a big part of it.
He'll have to get a chunk of the bonus for sure.
Right now we have Mayfield. So there you see Mason getting his third win of the race. As he is now still hounding the rear wing of Mayfield, trying to apply that pressure, trying to make a mistake. What they need to do is work together so they can negate that Joker lane that Dakota Fend has.
Fend has these guys both covered on pace. He's the only one dipping consistently in to the low 37-second lap time frame. So these guys have got to find another gear if they want to hold him off.
Absolutely. And there you can see Mayfield kind of heard what you were saying, and there he puts on the afterburners. Can Mason Fuller follow?
Well, the one thing I know about Ryan Mayfield is he does not wear a headset, so I don't think that he is aware that Dakota has not taken his Joker lane yet. There's no way to really tell him.
Well, I mean, that's pretty good racecraft on my half, on his behalf. And there's Dakota Fend right behind him. These guys are in trouble. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left to go, a 4.5 second gap, and all he needs is a very clean, fast Joker lap.
Yep, Dakota has this win in the palm of his hands with 5 to go here. He just needs to keep it clean.
There you see Dakota coming into shot as he makes it around. Well, right now, these two need to push, and push. But it's just math. And if it stays like this, he's going to be in the front.
Does he pull it out on the very last lap?
I mean, he's catching up to them. No.
I know. He might even be able to catch them without it.
This is pretty amazing. That TQ yesterday gave Fend the flames, the fire that Dakota Fend needed. But these guys kind of sense what we're talking about, and they're pushing each other. You can sense the urgency in their driving. There's Mason Fuller. There is Dakota Fend and Ryan Mayfield right there on our driver stand, our Mugen Siki driver cam. It's Mayfield, Fuller, Fend, Wilson, Bourdon, your top 5. Seth Van Dalen in fourth.
Let's see, lap time check this time around. Ryan Mayfield 38 flat, Mason Fuller 37.8, Dakota Fend 37.5. He takes another half second out of the lead.
Absolutely. So, as of now, on paper and in theory, Dakota Fend is winning this race.
I would have to agree with you. Jonah Wilson a ways back and forth as he just crossed the line.
He's right there. He's right there. It's just a lap car between them.
Yep. Yeah, these guys got to run. I don't think they're aware is the thing.
Jermaine Robinson taking his Joker lap. I think Dakota Fenn's just going to wait till he's got a minute or so left to go and just going to do it. I think these guys know that.
Barring no issues, he is looking for a soul-snatching finish right now with Fenn.
And that's what it would be. It'd be like...
Oh, Mayfield!
Ooh, and there is Mason. Can Mason put on the afterburners? He has the pace. He knows. I'm pretty sure he's wearing a headset. No, he isn't. His dad doesn't have a headset. And there's Fenn. It's inevitable right here. It's like Thanos when he gave the snap. It's inevitable.
Mason has a little bit more speed than Ryan, or at least he has the entirety of the race. Does he have enough pace to gap these guys and cover the spread? He's going to need to pull out quite a ways as he makes a mistake.
And there's Fenn. I think Fenn right now could beat these guys without the Joker lane.
It's not looking good for these guys at all. This is really just a battle for second at this point with 2:42 on the clock. As long as Fenn keeps it clean, he's got this one in the bag.
Ooh. And Mason Fuller has a rear view mirror full of the... Oh!
And he waits!
Oh! Oh!
Oh, my goodness. I think that was a strategic checkup from Mayfield in front of Fenn. And it works out. Another veteran move from Ryan Mayfield.
Oh, no. It's over. It's really nothing that Fuller can do here. If Fenn has not had his Joker lap, and according to our calculations, he has not.
This has turned into a battle for second as Mayfield with another flip. That's going to cost him some valuable ground at Mason Fuller for second here. Now Dakota is basically home free at this point. He's still got the Joker in his back pocket. That's going to put another 7 seconds on these guys, which is a huge gap on this stage.
All right, there you see Dakota making it. I don't know if he's on the Matrix tires. I don't think they make truggy tires as of yet. So not sure what tires he's running. We'll find that out here shortly. But whatever he's running, it's doing well for him, because he basically has this race locked up.
He is locked in right now, 1:20 on the clock.
And he's just pulling away.
Yeah, he's got so much pace on these guys. He's just, I mean, does he not even take the Joker lane?
I mean, he can win without taking it.
Oh, 100%.
Pretty amazing. I would say great racecraft by Fenn if it finishes like this. And that pit stop from Mike Sontag also assisting him in 4.7 seconds. Fastest one we've seen all weekend. Where's Fenn? Will he take it now?
Fenn only...
I think Mason Fuller and all these guys realize that they just can't beat him.
I'm going to go catch up with Fenn as he crosses the line.
All right, so Aiden, go. Let's get some roving pit reporting out there, and we'll see you in a bit. There's Dakota Fenn. Will he take the Joker lap now? Will he wait for the last lap and smash the hopes and dreams of every racer in this Pro Truggy race? We shall find out. There is Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn absolutely ripping. What a master class of driving and racecraft we're seeing from Dakota Fenn, using that advantage of the, I mean, he didn't even need the Joker lane. He is absolutely ripping. Let's see, is he going to take a victory Joker lap? Idlewild, you call it. Last lap, Joker lap, possibly, but no heartbreak. He's already broken hearts. And there's the turn. Dakota Fenn going to take the Joker lane. Gonna come across. What an impressive drive by the Phenom. Congratulations, Dakota Fenn. Your 2026 Pro Nitro Truggy A final. Followed by Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Jonah Wilson, Joey Burdon, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Hackett, Cole Ogden. Great run for Damon Holland, Wade Pickett, Jermaine Robinson, Camden Lime, Lee Setzer, Cole Caston, Brandon Rose, Alex Thomas. Wow, that was impressive. Wow.
Dakota, what a brilliant drive. You didn't even need to take the Joker lane. I'm not even sure these guys knew that you hadn't took it. You just took it on the last lap just for the fun of it. You had that one in the bag for the majority of the race. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty awesome, man. I had some rough qualifiers out there. I think like an 8 and about last in that second qualifier. I made a rear spring change to the truck, and then I'm still rocking the ProMotion tires this weekend. And they're awesome with the Havoc on the Truggy. So, yeah, super pumped on that. The truck was the fastest I've had the truck be ever. So I had really good speed, felt good. Got a really bad start, honestly. I was there probably like 12th or 13th out the first lap, got stuck in a pile-up. Then I had a couple of mistakes running that back triple. So, yeah, overall, man, super pumped. We had really good speed and happy to get it done.
We were watching the times. You were taking a half second out of the lead every single lap. The pace was there. As you wait on the Matrix tires to come out for the Truggy class, Pro Motion is the selection. Looking good out there with the X-Ray truck, and best of luck in the other classes.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. It was awesome. We kind of contemplated doing the 10-minute stops as well, but decided just to kind of do the shorter, go on the same pit straight as everyone else, go a lap longer so I'd have a little bit clear track, and then just do really fast pit stops. So Mike got it done there in the pit lane as well.
Not to mention Mike Sontag with a 4.7 fuel stop. That is a half second faster than anything else we saw. So surely he'll be getting a cut of that bonus, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'll give him $1 or $2.
$1 or $2. You heard it there. Everyone else kind of walked away. You want me to try to grab another person on the podium here? Who was second? Stand.
All right, top 5 over the podium. Please, top 5 over the podium. And we got probably a couple of interviews going on. All right, here we go. We got Fend coming up. All right, here comes Mayfield. Line them up, fellas. Line them up. All right, here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Pro Nitro Truggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Joey Bourdon. In that number 4 spot, Jonah Wilson. In the number 3 spot, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. Your top qualifier and second place finisher, Mason Fuller. And your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Pro Truggy Champion, Dakota Fed! Congratulations, guys. Well done. Keenan, interviews. Make your way over to the interviews. All right, Patrick, take it away.
All right, here.
All right, we're here with Mason Fuller, second overall in that one. You led the majority of the laps. Walk us through that one, and were you aware that Dakota had not taken his Joker?
Yeah, I was watching him the whole race. He was just slowly catching us, actually catching us a lot. He was way faster. So really, that's all I could do is second place, so I'm happy with it. But yeah.
Still a good drive. You had great pace and a lot to build on for the buggy classes.
Yeah, definitely. The grip's coming up, so we got to make some changes to the buggy and hopefully do good in that too. So.
Are you going to stick with the green compound tires?
I think so. Everyone was on green in that one, so I think we'll be on green.
All righty, sounds good. Best of luck in the rest of the mains, and we'll be watching.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Back to you guys.
All right, everybody. Congratulations to Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Jonah Wilson, and Joey Bourdon. We are going to restart the feed, so we will see you all. Going to have to come back into the feed because we have to do it before we time out. So we should be back in about 3 to 5 minutes.